Fighting the capitalism, it'll just bring you misery. Sorry. Sorry. Are we live on YouTube? Did it work? Is this music really loud? What do you guys want to do today? So I didn't really have a plan for today because I wasn't planning on streaming today. We can do more Dead by Daylight. I was thinking about maybe just more Dead by Daylight. I don't know. Maybe we should do a poll. Okay, yeah, we're good on YouTube. Hi, YouTube. The YouTube, when you start a stream on YouTube, it takes so long to actually begin that I never know if it worked or not. We could do confessions. If you guys want. Also, we're still currently doing the Star Trek sponsorship as well. If anyone wants to play the Star Trek game, it is free. It does actually help out the stream a lot if you do play the game. So I appreciate all of you who have played. It looks like we have like 4 people level 5 and then 1 of each of the other goals have been completed, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Maybe we do Dead by Daylight. Do I want to go live on TikTok? Do I dare? Do I dare use the clock app? I don't know. What do you guys want to do? What are you feeling? What's everybody's feelings? Tell me about your feelings. Hi, Manifest. How are you? I need to message Dorcas and find out. Did you save the podcast episode? I hope. Okay, great. Okay, great. My hair looks fucking crazy. Holy shit. I feel like going to the beach has like ruined my hair. Maybe I need to start doing like some hair like conditioner, moisturizer routines or something. It's so much fluffier and curly. Ooh. Good. Hopped off stream an hour ago. Now you're just drinking and waiting on a man. Ooh, what kind of man? A hot man? A mailman? A fireman? Okay, work. What about a fireman? You know a fireman. You know what a fireman? You know what a fireman is? The TikTok fireman who wants to breed subs? No, wait, who? Wait, what? Where? Who? Who are we talking about? Show me. Show me. I want to see. I want to know this man. You haven't seen him? No. Is it like TOS safe? A big bear. Ooh. I love a bear. I love a hairy man. Like, it's one of those things where, like, I don't need a man to be hairy, but it definitely helps. He does videos where he's like, Daddy's home, and he wants to pound. Oh. See, okay, how do people do shit like that on TikTok and then I get banned for sitting here playing a video game? Like, what the fuck are TikTok's rules and standards? I don't get it. I don't understand. Also, what happened to, what's his face? Evie. I was hoping to hear about the plot of another movie from Evie. Well, I guess we'll never know. He's also ripped. I wish that were me. I almost worked out today, but then I had to water some plants, and then it's like there's certain things in life that like have to happen at a certain time. And like even with my fucked schedule, Like my fucked sleep schedule, my fucked streaming schedule. I literally like, if I wake up too late, it's like I wake up at like, I don't know, 6 or 7. I have to do the necessary things to be a person. And then it's like, by the time it's time for me to work out, I have to take Cersei outside because she like, if she doesn't go outside at exactly 9 o'clock, she will kill me. I don't know how to stop that. I don't know how to fix that. Like, I wish I could just take her outside and be like, good, we're done. But the problem is that if I take her outside earlier, then she expects to still go outside again at 9 o'clock. So it's like, there's no way for me to work out. And then by the time 9 o'clock hits, it's like, I don't know, my whole life is over. And then I'm streaming at some point. And then I just don't work out. You've seen Cock on TikTok? Oh my God. Oh my God. Your friends know your TikTok? What does that mean? What does that mean? I found my old shorts. I used to wear these all the time on stream, and then I lost them. But I found them. Do they look okay? I feel like they still fit me. Do they work? Are they working? Are they working? I used to wear them with my like leather things. They are working? Are you sure? Are you sure? I shouldn't do that. I need to be careful. These shorts don't cover that much. Hi, Quad. How are you doing? See, it's like, I wish I could set up a camera angle where I could have like more of a full body, like camera angle situation going on. But the problem is that when I do that, I lose so much of my like wide frame. So I can basically only do green screen stuff. Because Pib does that. She'll like turn her camera sideways to get like a vertical view essentially. Wednesday stream he broke. Weekend stream. Oh yeah. yeah. Well, yes. Also, hi, I dream in memes. You would like to see it. It's just like, it's so much work because I have to completely reconfigure my camera and then I have to just only be in front of a green screen from then on, which is annoying. So I probably won't do it. You know I'm lazy. I'll just stand up more. I used to stand up way more during my streams and everybody used to make fun of me because I would like stand up like this and talk to chat like this, and then fucking Lurch would mock me. I would get mocked for standing up and talking to chat like this. So I kind of stopped doing it, but maybe I should stand up more. It's so hard to fit into the camera. It's like a wide view like this. It's like almost impossible to fit into frame. Also, these little strings, I'm gonna just tuck them in. Hold on, don't look at me. Okay, great. Okay, great. Is that working? Maybe this is just the posture I'll have to stand in. Like a poop squat. I guess that's the only option to fit into this like wide frame. Ugh. Ugh. Should we play a game? Should we play Debbie Delight? I don't even know anymore. I don't even know who I am anymore. You know what? Let's do it, actually, because the reason we should do it is World of Warcraft starts on Monday. So we're definitely gonna play World of Warcraft on Monday. And if you guys like it, we might be doing a lot of World of Warcraft in the next couple of weeks. So we should do Debbie Delight now because I don't think I finished the challenge thing. There's like a whole challenge thing. Did I finish that last night? I don't think I did. I don't remember. I don't know what's going on anymore. I don't know who I am or what I'm doing. I gorgeously opened Deborah. I was thinking about doing confessions, but But I don't know. I don't know. Don't know. Nor? Nor? Am I Australian enough? Did that work? Okay, great. Okay, great. We're doing great. Okay, let me my green screen. Ugh. Where did I put it? Oh. I miss doing bikini streams. I really need to find a way to Merlin-proof a kiddie pool. Maybe that should be my next mission in life. Figure out a way I can have a kiddie pool that Merlin doesn't take a dump in. Like, I just don't know. Because I feel like a lot of streamers who will do like a full body camera, like Queen Pib does that, but she plays with the controller. So it's like, how the fuck could you do that on a computer? Oh, am I too big? Is that too big? Is that too big? I'm like a little crooked, but it's fine. It's fine. Oh, let me turn off this music. There we are. Lemon water might deter him. Can I do a swimming pool in lemon water though? Is that okay? Is that good for your skin? I play Clown. When I played Clown last night, somebody got so fucking mad at me. They were like calling me slurs and shit. I kind of live for it though. I didn't even do anything crazy. I just was the clown. Am I too big? I feel like 90% of my stream is me just going, am I too big? Also, Shawa, are you still there? Also, hi, Gargle Blast. How are you? Limoncello bathwater. Where's my piss tea? I didn't make any, I fear. Please only drink from a clear cup. No. Hi, Arthur. Can I help you? The cat's being weird. Shawa, should I buy that Mulan doll? I keep thinking about it, and I'm like, ugh, I literally can't afford it. It's like $75. Why does chat disappear on stream? Oh, I can put it back. I took it off when we were playing with James because there's just too much going on in the stream. It should be there now. Because we were doing like the full stream together with me, James, and Dorcas. So there was just a lot going on. You wanted her too, but you didn't get her. She was just so cunty. Like, how can you not? But also, I didn't get her either. I just can't afford it anymore. It's like, dolls are so fucking expensive. And I've got bills to pay. And also, I need to sell dolls. Like, that's the problem. I always think about, like, should I buy a new doll? And then it's like, oh, what about the 8 fucking dolls I have sitting in a pile next to me that I keep saying I'm gonna sell that I haven't sold yet? Gagged? Fucking gagged? Absolutely gagged? Like, she fucking thought. She really fucking thought. That was kind of a weird lag thing. I don't know if that was on my end or her end, though. Oh, hi. Little pile of dolls you're supposed to sell. I know! It happens to everyone because it's like, you get to a certain point where you start to realize, like, one, you just have too much stuff. And two, like, when you're a collector of a, like, commercially produced item, it can be really difficult to know when to, not buy something. Hi, Gooner for Granny. Wait, for Granny, like Granny the streamer? Or are you just like grannies? I wish I was gooning for Granny. The streamer. Not like an old maiden type of granny. I guess she is kind of an old maiden type of granny, isn't she? Yes, the streamer. I love Granny. She's so fucking funny. Like, my partners don't really care about Twitch or like Twitch or like, I literally can't think of a time I've ever seen either of them like watching a Twitch stream or caring about Twitch. But they do watch Granny. Like, they play Granny's YouTube videos all the time. I used to watch her all the time too before I started streaming and like my schedule got so full of being on Twitch. You'd like to be reborn as a pile of dolls? What if... Okay, so if you're reborn as a pile of dolls, what happens if somebody, like, takes one of the dolls? It's been there so long it started collecting dust. I'm literally using a pile of doll boxes as, like, a shelf to put, like, garbage on. Which is probably not a good idea, considering I'm planning on selling those. They're still in, like, the shipping containers, though, so they'll be fine, but... Your consciousness just spreads out. Hello? Not the sandbag, girl. Like, let her do her gen. Can I? Oh, you want to be chased? Okay. Great. That really lasted a long time. Like, why do people take chase like that if they're not gonna, like, really juice me? What the fuck? Hello? I'm trying to think of what that would feel like to spread your consciousness out a bunch, like, amongst a bunch of dolls. Like, what if a child takes one of the dolls and is, like, chewing on it? That sounds horrifying. Like, I don't want to be a fucking chew toy for a toddler. Hello? Is there, like, no sound? Is the sound okay? Does it sound okay? Maybe my headphones are just really quiet. Hey girl, you wanna die? Are you ready to die? Because it seems like it. Like, how are you gonna be on Death Hook and just, like, follow me around like this? Oh no, I got stuck on the crate. Okay, let's just do this. Got that strike. There's no reason to play around here. ECB made of lead paint. Oh. Ah, shit. Oh, they're upstairs. Let me actually stop this. Oh, there she is. Isn't she the girl I just downed, or no? Other parts of consciousness is getting all of its hair cut off. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, I guess in a way, in a lot of ways, we do kind of spread our consciousness, don't we? Like, if you think about it. Because it's like you're there chilling in your physical reality, in your like physical body, yaddy yaddy, but you're also like here in the internet, like immersed in a virtual reality. So I guess maybe it's not that hard to imagine having your consciousness spread out amongst like a bunch of dolls, because like we kind of do that shit all the time. We're consciously, not consciously, we're constantly spreading our consciousness, right? They really changed a lot of these maps. It's funny, like, I don't feel like I took like a massively long break from Dead by Daylight, but every map feels different. Can you fucking stop? Like, I'm going to kill you. You're so fucking annoying. Jesus Christ. Like, it's not like your fucking teammates are doing gens anyway. Just let me kill them so we can go to the next game. Holy shit, she's annoying. Oh my god, please. Oh, hey. What's up, girl? Hello? You have 3 Twitter ults? Exactly, spreading your consciousness. It would probably kind of feel like, you know, when you like, you open a bunch of like, you open a bunch of different tabs in like Google Chrome or something, and then you like split them 4 ways on your computer, so you can like look at different things at the same time. It probably feels like that. Horror trivia of the day. Which subgenre of horror inspired the modern day flasher? Not the flasher, the slasher fic. Which genre of horror? Can you give me some options? Like, what do you mean by genre of horror? Like, make this multiple choice. Who's out here? It's probably the Bill. I haven't seen him all game. It's a sneaky boy. Sneaky little Bill boy. I actually like what they did with this house a lot. I love the redecorating. Oh. Oh, that's nice. This isn't like a god window anymore. Alright, well. A pile of dolls is like having 3 computer monitors. Yeah, literally. Hey. Okay, well. I guess that's that. And I guess Bill's probably gonna get out because I don't know where he is. A, folk horror. B... Wait, what is that? C, monster. D, gothic. I don't know what option B is. If I, that's actually that's a tricky question. So like, I would argue, oh, it's Italian horror. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, well, I know literally nothing about Italian horror. As people remind me constantly, I'm Sicilian, not Italian. And by people, I mean Dorcas. But I think the genre that has the most overlap is probably monster movies. And I would say that in a lot of ways you could argue that Jaws is both a monster movie and a slasher. I don't know if that is reason enough to say that monster movies were the main reason, but I would guess monster movies. That's my guess. The fuck you can? What, you don't think Jaws is a slasher? It has a lot of the slasher elements. It's not a monster movie, it's a shark. Well, a monster is what you make it, I mean. in a lot of ways, like, Crimson Peaks is a monster movie, but the monsters aren't the ones doing the killing. They're just kind of ancillary. But I would still say Crimson Peaks is kind of a monster movie. Hey, girl. Oh, wrong bottle. Wrong bottle. Should I let the Claudette go? One's in the chat if they should let the Claudette go. Two's if you're not sure. I don't know. I definitely kill him because he was hiding all game. Option C is incorrect. The answer is Gia. Is it Giaio? 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 I'm gonna kill her. Crimson Peak is supernatural, whole other genre. The reason I would consider Crimson Peaks a monster movie is because it has a lot of the core elements of monster movies. Like, there are monstrous creatures that are in a lot of ways empathetic but also terrifying. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely supernatural. I mean, things can be supernatural and monster movies, just like they can be sci-fi and monster movies. I feel like that's more of like a broader, like, classification. Just like something can be supernatural and a slasher, like Chucky, or Freddy, Nightmare on Elm Street, is that what it's called? God, it's been so long since I've watched slasher movies. Are you weaning? Am I what, Joystick? Joystick, how are you? Is your leg healing? I hope you're doing okay. Let's play Plague. Let's play Plague. Crimson Peak is a monster movie because the monster is the ghost, which is a monster. They might not be killing, but they are still monsters. I would agree with that. I think also there's also elements to monster movies. Like, there's a structure to monster movies. There's sort of like this creature that is simultaneously the antagonist, but typically very empathetic. And usually a lot of the turmoil comes from either like a misunderstanding or something that's a part of the creature's like nature. Like movies where the real monsters are the people, like The Fog. Have I ever seen The Fog? I think I know what movie you're talking about. I don't think I ever watched it. It's the one about a boat, right? It's a boat-related film, I believe. Oh, let me pin my socials. The meds are definitely helping. That's good. There we go. There we go. Put some titties on it. Bada boom. Work. I can't believe you can't even play video games, Joy. That's terrifying. Like, what have you been doing to occupy yourself? You meant The Mist? Oh, the Stephen King movie? Yeah. Sleeping? That's fair. It probably takes a lot of rest to recover. Yeah, The Mist is a fun one. The Mist is one of those movies where, like, I feel like on its own, it's fun experience, but also when you're a big Stephen King fan and you have context for like Thinnies and like The Dark Tower and that kind of stuff, it's a really important book in the like, let's say like the sort of explanation of like interdimensional travel in like the Stephen King world. I'm gonna leave him alone actually. I'm gonna get these other gens sick. Delicious. Hey, girl. Can I? There we go. There we go. Okay. I'll keep chasing her. Why not? Hi, Dill. Monsters are just ancillary. The real monsters are the people. Yeah. Yeah, but also, so the Mist, if you're not familiar with like Stephen King's world, so what the Mist is about, it's called a thinny. So basically, like in the world of Stephen King, there's these pockets of like worlds where the like realm between different dimensions is very thin. And in the Dark Tower world, they typically call them thinnies. They call them all kinds of stuff in different books, but like the idea is that you can travel interdimensionally through those parts of the world. They don't really get too into that concept in the book The Mist, but it's talked about a lot in like a lot of, or not the book, I mean it's like a teleplay or whatever, but it's talked about a lot in a lot of his other work, like the Dark Tower series. But the monsters come from the Todash Darkness, which is the space between realms. Wait, why is he sick? Oh, he unhook. You know those dimensions. I mean, there's a lot of dimensions in Stephen King's world that are a lot like our dimension. It's just that what lives between the dimensions are those kinds of like Cthulhu monsters, essentially. It's very much based on like Cthulhu's kind of lore. Stephen King was heavily inspired by H.P. Lovecraft. I say was as if he doesn't still write books. That motherfucker publishes at least 1 or 2 books a year. Like when I was in high school, I told myself I was gonna read every Stephen King book. Like that was like on my bucket list before I die. And I just assumed he would either retire or die soon. So I was like, yeah, I'll just read like all of his books and it'll be great. That motherfucker is like, it's like if I don't read at least like 2 of his books a year, I'm like getting behind because he won't stop publishing new books. You have your iPad too, so you're rebranding out of boredom. Oh, like rebranding your content? Ooh. I kind of love that. I wish I was rebranding. I wish I had a brand. Your grandma loved Stephen King. Mine too, actually. You took a gravel because I felt gross. A grovel? A what? Where are my gamers? Oh shit! I could have fucking hit that if I just didn't fuck up. There we go. There we are. Should have time to catch her. Give her the old pukies. Okay, great. Love that for me. I love when the vomit just goes right through them. Oh, it's anti-nausea. Oh, have you ever tried ginger pills? I use them a lot for nausea, and it actually works really well. There we go. Hey, girl. Wait. We got a sickly gamer over here? Wait, where's he going? Oh, right to the hook. Hello, sickly gamer. Get out of my face, ma'am. Like, why would you do that? Oh, I can Mori her, actually. Let me do that. There's literally no reason for her to behave in this manner. Like, he would have been fine. I don't even think I've hooked him before. Remember when Plague came out and you had nightmares about someone trying to fucking puke on you? You don't take it enough to know. You've also tried eating candy ginger. I find ginger pills are the best just because they're There's no like flavor or anything that can like make you more nauseous. It's like just the ginger. And it's usually so concentrated that it helps a lot, actually. Like, if you just take a ginger pill, a lot of your stomach problems usually go away after like 30 minutes, at least for me. I'm not a doctor though, so don't listen to me. I think this is his first hook. Like, I have no clue why she gave her life for him. It's good for nausea, yeah. Am I too big? One's in the chat if I'm too big. Two's if it's fine. I literally don't know anymore. God damn it. Hey, girl. Like, in what world is that little twig covering your giant Vittorio fur coat? Oh. Hey. This is Steve running directly into me. Wait. Oh, there he is. Oh my god. Did the Vittoria, like, jump in a locker or something? Damn it. I was hoping to kind of, like, spray and pray. Gagged? So he has long-ass legs, I know. We'll just put him right here. They probably have had more than enough time to open a door now. I'm assuming they went for that one. Oh, there's, who's that, Vittorio? No, that's the other guy. Yeah, that door's, like, probably open. Yeah, it is. Which is fine. Because I can go camp with my power. Woohoo! I think they'll still have time to come and make a rescue if he cleanses. We'll see. We shall see. So I think my power should run out before the gates are done. Yeah, so he cleansed. So they should be able to come save him. Cleansed over there, though. Actually, this might be good for me. Unless they just did the other door. Yeah, I think he just did the other door and then came back to get him. Yeah. Never mind. GG gamers. You only ever read the Langoliers. You're more of a Michael Crichton kid. Hi, sushi loving Asian. I am doing well. How are you doing? I don't know who Michael Crichton is. Crichton? Crichton? Move over to the side a little bit. A wee bit. Yeah, I want to at least get to this point before the end of the day. That's my goal. He wrote Jurassic Park. Oh. You know, I don't think I've ever watched Jurassic Park all the way through. Would you consider Jurassic Park a monster movie? Or no? Let's try Huntress. I swear, whenever I play Huntress, I get, like, the most fucking juicy survivors. The juiciest survivors. You watched Jurassic Park only on cable years after they came out? Oh, I feel like on cable they cut a lot of the, like, scariest parts. Ugh. Do you guys like my shorts? Are the shorts working? Is it working? I feel like the camera's so... It's like just a touch, not low enough. For a second you thought I was wearing a trash bag. Well, it's from Amazon, so is it really that different from wearing a trash bag? Let's be real. It's a similar concept, honestly. Honestly. I feel like it looks like I'm gonna poop on the survivors if I stand like this. Okay, bum. I know I was supposed to do leg day today, and I didn't. I really should probably do that after stream. Birthing position. Not my birthing position. Ugh. Ugh. Don't look at my birthing position. I can't find... I used to have another, like, leather thing I would wear that I would wear with, like, a tie. Hi, Pumpkin. How are you? I can't find it anywhere. They're over there. These guys are over here. Gagged? I've got Iron Maiden. What else did I bring? Can I, like, get on this rock? It's, like, letting me walk up on the rock. That's so weird. Black, thank you for the 100 bits. How are you? Oh, I should have thrown that way sooner. I knew exactly what he was doing, too. I'm very out of practice with Huntress. I don't play her nearly as much as I used to. Because she just kind of became less fun when... What the fuck were those scratch marks? When, I started getting a lot of, like, ridiculously juicy survivors, and that's all I ever got. Like, every match was just, like... It's just, like, I had to work so hard, and then I've got, like, 5 other survivors. Yep, I knew it. This happens every time I play, Huntress. It's like, it's never a regular group of survivors where I can just chase somebody and down them. Oh my god, please. It's like I chase somebody down them, and then there's at least 1 or 2 other survivors waiting for me to pallet stun or to flashlight save or whatever. And, like, I know that happens a lot with in games in general, but I swear every time I play Huntress, it happens. Oh, damn. I was hoping I could hit through that, but... So out of practice. I don't even know if you can hit through that, honestly. Gotcha, bitch! Apparently I'm not that out of practice. Oh, there's a hook right here. What am I doing? Killing? Well, yes! What else would I be doing? They were behind this rock, right? Nope. Where did I just see that person? Oh, but this rock. I gotta get better at my melee hatchets. It's been so long since I played Huntress. Oh my god, please. He seemed like the type. I'm playing through and they look up his private shit posted on stream. Well, I mean, when I used to have TTV in my name, I got that a lot. People were like, what the fuck is this? I need to stop meleeing so much. A good Huntress never melees because the rewind, I guess the recharge, I should say, is much longer on a melee. It's always better to just throw a hatchet if you can. Unless you're low on hatchets. Any gamers? Wait. Maybe I'm not getting the juicers I expected. Dude, don't fucking take hatchets when you're all fucked from a huntress. It's not worth it. Oh no, I'm a tunneling toxic huntress, so no. He took the hatchet on purpose. He could have let me down her. He did not have to do that. In my defense, Your Honor, he was trying to take a hit, and you shouldn't do that against a huntress. When you just fucking got unhooked. Your Honor, I plead not guilty. Oh my god, speaking of people pleading not guilty, I just saw this horrifying video of, dude, why are you doing this? Okay, I'll let him go. It was a video of like, Tristan Tate, I think? Is that Andrew Tate's like brother or something? One of the people who got arrested for human trafficking. It was like some old video of him giving an educational course on how to fuck virgins. And I was like, this is horrifying. Yeah, no, I'm not joking. Sushi Loving Asian. It's like, I can't even. The level of depravity. Talking about Andrew Tate? No, I think it was Tristan Tate or something. Because they both got arrested. It's Andrew Tate and like his brother or whatever. They're both involved in the human trafficking of minors, by the way. Insane. Allegedly. But I mean. Allegedly, but I mean, you know. You know. Did I just kick that? Damn, I just kicked that and completely forgot. There we go. Looks like they're all pretty much over here. She's gonna run this way. Oh, shit. She changed her trajectory. Hey, come here. I just want to be friends. There we go. I need to get better at that. I used to be decent at it, but I'm just so out of practice. Sitting on the toilet, procrastinating a shower. Oh my god, literally me too. Not right now, but I do that all the fucking time. There are so many times where I'm like, okay, time to take a shower, and then like 5 hours later, I'm just sitting on the toilet like scrolling through Twitter. God damn, how did I miss that? What if it broke on like one of these random tombstones or something? I don't know where they went. They're probably just sneaking around over here somewhere. My gen spread's fucking terrible. God. Not sitting on my gaming toilet? No, not at the moment. Maybe I should be. Where the fuck did she just go? Maybe she went out that window? I should have went right for the basement. Wait, is she still in the basement? Oh, she went upstairs. Hello, gamer. Oh, hello, gamer. Oh, what am I doing? Wait, what the fuck? How did she, was that, what was that? Wait, what? Wait, how did she just do that? She like gained extra distance when she went around the corner. I thought it was a dead heart at first, but dead heart doesn't give you any distance. You and your future love are getting custard from Burritos on Monday before you leave from Florida. Oh, that's so fun. Also, hi, Liana. I'm glad you're having fun in Florida. God, I haven't been to Florida in so many years. I don't know how I lost so much momentum in this game. I was doing so well. What I should have done was when that Dwight took a hit earlier intentionally, the second time, I should have just tunneled him and killed him. Like, it wouldn't be the nice thing to do, but he did it. See, what the fuck? Where did his scratch marks just go? He's not in this bush. Like, I swear the scratch marks are so fucked up in this game. Girl, what? Yeah, I could have definitely taken him out earlier. And then it would have been a whole different game. But I can take him out now. And I don't expect the Vittorio to be over here. He probably went to the other door. Oh no, he was over here. Interesting. Got a flashlight? Of course he did. Of course he's just hiding all game with a flashlight. Because it's a Huntress game. It's like, I swear that doesn't happen when I play, like, I don't know, Pig or something. But, like, if I play Huntress, it's literally, my whole game is packed with survivors that are, like, experts at flashlight saves. I don't know why, because I don't play Huntress. Like, I literally never play her anymore. I haven't seriously played Huntress in probably, like, over a year. Which makes me wonder, like, their little, like, stupid matchmaking thing. Is it just permanent? It's like you hit a certain level with a killer and then they're just like, okay, well now you're always going to be against survivors of a certain caliber. You missed it hard when you had to clench your cheeks harder than the diamond for the lunge to work. I don't. So the thing about dead harding for distance, like that was the problem with dead hard for so many years, because the thing about it is that like it essentially forgave you for a mistake that you made. So if you were looping somebody at why did she just start T-posing? The fuck? But anyway, like if you were, let's say you're like looping a really unsafe pallet and the killer does a good job and mind games you and they get enough distance to hit you before you get to the pallet, you could just dead hard. I mean, you can still kind of use dead hard like that, but it used to be much stronger because you could literally just dead hard to get to the pallet or dead hard to get to the window. And that's how good survivors would use it, which is not that hard to do. Like it wasn't like a complicated technique. It's much harder now because you can still kind of do that, but it's a lot more difficult to execute because you have to time the dead hard correctly and make sure they hit you as you're dead harding, not just you got an extra bit of distance, so now you get to go to the pallet. Like you couldn't, because people would be like, why don't you just wait out dead hard? And it's like, you can't wait out dead hard if they can use dead hard to get extra distance. That's not going to work. You can wait out dead hard now, but like they can still use it for that method if they're really good at timing it. Ellie Shaman, so much fun. Oh, I'm going to be playing Resto Druid. I didn't download WoW yet, though. I don't think. I downloaded it. Have the World of Warcraft drops happened yet? They don't start until Monday? Okay. Because I was just thinking, like, I could just play WoW. Like, there's no reason for me to not play WoW right now. It's just that I don't have the expansion. But Dorka said I have to do some, like, gearing anyway. No fucking way. Well, he's just dumb, so never mind. Like, did you see her reach for that grab? Got cucked by the server. What happened to Grindr being for hookups and not looking for sugar, for a sugar dumpy? A sugar dumpy? Girl. The fuck? This is a difficult loop. There's like not a ton you can do here. Like, I don't know why people come down to this section because it's kind of tricky. There's so many stronger loops in this dungeon area. But there's not really any hooks here. That might be why he came down here, actually. Like, if you have Boil Over and you go down in that area, that's tough. Especially if somebody gets rid of that hook. Like, you're kind of fucked, actually. How do you get out of here? Oh my god. Oh my god, this map confuses the fuck out of me. There we go. There we are. Is anyone down here? Oh, yeah, there's two people, actually. Okay, work. Okay, work? Damn, maybe Huntress is kind of like riding a bike, because like I haven't played Huntress in so long, and I feel like I still can kind of aim as her. I don't think I'm as precise as I used to be. Like, these survivors are kind of not doing the best at looping, but... Wait. He didn't get in one of those lockers, did he? Wait. Where did he go? Oh, he's in here. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh, he actually kind of fucking juiced me. FOVing teching the fuck out of me. Please. He's just behaving so strangely. My brain can't comprehend. There's a guy literally in your building asking me to give them money to get there to New Orleans for BR, even though his location gives away he's in my building. Oh, what? That's such a tricky area right there. Like, the killer always has an advantage in that area if you don't have balanced landing. It's like you shouldn't even go in there if you don't have balanced landing. Oh, Baton Rouge? Oh. So he's literally just trying to scam you. Well, can you report him? Say hi to your child, please. Hello, your child. Wait, who's your child? Where is he? Wait, what? Oh my god. He's just in this corner, unrecovered. Please. Oh, the Beholder in the dungeon? I'll have to go find him. New Alex Pack has been super fun. New dungeons have some really cool moments. Oh, God. People crawl so fast these days. What does he have, tenacity or something? Like, the fuck? I left him for a second. He made it almost all the way up the stairs. You know what I really want? I want some fucking pancakes. Oh, hey, girl. Okay, work. You made some the other night. I have not made pancakes almost ever in my life. I've maybe made them like once or twice. I feel like it's such an ordeal to make a pancake. You gotta like mix stuff and I don't know. Well, GG! Okay, I take back what I said. Maybe not all of my Huntress games are that difficult. Maybe I just don't play her that much. Confirmation bias or something like that. I don't know. You make a high protein version. That's what I should do. I feel like that's why I don't really eat pancakes, is because like they're not super healthy and they're like a lot of work. Oh, they said GG. I kind of expected them to yell at me because I wasn't trying to camp, but there was a time in that match where like somebody was hooked in the basement and they were all in the basement and it was like there was no reason for me to leave the basement. Like somebody should have taken me through that door and gotten me out of the basement, and somebody should have snuck in and unhooked him. But that didn't happen. But then I felt like I was camping, even though I wasn't intentionally camping. I was just trapped in the basement with them. Joy, do you play World of Warcraft? Wait, who here is playing World of Warcraft? Are you guys World of Warcraft enjoyers? You, Vanestra? Yeah, of course you are. You used to? Are you gonna play this expansion? You'll watch? Obviously you are, yeah. You stopped after level 20? Oh. Okay. I would argue the game doesn't really begin until max level. I know that sounds bad, right? That sounds like the game's not fun until max level, which some might argue it's not, but I actually think World of Warcraft is really fun, but I think judging the game before you hit max level is like, it's like, I don't know. It's like reading the prologue of a book and then like deciding you don't like the book. You know what I mean? It's like, you might have not liked the prologue, but like, if you continued on, you might have enjoyed it. But also, I get it. Like, I don't know, you only have so much time in your life to do things, so if you didn't like it, you didn't like it. But I remember when I first started playing World of Warcraft, I got to like level 40-ish. This was I started playing around Burning Crusade, like the start of Burning Crusade, I think. Start somewhere in Burning Crusade. Oh, you got hooked on SWTOR? Oh, I played SWTOR too, actually. But I played during... You have the title name? Thank you. Welcome in, Batman. I started playing during Burning Crusade, and then I quit around level 40. And then I talked to my brother about World of Warcraft, and he was like, well, if you quit before you get to max level, you barely played the game. And I was like, oh, really? And then I learned that the game kind of is a completely different game once you hit max level. And I went back and played more. And I feel like, I don't know, like, World of Warcraft's not for everybody, but back in the olden days of WoW, it was a really fun online game. I mean, some of my closest friends in my life, like literally like people that are close real life friends, I met playing World of Warcraft. It's part of the reason I moved to New York, because when I graduated college, me and my partner were looking to move somewhere other than Baltimore. And we had visited Buffalo a couple of times because one of my guild members from WoW lived there. And we eventually ended up moving to Western New York because it was just, we knew people here. And those people are still like very close friends of mine. Okay, that was a grab, but sure. I was hoping she'd step in that random trap, but I think she saw it. What's that OnlyFriends about? It's about friendship and companionship and, you know. You know. If you know, you know. You know when you just really, You know what I mean? Alright, let's leave this area alone. They're kind of over here doing gens, which is fine. Let's go for Billiam. Everything over here should be trapped, I think. You just tried to tap the gen? Girl, this isn't fucking 2020. Can't do that shit anymore. He just stepped in a random trap. I don't even think I placed that one. Did I place that one? Awkward. Stay out of the way. Alright. Deliverance? Love that for him. Who's over here with him? Oh, this girl. Oh my god, you guys. Oh, what a fucking charade. Where are you going? Bat Bill's on the gen. I fucking knew it. This little fucker can't resist. And he's also broken? Does he have no mither? No, he doesn't have no mither. Why is he broken? He didn't for the people anyone, did he? There's so many things that make you broken these days, I literally don't even know what he could have done. Because there's so many options. See if this guy runs into a trap. Got a decent amount of traps over here, not as much as I'd like to. Oh my god, that's a fucking window. God, these jungle gyms are so different these days. I think their entire team is over here. It's not second wind, no. Nori. This is one of those maps where you can't really hide the traps super well, I feel like. Maybe I should just be putting them in more spontaneous places. Damn, they're already down to just 2 gens. That's actually kind of concerning. I think I've got 2 on Death Hook though, so it might be time to get someone out. See, they should be over here. This is where they should be working on gens, but... Is he on Death Hook? I think he's one of the ones that isn't. One of your best friends for the last 4 years you met playing WoW. But you have a bit of a crush on him, but he lives in another country. Just informed me a couple weeks ago that he had got a boyfriend. Damn. Gargle Blast. You've gotta go after what you want. I mean, now it might be kind of awkward, but I don't know. I feel like life's too short to not go for the menses that you want to be with. Where'd the other guy go? Fuck. I gotta pick him up. I don't have a ton of time here. Okay, great. Okay, perfect. And then I can kill him slayfully. Within 3 genning. I know! Like, no wonder they got the gens done so fast. They were just rushing. They were rushing all the gens on this side, too. Like, that's the most confusing part. I was over here with them, chasing them off the gens. They could have easily snuck over there and done a couple gens. But they just didn't. Now I'm kind of in this weird place where, like, all my traps are over there. It's not ideal, but she's gotta go. She's on Death Hook, right? Oh, she's also my obsession. You gonna flashlight blind me? Oh no, he just wants to take chase. That's fine. Even if he takes chase, I mean, it's a 3-gen, dude. How long are you gonna run this for? It's gonna keep going this way. I shouldn't chase him too much longer, but I think I have time. I didn't see anyone, like, actively finishing a gen. No, they're healing. Okay, perfect. That's actually great for me. Take care of you on the other side so you can work on gens. Yeah, but they didn't do any gens on that side when I was over here the whole game. So, like, what? That was their mistake. A more coordinated team would have been done and gone by now. Hey girl, you're on Death Hook. Gorgeously. So now your friend should have to get involved. Let's see if he commits to the gen. Not the best looper. Sorry about it. You're still sitting here not showering. I love that for you, Spicy Emotions. I think that's valid. Hey, Alan Wake. You should have already been across the map by now. I think it's a bit too late. I fear it's a bit too late for you. Unless he's just the juiciest juicer. No, he's not. Watch this. Ooh, ooh. Oh, no, he didn't do it. He didn't do it. He didn't do it. Well, now I have Spirit Fury, so... Oh, wait. Did I not hear it over there? He ran right past it. Should I hook him? Let him have it. Okay. Kill him. No, he can have the Hiatch. He can have the Hiatch. Why not? GG's. Maybe I'll do a different... Oh no, you know what I should do for this challenge? I should play Legion, right? Because a status effect would be the bleed, right?
Shall we play?
Would we play Legion? Legion? Some Legion? haven't played Legion forever. That's not true. I think I played him the other day, actually. Actually. Do we want to play WoW? I kind of want to play WoW. I don't think I have it updated, though. Let me look. I still wonder, like, how is WoW doing on Twitch right now? Oh, Deer's playing Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Oh, that's fun. Used Ghostface to mark the surface. Oh, that's smart. Plague, broken from infected counts as a status effect for that challenge. I played Plague earlier, and I guess I just didn't down a bunch of people that were broken. I guess it was just hitting them. Yeah, maybe we'll just wait until Monday to play WoW. Play good old World of Warcraft. Did you guys miss Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Let's do a dungeon with Fenris. Ooh. Ooh. You could also switch to Survivor. Some surviving matches. Sor Vivor. The Sor Vivor. Also, hi Silknot, how are you? It's been a while since you've seen anyone play it. I know, me too, but Deer is playing it right now, and I was like, that actually looks fun. I should con Deer into playing with me one day. It's been a while since I played a game with Deer. I think the last time I played with Deer was when we were doing like big lobbies of Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Kind of made you want to watch TCM. You missed Dorcas and Janelle playing it. You Dorcas and Janelle playing it. I know it's been a while. The word fan does befanned, please. Doing swell. I'm doing well. Just playing some Dead by Daylight. Your IP is banned? It might be, Spicy Motions, it might be if you have do you have an ad blocker? Sometimes with these sponsored links, if you have an ad blocker, you can't download it because, oh, you're Canadian? Yeah, or a VPN. Both of those things can make it not work. I don't know why it wouldn't let you download it because you're Canadian. Maybe try a different web browser? Because, it should work. It's just that, they like to track the download so it actually works for the sponsorship. So basically, like, they used to just let you download it and then, like, the campaign wouldn't get credit. Like I wouldn't get credit for you downloading it, basically. But now they just block you from doing it so people don't fuck up anymore. Okay. Sure. Sure. I'm wondering if this counts as a status effect, though. Like, that's the thing I'm not sure of, honestly. I think it should, but maybe I'm wrong. Nope. Doesn't count as a status effect. Okay, work. Alright, so we're gonna have to do either an exposure type of killer or a hi Union of One, how are you? Or maybe we'll do like a wait, what the fuck? Where did they go? Huh? How did they just disappear in here? Okay, whatever. You made a mistake. I thought he was gonna flashbang me, but he was just saying hi. Remember when fun was banned? Good times. Please. Why do people keep coming in here and then just disintegrating? Hey, gamer. Okay, can I actually, like, use my power now, please? The thing about Legion is it's like, if you're in danger, there's not a lot of options for looping. You don't want to knock him out of his power. You'll just fucking die. Oh god, I went the wrong way. Fuck! God damn it. You would think killers would, like, learn how to vault windows faster. Since they spend so much time doing it, you know what I mean? Like, it's funny that the killers, like, just don't know how to, like, jump through a window. What am I, shorter when I'm in frenzy? Why did that hit the window? The fuck? This is so annoying because this isn't even counting towards my fucking challenge. So I'm just playing a Legion game for no reason other than for my own suffering. How many people are over here? Like, where are they? They're just fucking hiding around here. I should have used my power on her. I should have stalled it out. And I have no aura reading because I'm Legion. They probably want to break up this 3-gen, which is smart. So we can fly out so we can impreg me. You can what? I'm sorry, what does he want to do? Okay, there we go. Finally. Do I make it all the way across the map? I do make it right here. Hello, my gamer. Oh, gamer, my gamer. Okay, did they break up my 3-gen? My precious 3-gen. Don't you dare flashlight me. Okay, great. I'm not keeping track of the flashlight, girl. They are pressuring these 3-gens, but not in any way that's, like, organized. Which is good, I guess. Wait, what the fuck are those scratch marks? Like, what is happening here? Hello? And also, where is she? Like, what the fuck? There's like scratch marks all over that area and I didn't see her at all, even though there's nothing to hide behind. Where are these people hiding? See, I heard her running over here. Okay, so she is still here. She's just fucking short. Oh, it's this guy. Great. Love that for me. That's still breaking. I gotta check this other gen. Unfortunately, I have to play a 3-gen really fucking early because if I don't, this is over. So we're already down to 2 gens. Like, where are what the fuck is this? It's like they fucking run around a thing and they just disappear. Am I just missing them? Did I walk past somebody there? Like, what the fuck was that? Uh-huh. Hi, Snelly. Okay, there's a person. Jesus. Of course, he's gonna run me all the way over here. Great. Perfect, okay. Fuck off. Oh. Bad angle. I get cucked by the fucking basement? Oh my god. I think they should just get rid of the killer basement. Like, controversial opinion. I think the killer basement is a fucking outdated concept. And most people who play this game hate everything about it. Like, literally only, like, new killers like to fucking put people in basement and camp it. Or, like, comp players. Hey, girl. What are you doing? My baby girl, Leon. Also, Boogie, thank you for the bits. How are you, Boogie? Sorry. I'm playing a Legion game, so I'm particularly hateful right now. Just a side effect of playing a Legion game, I guess. Fortunately, I can't chase because that gen is the last one. This building is so obnoxious. I just don't have time to be over here. Like, I literally don't even have time to look for a person over there. So I will lose this game instantly. 4 people up.
There's so many of those dudes just
Rainbow, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How's your stream? What are you doing? Oh, there she went. Gotta go through here, though. Unfortunately. Oh, fuck, this is rough. Okay, work. With the jolt, I forgot I have jolt. Do we have a gamer over here with a flashlight? I don't think so. Hi, Rainbow. Thank you for the raid. What were you up to? Oh my god, that was his first hook. I've got to kill that other guy. I know he's on death hook. This girl, I don't even remember what she's on. I literally cannot leave this area. This gen is so close to being done. It's not even funny. I just have to kill this guy right now. Okay, work. Wait, Jolt still works even if the gen looked like it was blocked from being popped again. Does Jolt still work even if it's blocked from being popped? Oh, it's not blocked from being popped. Okay. Now it's blocked. Okay, great. Okay, like, what the fuck? Like, where did he go? This is like, this entire game has been like this. It's like, I see scratch marks and then there's just nothing. They're just not, they're gone. The scratch marks just fade into nothingness and they're no longer here. I don't understand what they're doing. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Like, he would have to have still been over here, but... Oh, there he is. Okay. Yeah, of course you want me to chase you, because you got this fucked up double window set up. Like, I'm not gonna chase you. Like, fuck off. You guys 3-gen'd. This is your own fault. I shouldn't have left. I think she's dead on Hook. I'm pretty sure. So. We still get 2. She seems so fast. Oh my god, please go backwards! I was like trying to back up that entire time and I was stuck on a stupid piece of shrapnel. Is she on Death Hook? Let's find out. She better be, honestly. She's on first hook. Love that for me. How the fuck is she on first hook? Wait, who's on death hook? Someone has to be, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She's got 2 left in her. Oh, so maybe nobody does have to be on death hook. I could just camp, actually. There's no reason not to, honestly, at this point. Never seen me Mori, anyone? Did I bring a Mori? I don't have a Mori. The Claude's on Death Hook. Ever? I Mori'd someone earlier. I was playing Trapper. Get away. She's mine. Ah! Stay away from my child. Girl. What kind of angle? What kind of fucking angle do you think you're getting? Where did they go? Did they just leave? No. Wait, how did she heal? The fuck? Hello? Wait, what the fuck how did she heal so fast? I guess the Claudette has a medkit. Well, GG. I shouldn't have left that fucking 3-gen. Like, they fucked up by 3-genning that aggressively. I should have just camped it. It just, like, they were hiding constantly. I didn't feel like just waiting for 20 minutes for them to pop out. Great, so I forced myself to play a Legion game and didn't even get the challenge done. Love that. Who is good for this challenge? Ghostface, somebody said? I assumed that that would count, but like, why doesn't the fucking mend status work for that challenge? It doesn't make any sense. Nemesis? Would Nemesis work? Let's play Nemesis. I think that's a status effect, right? The infection. Also, hi Ben. This one, by a status effect that you inflicted. The infection is a status effect, right? I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back. Ugh. Okay, I'm back. Oh, do my shorts look okay? Oh, I should probably play the game. Any exposed killer? What's all that? Where's all that beef coming from? What beef? The beef I have with Haslands over Saw 4. That beef? Is that what you're talking about? I feel my hair's too puffy. It won't listen to me anymore. It won't obey me. Okay. I think they'll want to go for the main house, maybe? Yeah. Oh, she's my obsession. So we leave her. Okay, so maybe this doesn't count either. Unless that didn't count as a down because I yanked her. Maybe? I'm sorry, a what compliment? A who? Wait. God, I've been playing so much Survivor lately that I don't like remember how to track a Survivor anymore. I think I lose them so easily. Shit. We got a Nancy on our hands here. Fucking Nancy pants. Yes, the shorts give you an answer. Wait, what? But like, are they good though? Oh, wait, Nancy became my obsession, so we can actually move on. Wait, why am I not getting more stacks to play with your food? Shouldn't that have been an additional stack? Wait, did they change how play with your food works? Shouldn't I have gotten another stack? Or no? Is this Lori? No. She's not making the god-awful Lori screaming and coughing noises. What is this gen spread? Like, how big is this? Is this a big map? Like, it feels like the gens are so far away from each other. Like, I feel crazy. Are they always this far away? Lori's being weird. Yeah, no, this doesn't count. Okay, love that. Oh my god, I'm just gonna have to do like an exposure killer. Does hitting her with my tentacle take away play with your food? Is that how that works? Oh, fuck off. Okay, we're gonna leave her. Oh god, I don't remember how this build works. There's a perk in here I don't understand. Like, I don't think I've ever used this build correctly, because I don't feel that fast. I don't feel any, like, I feel the play with your food occasionally, but the other stuff, it's like, how often are survivors looping you near gens that are completed? Like, it's just not that common. So if you're playing in areas where there's gens that are completed, like, what are you even doing? You know what I mean? Play with your food. It's play with your food. The batteries Chucky perk, whatever that's called. It's the Skull Merchant perk where, like, the longer you chase somebody, they become your obsession or whatever. But then there's a fourth perk that I actually don't know what it does, to be honest. Damn, she got fucked. Those zombies really converged on her ass. I don't feel bad about this. I'm at 1 gen. Game of Foot and I don't know. It's another Skull Merchant perk that I've never used before. I can't remember what it is. It's a build that Punished requested one day, and I've been trying to use it to, like, learn how to use it, you know what I mean? But, like, it doesn't seem like I'm that fast that often. So I kind of struggle with it because, like, here's my play with your food. The zombies jumped her, they really did. Oh, they kind of 3-gen'd. I mean, this gen spread's horrible, but it's probably the best I could have hoped for. Oh, it does. Wait, does play with your food go away every time you hit a person? Is that how it works? It's like even if I don't hit the obsession, it goes away? You farm some play with your food off of her. Okay, so now I should just be like super duper fast, right? Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, it's the Skull Merchant perk where I get haste when I kick a gen. That's what it is. That's what I've been doing wrong. I'm supposed to kick a gen. Oh right, he has Sprint Burst. Okay, got it. Okay, is that the one they're doing? This is the one they're doing. I'm only seeing, like, 2 survivors. Where's the other 2? There she is. Just hiding in the corner. Oh, perfect. A dead gamer. Love that for me. Exactly what I wanted for Christmas. Why the fuck is my zombie in the basement? Is there somebody down there? No. Just being a fucking freak in the basement. He didn't go back there. Are they on this one? No, they're not touching that one at all. Gonna run out of kicks on this gen soon. I think he's in a locker. He definitely wasn't in the basement at that moment because the zombie would have stayed down there. Wait, do zombies not camp lockers? Maybe he did get in a locker. Oh, they go away if they get in the locker? That makes sense. Okay. Oh, does play with your food go away if you get stunned? Is that why I lost my play with your food there? She's running out of resources, but I'm running out of time. He's got fucking sprint burst every time I come around here. So fucking annoying. I think sprint burst is still by far one of the most annoying perks in the game. Like, is it the strongest exhaustion perk? Probably not, but it's just, it's so like skill-less. You get such value without really having to do anything. Any basic or special attacks consume a token. Oh, I see. Even if you don't hit anything? Oh, okay. Yeah, if you can't tell, these are not perks I typically use, so I don't fucking know shit about what I'm doing here. Okay. And how does the gen kicky perk work? I thought I got haste when I kicked the gen. Is that not right? Isn't that how it works? Or is there some extra prerequisite that I don't understand? It looks like trail? No, I don't think so. I mean, there was one time when I kicked a gen and I got haste, so I thought that was what the perk did. I'll have to read it after this. What's your terror radius? I mean, literally the Skull Merchant is on the perk. So unless they put the Skull Merchant on Trail of Torment, it's not Trail of Torment. It's one of the Skull Merchant's 3 perks. I just don't know what her perks do. Because I have 2 of her perks on right now. I've never used her perks, so I don't remember what each of them do. So hi Arashi, how are you? Getting in the shower fully clothed has cured something in you? Wait, why did you get in the shower fully clothed? Like, to what end? Did you want to wash your clothes too? Because you had the intrusive thought? Let's get a 2K, yeah. Yeah, it's just I don't know how to use this build. I don't know what the goal is. I understand the concept of this build. It's a haste build. It's just supposed to make you go fast. But like, I don't understand what is the play style that you're supposed to do to make this build work. The obsession one, which was established, leverage. Oh, shit. Oh, this is a singularity perk. Never mind. I thought that was the Skull Merchant. My bad. When a compromise generator is completed, you become undetectable with 10% haste. Oh, it's when the generator gets completed. Oh. I thought it was from kicking the generator. Next generator you damage will be compromised until it is completed. Got it. Okay, so I'm definitely not using that perk, right? So you're supposed to kick the generator and then let them complete it and you get a 10% haste boost? I don't like this. Okay, let's play, let's play Michael Myers, not Scratched Mirror. What is this, like a screaming build? What is this? Okay. God, what do you even take on Michael Myers? I'm not a Michael Myers player. Become obsessed with one survivor. Increase the rate at which gained when stalking your obsession. Okay. You feel misled. Well, yes. As you should. Brutal strength. Enduring. We do Spirit Fury. Do we keep Infectious Fright? I feel like Infectious Fright's kind of pog on Michael Myers. Right? J Myers plus Tuft is the best. J Myers? Wait, what? The fuck is Tuft? Increase the rate at which evils gain when stalking by 25%. What is Tuft? I don't know if I have a Tuft. It's an Eerie add-on? Oh. Increases the amount of evil required to reach. Oh, that's fucking unlimited Myers, you sick freak. What do you mean? Of course that's the best, because then you're just fucking constantly tier 3. This is fine. Like, I feel like there's certain ways that you can play Michael Myers that are just absolutely broken. Like, Forever Tier 3 Myers is just absolutely broken. Tombstone Myers, absolutely broken. Like, it's basically cheating. Like, no other killer in the game has the type of, like, game-breaking add-ons that Michael Myers does. Also, High Punished. You got a banana split. Ooh. On the day you're called a sick freak. Well, yes. I mean, how else would you describe that type of behavior? Sick freak type of behavior. I can't get my hair to behave. Help. Help. I feel like my hair is eating my face. I feel like Dame Judi Dench in the Cats movie when the CGI was like consuming her face. I guess that's just who I am now. I'm just a character from the Cats movie. Unfortunately, tragically. Okay, great. This should finally get this fucking challenge completed for me. Maybe I should have brought Lethal Pursuer, actually. Not old maiden type of hair. Hello? Clarice? Why don't we have Hannibal Lecter yet? The late, great Hannibal Lecter. Wait, this isn't gonna fucking work. Oh my god. This isn't gonna work, is it? I'm now realizing. Because this doesn't apply a status effect to them, does it? Or maybe it does. Maybe it will be fine. Yeah, because they get exposed, right? Okay, yeah, I think it's fine. Whoa, the rubber banding. My god. Exposure as a status effect? Okay, great. Okay, no. I was thinking like you know how with Oni it's like it's not a status effect, he just can like one-shot you, or like with a chainsaw. But that's not how this works. Okay, so we should be good. What's going on over here, guys? Who's over here? Good work. Infectious Fright so good. I'm glad I brought that. I already got some Infectious Fright value. Not the too early flashlight. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Didn't mean to. My bad. I was startled by his feet. There we go. Okay, I do have to actually juice them some more, or else I'm fucked. Just get a little bit more juice. A little bit more juice, a little bit more juice. Yeah, just stand right there. That's fine. Oh my god, gagged. Please. What am I doing? I'm juicing. I mean, sorry, they're juicing. We're all juicing. I'm juicing them, they're juicing me. It's the Michael Myers special. Everybody gets juice. You're juicing the man? Well, yes. Aren't I always? Girl. 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 God damn, Michael Myers is kind of fun. Why don't I play Michael Myers more often? Pfft, honestly. He's kind of a bop. Girl, I don't even need to be tier 3 to get your ass. Girly? They're gonna get him up. Curve really quickly. Oh my god, not this. Why are you just standing right there, moaning, right in front of my salad? In my verse top era? Didn't Michael Myers play Shrek? What? I'm sorry, what? Hey. It's the first time she's used that all game. Like fucking sitting on a surprise dead hard. I thought that was gonna be too early again. Hey, Steve. Wait, did you just flashlight save me and then just run to a gen? Like, as if I'm not gonna chase you? The fuck? Sick freak type of behavior? Whoa. The rubber banding. My god. The rubber banding has been really bad ever since they did the 2v8 event. I don't know what they did. First slay of the night? No, I had a really good Huntress game earlier. What the fuck do you mean? This is the first slay of the night. I had a couple good games earlier. I had a good clown game where I got a 4K. It's so weird. Scratch marks are so weird sometimes. Yeah, like, what the fuck was that scratch mark? It made it look like he was going up the stairs and then it, like, vaulted over here. Damn. He's fucking cooked. Okay. Who's over here? Oh, hey. He's fully juiced. So that means you have to die. You weren't there for that, so it's not real. Well, you can always watch the VOD. My accomplishments matter-ish, sort of. Sort of, kind of. Oh, there he is. It's the same Steve, right? Okay, work. Yeah, this is the same Steve. I must have slugged him for a while earlier. I didn't mean to. He's so close to bleeding out. He's fully juiced though, so he needs to go. Get him out of here. Oh my god, these shorts. I remember why I don't wear these shorts anymore, because they just squeeze the nuggets. Like, I'm getting juiced by my own shorts. Oh. I didn't know I was that close to being done. Fuck. She's not even, she's already injured. So what a waste. What a fucking waste. Should really go find another Steve. Speaking of Steves, I heard Steve Bannon got fired. That's pretty cunty. Okay. Sure. How do we ban the word juice? Well, she plotless and let everything. No. 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 I know she still had some juice in her too. I probably shouldn't have killed her, but it is what it is. This is a solid 3-gen. There's no progress on any of these gens. Thank you for the follow, other side of the glory hole. Speaking of glory holes, I need to change my shorts. I gotta get out of these tight ass shorts. Who the fuck did that? Probably Punished. I'm gonna change my shorts right now while they hide. Ugh. Because these are like, these are squeezing, they're squeezing the nuggets. Hold on. But I'm glad I finally found my slut shorts again. Oh my god. Ugh. Okay. Is he fully juiced? You all juiced? Damn, Rebecca might have been my last juiceable survivor. Tragically. Fuck. If I had been a little faster, I think I could have made that. I think I could have. Oh, there he is. Hey, girl. You're not juiceable. Don't lie to me. Yeah, there's nothing really left in him. There's one more juicy, though. One more juicy girly over there. He's right over there. Let's get this Steve real quick. I think this is... The Scoops Ahoy Steve, I think, is on Death Hook. So. GG. Oh, wait, they're both Scoops Ahoy. I think that's the one that's on Death Hook. So it's the one with the flashlight. Huh! Can I pick you up? Please. No, I don't want to do it. It's like, I know he's gonna go for that through the window fucking shot. Are you on Death Hook? Who's on Death Hook here? Whoever's on Death Hook, can you raise your hand so I can kill you, please? I'm just sorry. I mean, can you raise your hand so I don't kill you? Did that work? Oh, okay, good. I picked the right one. Are they just going to a corner where there's no hooks, really? Is this what we're resorting to? Corner teching on one of these shit-ass maps with no hooks? I think they might literally be able to keep me from getting a hook here. That was smooth as sandpaper? Oh. So good. So I did good. Okay, work. Did you ever just realize you're absolutely starving? Suddenly? And you're being maddened by hunger? You people don't know anything? What don't I know? What don't I know? You're always hungry and never eat. Should I ban the word feet? No. How could you? People love feet. What are we talking about? I don't know. Feet? I'm sure I don't know what you mean. GG's. GG's all the Steves and one Rebecca. Hi, Glass, how are you? You've seen my freaky Twitter? What's so freaky about my Twitter? I feel like I have a very normal Twitter. Rebecca should have lived. Well. The real freaky Bob was the doll thighs we made along the way. Wait, what? Show off the mug. This is a mug I got from a Spirit Halloween. Years ago. That's all. Who haven't I played today? Who haven't we played? Haven't played Wesker. I'm bad at Wesker though. Not a good Wesker gamer. Not the Zitter. You don't know Freaky Bob? No, I don't know Freaky Bob. Who is she? Is she a drag queen? Freaky Bob the drag queen? SpongeBob but freaky. Wait, what? The fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? You know what? I've been thinking about like, so you know how e-girls will a lot of times put like, they'll have their camera angle where like you can see like a large portion of their body. I wonder if it's just because they're really tiny. Like, is that how they do that? Because I'm just like, how do you get enough distance away from your camera? Unless you're standing like so far back from your, maybe their camera isn't, like my computer's like up against a wall. So there's like only so far I can like put the camera away from me. I wonder if I could actually put it a little farther back. In my tiny era, I'm trying to be. They're higher up too. Yeah, I kind of keep mine's almost eye level. It's just a little bit above my eye level. Yeah, they usually put it really high up because it makes their boobies look bigger. Which is honestly good for me too. Hey girl. Damn, I wanted to slam her AFK friend into her.
I expected more.
Sure. Okay. Even she was like, what the fuck? Like, sometimes Wesker physics just don't make sense.
Just getting started. Do you actually think you can defeat?
Very demure, very mindful. I have to tell you, that meme was not that funny. It just wasn't that funny of a TikTok. So it's so insane to me that everybody keeps saying that. Like, it's wild that it spreads so quickly to begin with, but then also, like, people keep saying that. Hello? How the fuck did she get so much more distance than me? There we go. My god. Gay hive mind, yeah. No, it really is though. It's like, if the gays like a fucking TikTok, it's over. It's like people will not let it die. It's suddenly cemented into pop culture for like the next fucking 6 months. because a bunch of homosexuals enjoyed a TikTok. Honestly, you know how I found out about that TikTok? The first version of it I saw was actually Kamala Harris's campaign. Kamala Harris's fucking, like, official headquarters TikTok used it. And I saw it on, like, Twitter or something. Or maybe it wasn't their official thing, but I saw somebody do, like, a political TikTok with it. You hate TikTok? Me too.
You'll pay for that.
Oh wait, I thought she was injured. She wasn't injured, she was just gooey. My bad. No, she's slowed. She's gooey and slow. One of the craziest things about Wesker is that he also slows. Like, as if his power isn't that powerful to begin with. It's also a fucking slow. That didn't work. It almost worked. I should have expected the dead hard. I think she's out of things here. Yeah, this is done. No! How did I slip past her? This fucking bitch over here fucking fucked up my character movement as I was going for her. Oh, look at you go. You're such a good looper. Aren't you happy you intercepted for literally the best looper in this game you decided to take a hit for? Like, why? Just let me kill her. Jesus. Like, I don't understand people like that. It's like, this person over here is fucking juicing the shit out of me, and you're like, oh, let me help really quickly by going down in half a second. It's so stupid. Just let me fucking chase her. This is between me and her. Where'd she go? Where'd she go? This should be the same girl, right? Yeah. It's like, I'm overcommitting to her, but it doesn't matter because they've done no gens. They're still at 4 gens. Even though this girl has chased me for like, I mean, she's looped me for like most of the game. It really makes me wonder what they're doing. Also, hi, Patch. You ever code? What does that mean? Like, with computers? Like, C++? HTML? Java? What are we talking about? Or does that mean something else? Does that mean something gay I'm not aware of? TikTok gets subjected to the internet equivalent of fucking sonic bomb at the end. Wait, what? I just find TikTok content to be like, it's really like the lowest of the low content. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like, like it just feel like the majority of TikTok content, it's either really just like a bunch of advertisements, essentially, like a bunch of like literally just somebody trying to sell a product, or it's just people doing like really bad improv or like lip syncing. Like, it's not something I've ever really wanted to watch. Are you talking about at the end of like a TikTok when you go like when you're watching a TikTok on like Twitter or something and it does the like is that what you're talking about? I don't think they do that on actual TikTok, right? On TikTok it just scrolls to the next thing or it just repeats. Repeats so you can scroll, yeah. But yeah, no, when you do it on like if you're watching TikTok clips on like Twitter or something, a lot of times it does that because people will do it on TikTok and then move the TikTok to Twitter, so it has like the TikTok advertisement in it for their algorithm. Like, I will say though, trying to find a TikTok, like let's say you see a TikTok on Twitter and then you try to go to TikTok to find that TikTok, it's impossible. That's an impossible task. Like, you are never going to find that TikTok on TikTok. Like, literally, like, it's so hard.
Just accept your
Because even if you have the person's name right and everything, like, they probably... Oh, wait, what? Oh, my God.
Is that all you have?
Juicing the fuck out of me. She does have Dead Hard. Do have to remember that. She's a fucking juicer, this girl. Of course, she still has fucking pallets. My God.
You're merely postponing the inevitable.
Huh? It's like, that's the thing about Dead Hard. That's what I was talking about earlier. When you are at a pallet and you have Dead Hard, the killer can't wait it out. If I had waited it out, she would have just, like, vaulted the pallet. You know what I mean? It's one of the things that's most annoying about Dead Hard is that there's really no counterplay to that as the killer. You either have to let them vault the pallet or hit them with their Dead Hard.
Are you trying to make me angry?
Girl, what are you doing? You're fucking slowed. Diva, you're slowed. And your team is so bad at doing gens, it's like not even funny. Actually, let's just Mori her. Like, why is her team not doing gens? I actually feel bad for this girl. I feel like she's been looping me so much this match. Would you ever have a nuke up your puss? What? Nubanai Mori? Oh no. Like, what is her team doing? I'd really love to know. Because, like, one of them's injured. So they're not just sitting in a corner healing each other. Can they just not find the gens? I wonder if she's like, she invited some like friends who have never played the game before to play with her. Like, I wonder if that's what's happening here. Maybe she's playing with some newer players. I mean, she used every single pallet in the match, I feel like, at this point. You got moored by a knight and you're fucking blushing? Oh no. Oh my God. You're like Eric Cartman with an alien probe? I'm sorry, what? What? Somebody did a gen. Look at that. Look at that. I think I've become such a hateful killer main these days. Let me break out this wall. It's finally gonna behoove me to use this doorway. These interactive talkies, please. Wait, Patch. Patch, have you never played Dead by Daylight? I'm always gagged when somebody in here has never played Dead by Daylight. Considering for most of my streaming career, I've primarily been a Dead by Daylight player. Yeah, you've never played Dead by Daylight, but you know shit because you've been watching us play it for so long. Never played Dead by Daylight, but I do own it on Steam. I think it's fun. You're basically a diamond level player. I mean, there's no rankings in Dead by Daylight. Could you imagine? The fuck would that even look like? See, I kind of wish they would add a ranked system. I think if they added ranked Dead by Daylight, I would actually, it would reinvigorate my enjoyment of the game, I think. Because I think at a certain point with Dead by Daylight, it's like, you get to a point where, like, you hit a plateau where you're, like, definitely better than the average player, but, like, you're not, like, amazing. And it's, like, there's no real desire to become amazing because, like, there's no reward in that. There's no point in that. Unless you're, like, a comp player who does, like, tournaments for money. You're so bored, help. I know, we're supposed to be doing a fucking watch party right now, Dorcas. Where is this person? What is this? I literally don't know where this dude is hiding. These people have been hiding so much this entire match. They must just, when they hear my tier radius from 20 miles away, they must just slow walk a fucking way. So have a good night, Snelly. God. All you have is an iPad. Girl, what are these fucking gamers doing? Everyone's so stealthy. Like, play the game. Like, no wonder no gens were getting done. They were probably just fucking hiding in lockers while that girl looped me for 20 minutes. I have no patience for people who play like this. I just don't understand where they could be hiding. I've checked every aspect of these outdoor areas. I have no fucking aura reading other than... Oh, there you are. Just in a fucking bush. Like, seriously, this is what they've been doing all match. This is why no gens are done. Well, I mean, they're all done now, but considering how long that girl looped me for, this game should have been over. I see now why he was hiding all match. Like, what the fuck? Throw the pallet. Nothing makes me more frustrated in Dead by Daylight than a bunch of survivors who hide for 20 minutes. Survivors like this that you bleed out. That's gonna extend this shit longer. probably upstairs working on that gen. Oh, he's just dropping on hook. Oh, thank God. I thought they were gonna unhook and then he was gonna hide again. Hoping he'll just drop and then we can move on with our lives. I don't know where this girl's hiding. There's no bushes to hide in up here. Ah, damn. What happened to the king's computer? What did I do? I didn't do anything. I got the Hulu password so we could watch Alien. Have you played Sims? I played Sims like years ago, like a long time ago. I've played Sims. Do we want to keep playing Killer? We could always play some Survivor. Some Survivies. Let's play Survivor. We've been playing Killer for hours. For hours. I kind of want to play World of Warcraft, but I don't have it downloaded. We could also play Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Also, hi Twinkle Downtown. Did I say hi to you? If I didn't, I'm sorry. Install it now then. I could. I don't know how long it would take. I don't know if it's like a massive file. Everything always takes longer to install if you're streaming. So. I need to make sure I do my subscription again and everything. If I got a haircut or not? No, I haven't gotten a haircut in a while. I got a haircut probably about like 3 weeks ago, so it's about time. It's about time. Why did you think I got a haircut? Does my hair look cut? I feel like it looks very uncut. Time to take a nappy poo. Have fun, Glass. Thanks for hanging out. I'm trying to think about what movies we should do for the watch party. Because we had planned to do Alien. Also, Dorcas, what's the fucking plan for your computer? Like, if it does cost money, what are you gonna do? Did they tell you whether or not it was under warranty? You just respectfully analyze my nippies. Thank you. You're gonna rob somebody? Maybe start a GoFundMe. Start a GoFundMe and be like, my computer's broken. I'm starving. Please help. But then make the goal like $20,000. I've always wondered if I should just start starting GoFundMes. You know what I mean? Like, GoFundMe, I'm poor. Please give me $100,000. I promise I need it. Like, I do. I do need $100,000. Oh. It didn't work the way I had planned. Still on me. Oh, hi! I really thought she was coming the other way. Hi, Sen. I'm doing well. How are you doing? We got one gen done. Is it the easiest gen on the map to do? Yeah. Great. Is that how much debt you owe? Oh, how much debt do I owe? Let's see. I owe about $30,000 in student loan debts. But those are with the federal government, so thankfully I don't have to pay them currently because I'm so poor. So that's good. I have some credit card debt as well. I don't know. I looked at it all recently. If I had to guess, I think my credit card debt is around $20,000, maybe a little bit more. I can't remember exactly. Maybe 30,000. I don't know. My credit card debt I am paying off very aggressively though. So hopefully I'll have that done within like 3 years ish. And then I have a mortgage. I think I have probably like $150,000 on my mortgage. I don't know. Something like that. So yeah, I do be having debt. The mortgage is fine though. Like that's not really a problem. That's like a very normal debt to have. Wait, why are there no fucking turrets? Where did they put all the turrets? Put all the turrets over there for some reason, huh? You're gonna go for 40K at the end of this year. Oh. She fucking got gagged. Oh, she just disconnected. Honestly, I don't mind that. I kind of prefer it. Like, if you're gonna leave the game, just disconnect so we get a bot. Better than dropping on hook. Everybody knows you should only make minimum payments on credit card debt so you can give your money lenders what they deserve. Please. I know, I try not to think about debt because it is very stressful. Like, it can be really overwhelming when you try to quantify, like, the amount of debt that you have. Because, like, in a lot of ways, I have, like, an unreasonable amount of debt for the amount of money I make. But at the same time, it's like, what are you gonna do? Like, unfortunately, in America, we're like a society based in fucking debt. Like, I literally was taking out thousands of dollars in debt when I was, like, 17 because of college. So, it's like I started doomed. I am hoping that the government will forgive my debt at some point. Hopefully, you never know. But at the end of the day, it's like, I mean, what the fuck am I gonna do? I can't pay it, so. Like, I can't afford to pay it, so it's just not gonna get paid. Like, you get so jaded at a certain point. When you feel like you've kind of been set up to fail, it's like there's not really a point in trying. Fake your own death and stop reporting income. That sounds totally legal. Wouldn't that debt fall over to parents, or is it just sitting there? I feel like that's a complicated legal question. And I'm not a lawyer. But generally speaking, I would say probably not, considering my parents. The debt would have been accrued before after I was 18, like when I was an adult. So I don't think there would be any legal way they could be held responsible for it. Like, they're in no way related to my debt. And like similarly, like my partners were not married legally, so there's really nothing they could do. I don't think. I could be totally wrong. Because I do own a house, so like if I did expire, I would obviously like leave my house to my partners. But I don't know if the debt would be attached. I mean, I know the mortgage would be attached to the house, but I don't know if like the other debt would, like the student loans and stuff. I don't think it would be. That would be kind of crazy. I mean, it's different in every country, Patch. I'm just saying, like, in America, I don't think that's a thing. Can you get away from me? You alien freak with your fucking banana head? I'm just gonna go over here. I think she'll go back to that gen over there. America's stupid in most derogatory ways. Well, my great-grandfather's gotta pay the visa. I mean, my great-grandfather is expired as well, so I don't think that will be a problem. Oh my god, I just read this book called My Heart is a Chainsaw. Does anybody know about this book? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Can you fuck off? Why would you bring her over here? My god. You don't read here? Does anyone here know how to read? Please. There's this book called My Heart is a Chainsaw, and it's like a really great like deconstruction of a slasher. I was just thinking about it because earlier we were talking about like monster movies and slasher films and all that kind of stuff. And it was really good. It was like, it's basically about a girl who lives at a camp. It's like all the fucking horror movie like tropes mashed into one book. It's like she doesn't live at a camp, but she lives at a lake that is a like indigenous area, and she's indigenous, so they talk a lot about the sort of like racism against indigenous people in a way that I thought was really good. I think the author who wrote the book is also indigenous. I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure they are. But they talk about that topic a lot, which is a topic that has come up in horror. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. GG. Anyway, a topic that has come up in horror many, many times. So they talk about that trope a lot. They talk about like all kinds of different stuff, but it was sort of like basically like this girl knows everything about horror. So she's sort of, can you play Project Unknown? What the fuck is that? Phasmophobia? Val, the last time I played Phasmophobia, I literally, it gave me like an anxiety attack. I remember I played that like in the midst of my like Accutane like anxiety, and I truly like could not stop having existential dread about death while we were playing that game. And the cause of it Accutane though? I mean, yeah, but well, I think that was part of what raised my anxiety levels in general. But the game itself I found very upsetting. Because I just kept thinking like, damn, if this is what the afterlife is, like, we're all fucked. Just fucking being a fucking shitty ghost in like a shitty fucking like corporate owned apartment complex. Horrible. You want that afterlife? You're sick. Like, why? Why would anyone want that? Tossing some shit lord stuff, please. Yeah, I didn't like. I also just didn't find the game that fun. Like, honestly, after playing it for like an hour or two, I was like, this is kind of boring. And also, what I think part of why it gave me an anxiety attack is because as my mind started to fucking like wander, and we're playing a boring game about death, I was like, damn, what if this is really the afterlife? What if it's really just being trapped in a fucking like a shitty split level house? Not the handprints. Anyway, if you do read books and you like horror, I highly recommend My Heart is a Chainsaw. My one problem with that book was that I wanted it to be a movie. Like, as I was like reading it, I listened to the audiobook version, but as I was listening to it, I was like, damn, like this would make such a good movie. Why the fuck is it a book? Somebody make this a fucking movie. You read horrors? My existential dread's beating my ass. It does sometimes. I've noticed a lot lately, around this time of night, I always get like kind of anxious. And I don't know why. It's not caused by anything, but it's always around like somewhere between like 2 to 3 a.m. My like general anxiety kind of peaks and then it kind of goes away. So I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what causes it or why it happens. But it's funny because like whenever I start to get anxious while I'm streaming, you surprised I'm playing DBD for this long? Wait, why? It's a thing mentally? What do you mean? But like I'll literally be streaming and I'll be like, I feel a little like funky. Like, why do I feel anxious? And then I look at the time, it's always around 3 a.m. Common behavior in most human beings. I never used to be like that though. I always used to be I always used to enjoy night times. Usually switch after 2 hours, or am I remembering wrong? I've been doing a lot more variety lately, but hello? Let's see but I'm kind of trying to switch back to Dead by Daylight for a bit just to get my algorithm back to some semblance of what it was. Because, like, I used to have a solid Twitch algorithm, and then I started doing a ton of variety. Wait, where is he? Oh, he's right there. And when you're a gaming streamer, like, doing variety does fuck with your algorithm a lot. Which is annoying, but... But I've noticed the more I just play, like, the more I just stick to DBD, it kind of, like, bounces back a little bit. You see Al Gore dancing in your mind? Well, yes, Al Gore's rhythm. Just saying your big furry box. Yeah. been months since you've had this queer chatter. You know, Pat showing up. Wait, Patch, did you start watching during Overwatch? Is that where you came from? Do you want to heal? Oh, okay. So we got a tombstone fragment, girly. All the people Adam got from Blizzard games are horrible. Well, we'll find out Monday because we're going to be playing World of Warcraft. You got Tombstone. I'm sorry, Reese. I think it was Fragment, though, because he tiered down, so... We might have some chance. I don't know. I don't believe so. I believe it was playing... Oh, yeah. Oh, you came from Mischief Yen's channel? Oh, okay, that makes more sense. He's a sweetie. You're from a Blizzard game. Punished is also from a Blizzard game. Punished started watching when we were playing Diablo. Wait, Val, when did you start watching the stream? Where the fuck did you come from? Were you from my Diablo era? Must have been, right? Thank you for the Lurp Twinkle Downtown.
There's so many of those.
Oh, Nikolai, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you doing? I wonder if we even have a chance here. Yanked from a locker. Okay. You're gonna add nacho cheese and Cool Ranch Doritos in your pasta today. That's insane. Is it good? Like, it sounds gross. Wait. Where's the fucking Jen? Why? Oh, this is awkward. Go this way. Yeah. Never see it coming. He really thought I was about to play Shaq. Oh, it has to be in that back corner there. Where is he? Am I just running from no one? I think I am. There's a Jen. Oh. Oh. Weird stream. Have a good night, Nikolai. Thank you again for the raid. Did we get a shout out for Nikolai? All your poly questions go to me. Ooh, wait, you got poly questions right now? Hi, Leon. How are you? Hey, how are you? Is anyone enjoying the Star Trek game? Is anyone liking the Star Trek game? Exclamation point star. Any Trekkies? No, not really. Please. Alright, can I actually get the save? Oh, on the poly questions. Got it. You got yoinked. This is wild because, like, this Michael's not the best. Like, if he wasn't doing Tombstone, we would have fucking gobbled him up. He's, like, really delivering, like, a mid-Michelle Myers experience. You grew up on Star Wars, boy. Oh, hey. You heard me talking shit? You heard me talking shit? Girl, what? What the fuck did you think I was doing? Just camping that pallet? I probably have a ton of juice to give, too. I'm probably gonna perish. Girl, what the fuck? Huh? See if there's anything left in this main building. Oh my god, there's tons. Wait, where's he? Is he leaving? I'll do this, John. Oh, shit. Oh, it's over for me. Oh, it's fucking over. Is he Insidious? What is he doing? Has he got, like, coup de grace or something? Like, what the fuck is he doing? Is he Insidious? I swear he's, like, going undetectable so randomly. Weird. Political question. Why do family members of previous presidents say that they have a chance to run as president, like RFK recently, that one Bush, remember, years ago? Oh, think that they have a chance? It's because politics is very incestuous by nature. So, like, there's a lot of, like, I don't know, like, you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours kind of situation. So, whenever you're a part of, like, a presidential family, you have a lot of, like, connections and ins with other politicians. Just like how fucking in 2016, Hillary Clinton was the fucking candidate. Like, there are so many people that are so far more qualified than Hillary Clinton was to be that candidate. But she had the connection to Bill Clinton, and she had a lot of other political connections. So the Kennedys do it all the time. I mean, the Kennedy families has a long line of politicians within it. My great-grandfather was assassinated by my great-uncle. Has a conspiracy concerning him. I mean, RFK Jr. is a fucking wild character. Like, every story I hear about him, I'm just like, that's insane. Also, did you know he's married to Cheryl Hines? When I found that out, I was like, huh? Because she was in Curb Your Enthusiasm. Curb Your Enthusiasm is one of the most, like, they love to fucking dunk on, like, conservatives and Christians and stuff like that. I was like, the fuck? She's married to him? Like, that's so weird. Who's Cheryl Hines? She's an actress. Like, you might recognize her if you watched any movies or TV in, like, the early 2000s. Let me find a photo of her. She was, I think probably her most prominent role was she played in Curb Your Enthusiasm. She played Larry David's husband in like the early seasons. And they ended up getting a divorce like later on in the show. She was never really married to him. But yeah, this is Cheryl Hines. I'm like in front of her. She's a fairly well-known actress. Like she's not like fucking, you know, Jodie Foster or something, but like she did a lot of acting in the early 2000s. And then I think she kind of retired a little bit after she married a Kennedy. Early 2000s era horsewoman. Well, what's wild to me is that I'm like, there's even a clip that resurfaced recently where it was Cheryl Hines and RFK Jr. in an interview. And Cheryl Hines was literally saying that if he ever joined the Trump ticket, she would divorce him. So it just makes me wonder, like, what the fuck is going on in their relationship right now? Because, like, you're my game. Well, hi. Welcome in. I kind of want to know the lore. I'd love to see her do an interview now. There was some crazy story. So RFK Jr., by the way, if you look him up, especially now that he's so much in the public, like people are really resurfacing a lot of insane stories. There was a story I read about him today. You're gonna protect me? Aw, thank you. A story I read about him today where like one of his kids told the story about how like when they were children, he took them to a beach with a chainsaw so he could decapitate a beached whale and they could take the whale head home. So they bungee corded the decapitated whale head to the hood of the car, and then he made them wear plastic bags over their head during the car ride so they wouldn't get whale juice in their face. I was like, is this real? Like every story I hear about RFK Jr., I'm like, are people just making this shit up or is this actually real? Oh shit. It's a bubber. I was not paying attention, my bad. Oh, he has Grim Embrace. Ugh. At least we get that one over with early. Wait, maybe he doesn't have Grim Embrace. You were the whale, please. Please. Everything I hear about Hassan on Twitter, people are like so over him for some reason. Does anyone know why? Like, why are people so upset with Hassan? Like, I know he got kicked out of the DNC, but like, what has he been doing? I've never really watched him. I've seen his stream, but like, he's not a streamer that I would watch regularly. You've been over Hassan for years. I don't... The thing about him, so when I've watched him do like political commentary, he seems so fucking jaded and over it. And I think that's fine and normal. Like I don't think it's unusual to be jaded and over politics, but when you brand yourself as like a political commentator, like I don't know, I expect like a little bit of enthusiasm about the topic. Hassan would be your type. I mean, he's very attractive. I don't think that's why people are over him. If anything, I would say that's probably the main reason gay men watch him, honestly. He's some weirdo who is so anti-America that he thinks Russia can do no wrong. Wait, really? Is Hassan pro-Russia? Oh my god. Please. He's a knower. He's paying attention to me. I'm flopping. Oh no. I'm down. This is over. I was just trying to be very sneaky. Hi, Black. Dick's big. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, who? I'm sorry, excuse me? Hi, Chainsaw. Hassan. Oh. Oh. Okay. You can go against a Leatherface to save your life. I was just hoping you wouldn't notice me. That was my own fault. Leatherface isn't too hard to go against. You just have to kind of play windows. Like, beating a Leatherface is all about playing the window areas really aggressively. Because his like, it's the hard counter to his power. There's really nothing he can do about a window. No one plays as him. He's very uncommon, yeah. Except for you'll get like the insidious camping bubbas, or you'll get like a trolley backpack bubba occasionally. It's not super common that you see somebody playing Bubba like earnestly. Because he's kind of like a meme character. What was my challenge again? I think my challenge is literally to unhook people safely. I should probably go for the unhook. Twitter's a powerful tool. Well, yes. Wait, where is he? Oh my god! Why the fuck can't I see him coming? Like, I literally, every time he's come at me, it's like he blends in with his map so perfectly, even with his dumb yellow apron. It's like I saw him over there, that I just didn't see him until he was on top of me. Oh, GG. GG go next, I guess. The tanky left has this wild issue of people who can see that Israel killing Palestinians is wrong, but Russia slaughtering Ukraine is the one human rights tragedy keeping the USSR from coming back and bringing communism back. Wait, what? I don't understand. We need a dank left. I have to pee so bad. You don't think my chat is for that? What, talking about politics? I don't give a fuck. I don't care. People can talk about politics if they want to. I'll be right back, I have to pee. Okay, back. Ugh. Okay. Adam, give us the go-ahead. We can talk politics. I'll start. GOP elephants. Whatever the fuck Republicans have. The Republicans have a dog. Oh, no. Wait, what? No. It's an elephant. And the Democrats have a donkey, right? Am I right? I don't fucking know. Gaddafi got Beyonce to perform, and DNC didn't. Makes you think. Wait, what? Beyonce did openly endorse Kamala Harris many times. Also, Beyonce's song Freedom is literally the theme song to Kamala Harris's campaign. So if I had to guess, because there was a lot of rumor that Beyonce was going to perform and then she didn't, I personally believe they just couldn't afford her. I mean, you have to ask yourself, like, how much does a Beyonce performance cost? I would guess it probably is in the realm of maybe $100 million. Like, I don't know. Like, if Beyonce's not cheap, like, it's gonna cost them millions to get one performance out of her. Maybe 100 million is a little extreme, but I would say she probably cost at least, like, I don't know, 10 million. I don't know. What does a Beyonce cost? I mean, they paid Taylor Swift $3 million to be in the Cats movie, so if Taylor Swift gets $3 million to sing one song, I'm sure Beyonce probably gets quite a bit as well. Probably more for it being live, maybe less actually. A tanky, a Marxist-Leninist who has a real hard-on for big stick theory and usually can be seen making excuses for the strong arm tactics communist regimes would use on their population and neighborhoods. What? I don't know what that means. Are these like Canadian terms? Like, I've never heard somebody say a tanky before. I know what Marxism is. Can you fuck off? Like, I get that you're playing nurse, but we're at fucking 5 gens. Like, why the fuck are you tunneling me? Go pick up your slug, diva. Jesus. Nurse players are always the one, you know what I mean? It's like, you don't play nurse to have fun, you play nurse to win. Beyonce costs $350. Like $3.5 million. Can't believe you're actually playing with Valthias. Hi, Psycho. Oh, that's sweet. Didn't I die instantly? I flopped a lot in that last game. Oh, tree fitty. Okay. It's one Beyonce. How much would it cost? $10? I'm sure to get Beyonce to perform one song, it probably costs quite a bit. I'm sure they played quite a bit. They paid quite a bit just to get Pink to perform. Yeah, also on the topic of like talking politics in chat, like I don't really care. I think like I used to kind of have more of a philosophy of like, this is like escapism and nobody wants to talk about politics here and that's stressful. But I don't know, as time goes on, I'm kind of like, As a queer content creator with a primarily queer community, unfortunately our existence is politicized. And sometimes people do want to talk about it. And I think that's fine. Like, unfortunately, as queer people, we don't have the luxury of just being like, I don't care about politics. Politics are dumb. It's like, we kind of have to, like, care because we're, like, the first ones that are gonna get fucked if something goes wrong. These queer people get to choose where we frack. Oh shit. I sandbag gorgeously. Oh! Hi! Fuck, I thought she was gonna blink that way, not through that way. I thought she had seen me, like, lead her far enough in that direction. It's almost been a week since you had to put your kitty down. You think you're grieving, fine, but I did ask hear cat noises and shit. It's upsetting. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, spicy emotions. I know that's really hard. It's been about a week since my upstairs neighbor put her dog down too. And it's tough. I know when the time comes for my little fur babies, I will be fucking devastated. Like, I don't know how I'm gonna function. I'm gonna have to do like a weird, sad on-stream memorial for Merlin when he passes. I remember when we got Merlin, he had so many health issues that I genuinely thought he was just gonna die. Like, I truly thought, like, it was gonna be one of those cases where, like, we adopt a cat and then, like, he's so sick that he just doesn't make it. Because his heart was hemorrhaging blood. He had asthma. And he had a bunch of fucked up teeth. So it's like we had to put him under for a tooth surgery, but he had so many other medical problems that they were worried he was just gonna pass away, like, when they did the surgery. But he made it. And he's doing great now. Actually, between the asthma medication and the heart medication, it's basically reversed, like, most of his problems. Like, his heart's still fucked, obviously, but, like, he seems fine. Can I hire a professional mourner for Merlin's funeral? I should. Like a whaler. Merlin's immortal. That would be nice. I like to think that, like, I'm not a very, like, I've never been, like, a religious person. But I do think that there's something, like, ephemeral about, like, life. And I like to think that all living creatures kind of live on in some way, regardless of what you believe, like, religiously and spiritually and whatever. Oh, hey, girl. Oh my god, please, why is that a fucking triangle? I'm hoping this will trick her. So I'm just running this like a psycho. Oh my god. Fucking gagged, diva! Girl, you don't have time to do this. You really don't have the time. Told you. I told you didn't have the time, but yet you did it. Ooh. Unlucky. Oh my god, why am I juicing her? Fucking gagged. Oh my god. Like, she is fucking tilted right now. Like, she is actually tilted. She is going to kill me. This nurse is going to make sure that no matter what, I fucking die. Oh, fuck. Okay, can somebody take a hit, please? Any hit takers? No. It's tough with a nurse. No problem. At least one of us will get out. Oh. Not her. This poor nurse. She worked so hard. If only I had tenacity. If only I fucking had tenacity. If only I had tenacity. Oh my god, I would have made it with tenacity. Please. I deserve to live. She got agitation. Damn, if I had crawled to hatch, I would have made it too, actually. I couldn't have known it was going to be there, though. Oh my god. My chemical meow mance. Meow the veil. What? She worked her ass off for those fucking 2 kills. Honestly, if they had just left me, she only would have gotten 1 kill. She was a console nurse? Oh my god. Fucking console nurse, Jesus. And I get so few points. I looped her for so long. It's okay. And answered why we get sick today, and it's because Adam ate from God's garden or something. So he forever cursed him and his bloodline. Like, damn, all because bro ate a cherry tomato or something. I think the story of Adam and Eve is primarily metaphorical, but I know that a lot of like Christians believe that that's quite a literal story. You're streaming today? I thought you took weekends off. I do, but I also... So tonight we were supposed to do a watch party for the Patreon. We were going to watch some more films that we were going to do. If I were Adam, I would have ate 2 apples, Keck W. Love that. We were going to do a watch party for the Patreon, but then Dorcas's computer has flopped, so I just decided to stream. Why not? So I took a week off anyway, so might as well. Might as well stream a little more, stream an extra day. You're behind. He's behind his apple and take to fight the doctors. Please. I mean, wasn't it Jesus himself that said the spirit of the text is more important than the text itself? Like, didn't he say something about that? Implying that the Bible's not supposed to be taken 100% literally. I'm gonna Google this. Now I'm curious. Of course, the game starts instantly. Does it come back in slower spin it? I think sometimes when I think about think about somebody like Marjorie Taylor Greene. Like, let's say that like God is real. Do you really think like she's the person that's chosen to be like his warrior? You know what I mean? It's like the logic there is just insane. Okay, she's a knower. I probably could have actually made that, if I had just gone back to the palette, it probably would have been better. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, what? Why didn't she go around? My God, I literally ran into her invisible body. There we go. I got you, Funky Mr. Chicken. I know what you mean. Marjorie Taylor Greene is a bad person. Definitively. I'm hopeful that she's kind of run her time out. I'm hopeful that the people of her district are starting to realize that she's not a good representative of them. I don't understand how she won an election ever. Yet there's an IQ testing in the Senate. She's not a senator, is she? I think she's just a representative, right? In the House. I don't think she's a senator. You're not American. Senators are like above the House of Representatives. So like basically like I have like a representative in the House of Representatives that's like for my district, which is sort of like the Western New York, like Buffalo to Niagara Falls, like area, essentially. I don't remember his name. He's not a very like memorable person, honestly. But and like most of them aren't. Like the reality of like American politics is that most representatives in the House of Representatives, they're not that memorable. In the olden days, you knew them based off of like one, their campaign, and then two, their choices that they made and how they voted on bills, essentially. But nowadays it's like, you know, like House members by like memes and fucking TikToks and shit. It's like everybody knows Marjorie Taylor Greene. Everybody knows AOC. Like there's certain representatives that make a big splash like on the internet, so it's like hard to ignore them. But they're no more powerful than like the randos that nobody knows exist. Oh shit, they're getting fucked down there. This is bad. All right. Wait, what? Oh, because he touched him. I was like, how the fuck did he not get the fucking... Girl, what are you doing? Oh my god. Why the fuck would you touch him on the ground? Just leave. I was full health. God. Stevens are about to bleed out down there. Where can I hide? This is far enough away where she won't hear me moaning. First knowledge of Marjorie Taylor Greene was when she got doxxed, and the person who doxxed her said, "My name is Joe Smith of 123 Street," and she believed the guy saying that. Please. I'm gonna be honest, Marjorie Taylor Greene is known as being like kind of an idiot. If you haven't noticed. That's kind of what she's famous for. The problem is that she's one of those people who believes that like by sitting at the right hand of the oppressor, you're somehow like more powerful than the people who are trying to fight the oppressor. Who did you emerge from? I thought it was Magic the Gathering. Well, yes. I mean, it's both. Millie died in a jet crash in the end of season 4 of Hannah Montana. Wait, what? Bleach blonde, bad built, butch body. Yeah. We could have won this if they didn't just fuck around at the basement like that. Like, we were actually destroying her. Alright, I'm just gonna drop so we can get Hatch. Marjorie Trader Green. I mean, I remember seeing this interview where somebody was trying to, like, they were basically asking Marjorie Taylor Greene, like, what have you done for your constituents? And she basically just blamed it on all the other politicians that, like, none of her bills got passed. So that it's like, oh, you truly haven't done anything. So you've been in office for, like, fucking, I don't know, what, 4 years now? And she's basically just been a menace and annoyed people and, like, gummed up the works of the political system. And hasn't passed any of the legislation that I guess she promised she would. Like, she's just been a nuisance. She's been a professional nuisance that costs taxpayers money. Insane. You've kind of just been glazing the MTG while Patch and I talk Bibble. The Bibble? Oh, GG Quentin. You don't know why this was stable went back to sleep. Yeah, I don't know. That was weird. We would have been fine if we didn't get fucked in the basement like that. Because I was totally down there to save everybody, and I was full health. She should have just fucking gotten unhooked and run. But it is what it is. And not a big deal. You love talking the Bible. Life mission is to tell bitches that religion and sexuality can fuck with each other in positive vibes. Oh yeah, because Patch, you're like Christian, right? You're like genuinely Christian. Weird how nobody voted for her stab all our allies in the back and fillet Russia bill. Is that what her bill is? Like, that's the thing. Like, I don't even know what the fuck kind of legislation Marjorie Taylor Greene is trying to pass, but I'm sure it's insane because she's a fucking psycho. There's a great clip where she's like, she's in the House of Representatives. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. It's so good.
Marjorie.
Wait, what is this?
Forum of the House.
Oh no, my headphones just died. Okay, I found it. Oh, this clip is so good. This is such a great clip to explain the way the American politics system works. It doesn't explain anything, but it's just the vibes. This is the vibes of American politics.
Members are reminded to abide by decorum of the House.
Like, laughing at her.
The House will be in order.
Yeah.
Like, they're just fucking laughing at her. Like, decorum, diva? Decorum? Imagine Marjorie Taylor Greene telling you that you need to act right. At your friend's baptism, the entire time people were talking to me and doing, like, Christian stuff, just felt so uncomfortable. I have no idea why, possibly because I enjoyed it. Well, you know, I think a lot of times queer people get really jaded about religion really early in their lives because I think the most people who are very religious enough to try to convince you to join their religion, also have a lot of, like, aggressive homophobia. And not every religious person is like that, but it's not uncommon. I would say it's more common than not. So I feel like that's totally normal. Got a meso sub? Wait, what's a meso sub? That sounds delicious. I want a sub. Any subs? Any subs in chat? Oh, masochist. Got it. You suggest an all black with fake blood when my family tried to force me to go to church. That explains a lot. My family never tried to force me to go to church. I feel like that's why I don't have a lot of strong feelings about religion one way or the other. Because I was never really, like, I was taken to church a handful of times as, like, a young kid. But my parents didn't really like church. My mom always felt like the pastors were a little too, like, fire and brimstone. And she just didn't believe that's what, like, religion was about. So we just never went to church. But my parents were both really Christian. My dad went to, like, Catholic school and stuff. But they never really taught me much about it. Like, they didn't, like, I guess they just didn't care enough to be like, hey, be Christian. So I weirdly have, like, no religious trauma despite having religious parents. But my parents were always, like, really, like, loving and accepting too. So they were never the kind of religious people that were like, yeah, being gay is wrong and all that kind of shit. Like, they just didn't care. So I think you're allergic to maso. Oh no. What the bottom's converting to Christ? Yes, I did Jesus Camp at Easter because it was free. The Passover camp cost money. No one grew up Catholic. Your grandma on mom's side, 60 scoop. I think, like, like, it's funny because it's like, I would love to learn more about religion from religious people, but 99% of the time, like, when I encounter religious people, they're just really fucking hateful. So it's like, it's hard to imagine, like, wanting to engage in that kind of situation. I know that there's, like, so many different religions and there's so many different, like, even just Christianity alone, there's like 5 billion sects of Christianity. But it seems like the loudest ones are always like the most hateful ones. Oh, he's mine. He's mine. Good morning, Sweetie. How are you? Being told that being gay or queer is a sin, and now just spiritual, non-religious, because I think religion just hates, despite my POV, respect everyone's opinion and beliefs. Yeah, I think, like, there's a difference between being spiritual and being religious, and I think that you can be both. And you can also be one or the other. Like, you can be spiritual without joining a organized religion. And you can be, like, a part of an organized religion without being spiritual at all. Like, I think there's actually a lot of people that are like that, to be honest. Oh, shit. Fuck, I wasn't paying attention. I forgot it was a ghost face. I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. Oh! Well, like my muscles, thank you. That's very sweet. I need to do a leg workout tonight. I was supposed to do it before stream and I just didn't do it. Just didn't. There's a dirty shirt on the floor next to me that is in the shape of Merlin, and every time I look over, I think Merlin's sitting next to me in the corner of my eye. But he's over there sleeping. Come from a long line of godless heathens between one side of being orphaned and the other side of being Soviet citizens. That's understandable. Is there vegan ham? Yes, there is. There's a lot of different kinds of vegan ham. There's like vegan like roast type ham, made by various different companies. There's also like vegan like lunch meat type ham. Tofurkey makes a decent one. There's this place near me that does like vegan sandwiches, and they take the vegan like lunch meat, which I would say, like, honestly, it's fine. It doesn't taste bad, but it doesn't really taste that much like meat. But they take it and they, like, oh, shit. I don't know why I thought that was shorter than it was. But they take it and they, like, marinate it in, like, a vegan, like, beef stock. So it starts to taste like almost like Arby's roast beef. And it's, like, really juicy. It's so good. Juicy fake beef, so good. You're most spiritual and left the religious side behind. Imagine being so thirsty in the Southern Baptist Church looking for somebody. I'm sorry, what? Thirsty in a Southern Baptist Church. Thirsty for God. Thirsty for God's love. Oh, the gen's right here. I was like, where's this gen I'm hearing? It's a 3-person gen. Oh, shit. Where is he? Why the fuck didn't I see him? Wait, which direction did he come from? Let's see, I have to wait this out for a second. Oh my god, please! Oh no, this is not good. Oh, hey. Ho, ho, ho. Is he still here? He has to be, right? There's no way he left. Right? God, I'm so scared. I didn't see where he went. Okay, no, he's over there. Whew, okay, good. We're good. But that person's not good. Oh, they're dead. Thirsty for somebody who also thirsty for God's love, but also thirsty to slam. Please. Oh no, Patch. Cheesy broccoli in a big tub, yeah. I feel like most religious leaders are... I have a theory that most of them start with good intentions, but I feel like it's kind of like being a Twitch streamer, right? It's like, at first you're like, yeah, I love this. I believe in this. This is great. This is exactly what I want it to be. And then it's like, a couple months in, you're like, well, I need money, so time to do some sponsorships. Let's sell some buckets of cheese, baby. Like, I feel like that's what it is. And then they just get really greedy, just like every business. Like, because it's like, it's not enough for them to just survive. It's like, they need to make millions of dollars too. You know, your grandma brought a priest Dude, why are you picking me up? You didn't even... Ooh, this is not good. Bro, we gotta go. He's got fucking Noed. Well, he's got Noed. Girl, it's right here. Oh no. This is over, my dude. I don't even know where the fuck the door is. That door's not open. Wait, which door did he open? Which door is open? Oh my god. Well, maybe he'll get out. Because I don't think I'm going anywhere. I don't know where the fuck to go. Wasn't there a door over here? Is this the one that's open? Where's the door? Oh, it's right there. Wait, is that open? That one's not open. Wait, what the fuck? I think I'm losing my mind. I swear I saw the door on the other side and it was completely closed. As a preacher, you're like, yeah, I love playing video games. And then the next week you're showing your rosebud on the farms. Yeah, exactly. Religious are free. Yeah, I mean, they can be. I don't think they all are. I think there are definitely religious leaders out there that are well-intentioned. I just think you don't hear about them as much. You know what I mean? It's like they're not making a splash on the news. I mean, we should ask Dorcas. Dorcas is the one that hangs out in fucking Christian TikTok all the time. Did I ever explain why I thought Jesus was a treasure hunter? I'd love to know. I'd love to know why you thought that. A treasure hunter? Like looking for gold coins? Excuse me. Everyone said Jesus died on the cross. X marks the spot. Pirates called it booty. I assumed it was booby.
I've never read about or seen a place like this.
You thought that Jesus died searching for treasure by a booby trap? Like he was fucking Indiana Jones? You were at Jesus camp. Wait, why didn't they explain the lore to you? Isn't that the point of Jesus camp? Isn't that why they have that? To teach kids about Jesus? They just expect you to know when you show up? That's fucking funny. I remember when I was really, really young, my parents tried to take me and my brother to Sunday school, and we cried so much. We cried the whole time. So the teachers literally just like didn't want us. They were like, yeah, we can't deal with these two. They just won't stop crying. It's like, even as a child, I knew that I almost just said a slur. Do you ever just almost call yourself a slur by accident? You should have thought of that. Also, hi, Alexis. Well, I remember as a child, I actually wanted to learn about Jesus because, like, my mom was like, oh, there's this guy named Jesus and he's magic and he can, like, make shit and he can, like, heal people. And I was like, oh, that's really cool. But, like, when you're a kid, you have no concept of time. So you're like, oh, like, can I go see him? And it's like, no, he died, like, 2,000 years ago. And you're like, what's 2,000 years like? He's a cleric. Well, yes. You were a shepherd in the Nativity. And that was my introduction to running through... Please. I mean, Funky Mr. Chicken, there's actually a lot to be said about the relationship between the Catholic Church and theater. Because, like, the Catholic Church has a long history of banning theater, but then also using theater. Like, part of the reason we have theater again today in, like, modern times is because the Catholic Church wanted to use theater to, like, teach people about fucking the Bible. But, like, for many, I think, like, what, hundreds of years, like, during the Middle Ages, theater was, like, illegal in Western Europe. Or I guess in Europe. In the Western part of the world, I should say. Like with Jesus Christ Superstar, exactly. You know, there was these, like, insane biblical plays that would happen. That's why a lot of, like, old theater, like, we're talking, like, not, like the theater that exists between ancient Greek theater and, like, Renaissance theater, like Shakespeare. All the stuff that exists between those two time periods is pretty much all, like, Bible plays. Like, crazy Bible plays. And, like, the special effects were, like, kind of pog, from what I understand. Like, you'd literally have, like, a Bible play where it's, like, an angel just flies down from the sky. And, like, there's an explosion. Like, the Bible plays of the Middle Ages were basically, like, the Michael Bay movies of their time. I don't remember that many of them. I remember one of the really famous ones was Everyman. Like, I remember Everyman. That's, like, the one I remember. I remember reading it, too, and it was like, this is so fucking boring. You had 69 Shakespeare? Oh. Okay. You're stuff for Shakespeare. I actually hate Shakespeare. I hate to be that person, but I find him kind of insufferable. Be that person. If you consider to be Catholic and indigenous, you think you'd be killed? Dude, what is this guy's turning? Like, who am I playing against? Oh, I can't see. I thought it would show me his name. Like, I feel like I've been playing against one of those, like, Oni-only streamers that just fucking play Oni nonstop. Because his turning is crazy. His flicking hits, like, fucking wild. I think Merlin wants attention. Macbeth can go fuck herself. You know it's bad to say Macbeth in a theater? I think that applies to, like, live streaming. Is it bad to say Macbeth while you're live streaming? Because this is kind of, in a way, this is like live theater. It's just like in my house. Let's find out. Oh, I'm sorry, what, Patch? Went to theater college, so you gotta love Shakespeare. Same, actually. I have a degree in theatrical costume design and construction. I've taken many classes on Shakespeare and theater, and I never liked it. And I remember, like, being in, like, a theater program. Everybody's like, oh, this is my favorite Shakespeare play. Shakespeare's so fun. Shakespeare's so cool. And then it's like, I thought after a while, like, reading a bunch of Shakespeare plays, I would be like, oh, I just haven't found the right one. And then it's like, this is my favorite Shakespeare play. It's like Twelfth Night or something. It's like, no, I literally don't give a fuck. I just don't care. Why am I getting tunneled? Like, what the fuck? Like, what did I do? MA Pentameter wasn't supposed to exist, I think. Oh. Okay. What do you mean? Wait, elaborate? It's the theater world's version of the Emperor's New Clothes. Like it doesn't exist? At all? Their name's just the Oni. It's very possible they are like a streamer who plays the Oni. You did Midsummer Night's Dream. Excuse me. So you guess you had fun. With fairies. That's fair. I mean, I whenever I had to work on Midsummer Night's Dream, I never designed a real production of it, but I remember in college, it was one that a lot of design classes like to use that one because it's really well known. So like, you can, like, let's say you're a design professor, like you're doing like a costume design class. You can, as like a small project, like a small like homework project, be like design, you know, 3 characters from Midsummer Night's Dream. And it's just like a quick design exercise because everybody knows the characters. I think I designed Midsummer Night's Dream probably like 5 or 6 different ways during the time I was in college. Because I remember I had to do it in makeup class. I had to do it in costume design class. I think I had to do it in scenic design class. It's just one of those plays that everybody likes to go to. And it's also Shakespeare, so you can kind of do whatever you want. And it's also like magic, so you can kind of extra do whatever the fuck you want. And the characters aren't that complicated. They're all kind of just like archetypes. You'd eating butter from Texas right now in Vancouver, Canada. Wait, what? I'd eating butter from Texas. What? What? Have we all seen the Daddy Oberon and Twink Puck production at the Globe? I didn't see that, no. See, that's the thing. I wonder if I went to like a proper Shakespeare play, or like, let's say I went to like in Utah, they do this big Shakespeare festival every year. It's like iconic and world renowned. And I wonder if I went and I watched a big Shakespeare production, I'd like it. Because I remember like when I would read Shakespeare plays in school, I would be like, I don't like these, they're boring. And people would be like, well, Shakespeare's not meant to be read, it's meant to be seen. So then it's like, as I got older and I did theater and I worked on Shakespeare plays and I watched Shakespeare plays, I was like, I still don't like these, these are boring and dumb. And then people would be like, well, those weren't good productions. It's like, well, what the fuck do you want from me? Like, I literally, I've seen a bunch of plays, I've read a bunch of plays, I've never enjoyed a single one of them. Maybe I just fucking hate Shakespeare. I've even watched a handful of movies that people said were really good productions of Shakespeare, and they weren't fun. Also, have a good night, Punished. Maybe I'm just hateful. Have you considered that? Consider I just hate it, literally. Please consider that it's just boring. Because, like, don't get me wrong, like, there are tons of things that I love and I think they are brilliant, but I also recognize that the average person might, like, experience it and not enjoy it. Like, my favorite book, my absolute favorite book is Dolores Claiborne by Stephen King. And there's been so many times when somebody asks me for a recommendation of my favorite Stephen King book, and I say Dolores Claiborne, and they say, that book's really boring. And I'm like, okay, great. That's fine. It's still my favorite book. You feel that? Me with Twilight. Do you like Twilight? It's on the list, Lexus. At some point, Dorcas and I will be doing a watch party of Twilight. For sure. Make a tip jar for every time I say Stephen King. You spelled his name wrong. I take that very personally. He's a PH kind of girly. You love to talk about Twilight? What, but you don't like to watch it or read it? I've never read the Twilight books. Do you think I should? I thought the movie was so boring that, like, the idea of reading those books, because they're long books. They're not short books. They're not like your typical young adult fiction. Like, most young adult novels are, like, fucking 200-300 pages max. Those books I feel like are easily, like, what? Probably 800 pages, maybe longer. Girl, what? I can see you. I love the way she just moonwalked, like she's fucking invisible or something. Oh, I shouldn't have run this way. I thought the fence was way shorter, and I thought there was not a bush there. Well. You love the Hunger Games books a bit too much. Actually, same. I remember I read the first Hunger Games book, and then I got like halfway through the second Hunger Games book, and I had developed such a severe emotional attachment to Peeta that I realized that I couldn't continue reading them because I was in love with a fictional character. And I realized that if he died, I was not going to be well. You would have took that to your grave? No. I'm not ashamed. I'm not fucking ashamed of my weird emotional attachment to a character from a young adult fiction novel. I mean, granted, I was like 20 when I read those books, so I was very young and romantically impressionable. And I do feel like, what's her name? The woman who writes those books, I do feel like she did a good job of actually making the romance feel like kind of genuine. Granted, at the time I was 20, so I haven't reread it. Maybe it's really dumb and stupid, but it felt good at the time. Oh, hey, okay, yeah, you can do that. That's fine. I deserve it. Oh no. Oh my god, I thought this was all closed off. I was about to cry. So they've changed so many of the maps, I didn't know. Like, maybe they just made that like a trap room with no exit. That would be insane if they did, though. Oh, sorry for the sandbag. Oh my god! Jesus! What the fuck? It's getting so dark. The darkness is closing in. I can't see anything. The best part of the Twilight book series is when she represents the pressure with just entire blank chapters named after the months. Wait, what? Oh, depression. My crush since childhood plays Peeta, and I want his hetero ally body to cuddle up with me. Wait, what? Wait, what? I'm so sorry, I don't understand Patch. What do you mean by plays Peeta? I shouldn't have done this, but here we are. Fuck. Okay, I gotta get out of here. I gotta let them deal with this. This is all gonna be over. Shit, she chased him away too. You didn't get it at the time, but now you understand. Yeah, the blank chapters for depression. I just like, I don't know, when I was in high school and everybody was reading Twilight, I think there was two parts to me not reading it. One, I was an impressionable little gay child. And now granted, I was openly gay in high school. I came out when I was like 16, but I always felt like Twilight was like for girls. You know what I mean? It's like, as a kid, when you're like gendering shit that doesn't have genders, it's like, it's easy to look at something and be like, oh, like rom-coms are for ladies. And I feel like I've actually heard that same thing from like grown women who were like, I didn't read it because it was like girl media or whatever, which is like so fucked, but like that's such a real thing that you like your brain does, especially when you're younger and you're told by society that like all of these different genderless things somehow have a gender. You still haven't watched Twilight, and it was even filmed where I live. You're not missing much. I feel like the Twilight movies are bad, but they're so bad that they become entertaining again. If you're there to like, it's almost like a Rocky Horror Picture Show type thing where it's like, if you're there to like make fun of it, it's fun. And people actually do like screenings where they like have like call outs and stuff like that with Twilight. I've actually wanted to go to one. There's a girl who does them in Toronto. She's like a YouTuber. And I'm not that far from Toronto. Like if she does another one, I might actually do it. I might actually go. Hey. Okay. One Direction, Justin Bieber being girl media. Yeah. I mean, when I was a kid, I used to think like dolls were for girls. And I still had dolls, but like now as an adult, it's like, now I have a massive fucking doll collection. I have like 400 dolls. So like, what happened there? But I also just always liked dolls. So like, I don't know. But I feel like I kind of like repressed that a lot as I got older. There's no retrospective of Beverly Hills 90210 after so many people were so protective of it. I've never seen that show. So I don't know what to tell you. I feel like that was one of those shows that I just wasn't interested in. It seems very like soap opera-y. You're more embarrassed looking back at being Twilight hater than any Twilight fan must possibly be. I mean, the thing is, like, I didn't openly hate Twilight. I watched the first movie in theaters with my mom, and we thought it was boring. But you have to remember, Twilight came out in like the big young adult fiction boom. Like Harry Potter was really successful, and that was really where publishers started to realize that they could make millions off of young adult fiction. So they were just publishing everything, and they were there was like the Hunger Games and all those other things were like big young adult fiction things happening. So I was expecting to go into Twilight and it was going to be like the next Harry Potter, and it was going to be like really exciting and you know, and like cool, and you know, not that Harry Potter was that cool, but Harry Potter was kind of like an action movie for children. I was under the impression Twilight was similar. I obviously learned very quickly on it wasn't. It was really fucking boring. And when we went to see the second film, like I remember seeing the second film with my mom, and we literally like we got halfway through it and like nothing had happened. And we were just like, why don't we just leave? And I think that was maybe the only time in my life I've walked out of a movie theater. When I was like a child with my fucking mom, we decided to just walk out of Twilight 2. You had Barbies, you made them fight to death. I love that. That's so festive. You were an edgy 14-year-old. Did he leave me? Oh, he did. Okay. I'm just looping no one up here. Alright, let's get on a Jennifer. Let's get on a Jenny. It's like an absolutely your favorite lives rent free in your mind. Maybe I'll have to rewatch it. Well, I think Dorcas and I are going to do a Twilight marathon. I think he said he wants to do it during Christmas. He said Twilight's a Christmas movie. Hi, JC. So maybe we'll be doing a Twilight Christmas watch along thing. You tried to leave The Greatest Showman, but unfortunately you were stuck in an aisle. My social anxiety was so high I decided to dissociate for the next hour. Please. Wait, why didn't you like The Greatest Showman? I think I know why you didn't like it, but I want you to tell me. Because as a musical theater person myself, I also was not a huge fan of The Greatest Showman. This is the nicest hair. Oh, that's sweet. Thank you. I feel like my hair always looks terrible. Naturally wavy. It got wavier after I went to the beach. I don't know why. He's still on me. Oh, hey. Oh my god. Go after her. No, please. Let me do my fucking quest, Chucky. Chucky, please. And I already used some of my med kit now, so I'm not gonna be able to do my quest. Fuck you. I thought he went to that fucking girl in the corner. I hate it here. I think my quest was specifically to completely heal myself. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Maybe I could do it if I find another med kit, actually. I think the songs in The Greatest Showman are good songs, but it's not good. They're not good musical theater. The Greatest Showman, it has the problem that I think a lot of the talentless hacks who you have to write a song that advanced the plot at all. It's probably why. Yeah. I was gonna say, I think fuck. That didn't count. Only counted as 42%, okay. Your first play was the Addams Family the musical, like the first play you saw or the first play you were in? I saw that on Broadway actually with BB Newirth and Nathan Lane. It was shockingly good. Like it's not a great musical, but like it was entertaining. I mean, for a really commercial musical, the first one you were in, oh, okay. That's fair. I feel like as soon as the rights to that were available, like every like high school and college and shit was doing it. Dogfight, Dear Evan Hansen, Greatest Shipment, all of them really rely on performers to carry the entire thing. Dogfight's an insane musical. Insane musical. Like, I don't understand. The other thing about, like, Dogfight, Dear Evan Hansen, and Greatest Showman, some of the most, it's like a heterosexual wave of musical theater that nobody asked for. They're all such, like, straight people plays. And, like, for what? If you've seen that woman who sang Never Enough sing that song again. Never Enough? Is that a song from The Greatest Showman? See, I actually kind of, this Greatest Showman kind of has a soft part in my heart because in my, I don't, that's not what you say. You know what I mean? A soft place for me. Sure. Soft spot? Is that what people say? Because one of my favorite drag queens and friends that I see perform regularly locally, I remember one time I saw her live and she did the song This Is Me. Keep in mind this drag queen I think is like in her 60s or 70s. Like she's an older woman. A seasoned queen, as they say. Not a spring chicken. But she did the song This Is Me. And halfway through it, she ripped off all of her clothes and was in like a disturbingly convincing nude illusion. And she did this at a brunch. At like fucking like 11 a.m. with a bunch of like grannies watching her. It was iconic. That lives in my head rent-free forever. And I didn't know her at the time. Like, that was one of the first times I ever saw her perform. And then we later became friends. And I've never told her that that was one of my favorite drag performances I've ever seen. It was so fucking funny. I was so gagged. Like, literally nobody is expecting an aged drag queen to rip off all of their clothes at a Sunday brunch. It's the best song from the movie. I actually like the other one too. The tightrope song. That one actually might be my favorite. Girl, why are you sacrificing yourself? It wasn't worth the... Okay, we got the unhook at least. Dirk your remote stuff. I know, I haven't been to a drag show in so long. I gotta go. I fucking miss it. Okay, my medkit still got the job done. Love that. Still here. Where is he? There he is. Of course. Not the tunnel, girl. Come hug me. She's gonna crawl. Gay movie for hetero audience. Kill me. Why did they exist? I wouldn't even say that The Greatest Showman's a gay movie. I'd say it's just a very heterosexual musical for a very heterosexual audience. Like, there's nothing gay about it. Like, there's no gay undertone. I mean, you could argue there's a little bit of a gay undertone with the relationship between the two men, but it's barely there. The gayest thing about The Greatest Showman is Hugh Jackman. Hugh Jackman is a massive homosexual. Hi, bring me fries. Like, he's one of those people where it's kind of like an open secret in Hollywood. Yeah, allegedly. No, not in the film, just in real life. Allegedly, Hugh Jackman is like very, very openly gay in his personal life, but he doesn't publicly speak about it because he still wants like lead roles. I don't know how true it is, but like, I think stories like that are probably true. You can be married and gay. I think it's more common than you think. I think a lot of actors of his era, because a lot of people say the same thing about Pedro Pascal. Allegedly, Pedro Pascal is like gay, but he stays closeted because he doesn't want to like stop losing, like he doesn't want to lose like his big roles. Luke Evans very famously like was in the closet and then came out of the closet. Oh wait, no, he was out of the when he first started his career, he was like openly gay, And then he like pretended he wasn't for a couple years, and then he came back out and pretended that he's always been openly gay. But he definitely has not always been openly gay. He like pretended he wasn't for like a large portion of his career. Thank you, Chucky. Okay, work. Your first time seeing Luke Evans was in Beauty and the Beast, in the Adam Sandler movie. Luke Evans is fucking hot. Like, the things I would do to that man, the things I would let that man do to me. But unfortunately, we live in a world where, like, is he single? I don't think so. I think he's married to a man. I could be wrong. I want Pedro Pascal to know that I'm willing to sign an NDA. That's all. I mean, and that's the thing, though. Like, the reality of people at that caliber of acting, it's like they can keep it publicly a secret because they can have you sign NDAs and stuff like that. Like, and also, like who's gonna fuck Pedro Pascal and then like try to out him? Like that's, I feel like that's just not gonna happen. You know what I mean? Like, he seems like a nice dude. He's super hot. You didn't know Luke Evans is gay? Yeah. Is Josh Hutcherson still straight but not narrow? I don't know about Josh Hutcherson. He seems like he could be gay. I don't fucking know. You signed an NDA for Megan Thee Stallion. She's openly bi, but maybe she just doesn't want people to know. You don't know. Could you imagine if you were like, if you're gonna fuck an openly gay celebrity and they made you sign an NDA? I would be like, why? Am I that fucking ugly? You don't want people to know that you fucked me? Like, trust and believe, I would still fuck Luke Evans if he made me sign an NDA, but still I'd be like, God damn. I'm not that unattractive. Like, holy shit. I'm nowhere near like Luke Evans' attractiveness. But he's got like a dumb accent, so I feel like that kind of brings him down a little bit. Whoever sleeps with Pedro Pascal and tries to out them, I feel like we have to collectively agree to make them quiet permanently in game. Well, see, that's the thing though. It's like, I think it's like, it's one of those things where like, you can be openly gay in your personal life these days and like go on Grindr and like fuck a bunch of dudes. And unless you make it your decision to like go out of your way to come out publicly, people just won't know that you're gay. There are tons of A-list celebrities that are openly gay that nobody knows are gay because they just don't talk about it a lot. Like Luke Evans. Like, a lot of people still don't know Luke Evans is gay. But I think a lot of times too, especially with those kinds of people, like, you don't expect Luke Evans to be gay, so it's not like in interviews people are like asking him about that kind of stuff. Like, you have to actually like do your research to know that he's gay, and like we in the gay community mostly know, I think, but that's just because we are gay. So it's like the first thing we do when we see a hot guy is we Google, is this person gay? And then even if Google says no, they're not, we still make our own assumptions. We go, I don't know about that. Like George Santos, please. When is he? Isn't he going to go to prison or something? Isn't he being indicted for his fucking crimes? Bruno Mars isn't black. I don't know anything about Bruno Mars, actually. Other than I find his music really insufferable. His specific brand of pop music I find so boring. It's like so formulated. I don't know why. It just bothers me. I honestly didn't know until recently that Ariana Grande is white. I always thought she was Latina. I now realize she's Italian. I was gagged when I learned that. He's Filipino in massive debt and did a very wait, why is he in massive debt? That's one of the things I've never understood about these massive celebrities. Like Johnny Depp, for instance. It's like Johnny Depp makes hundreds of millions of dollars, yet he still can't manage his finances. Like, I feel like at a certain point, it's like, just fucking hire someone to do it for you. Like, it's one thing if you're making like a normal amount of money and you fuck up your finances and you end up in some debt. If you're making $100 million per movie, you can hire an accountant. Like, you can hire somebody who will I will say with Johnny Depp though, Johnny Depp very famously got like scammed. He did hire an accountant who kind of like bled him dry. So actually, never mind. I kind of take that back. That actually is kind of fucked up what happened to him. Because it wasn't just his accountant either. It was like he had a team of people that were like completely exploiting him. He gambled it all in Vegas to the point we're looking at him doing a Vegas residency until... What? That's crazy. So he's a gambling addiction? Oh, that's actually kind of fucked up. Is that a term? I want to gag all the time in real life then. What, gagging? Yeah, that's a term. Nick Cage is crazy broke because he's crazy IRL. Wait, what do you mean he's crazy IRL? Like, in what way? What's Nick Cage doing? I find Nick Cage very creepy. Like, he's not somebody that I would want to, like, meet in an alley at, like, 3 a.m. Angry people is the most important part. Adore Delano got scammed for millions too, yeah. It's really easy to get scammed, especially if you make it really big and you're oh, fuck me. Well, there goes my fucking med kit. If you make it really big and you're making millions of dollars very quickly, like you go from making normal amounts of money to millions of dollars, everybody tries to take advantage of you, especially businesses, like especially like the kind of companies that claim they're going to help you with your finances and shit like that. They're like the most likely to take advantage of you. Nick would buy dinosaurs and toys worth millions. I mean, valid, though. Like, honestly, same. Even though the money, I'm sure, would be great, would you ever want a daily audience as big as someone like Asmon? Yes. Yes, Smiley. What the fuck do you mean? Wait, what? Wait, why don't you think I would? Could you fucking imagine? Oh my god. Could you imagine my mods having to mod Asmongold's chat? That alone would be worth it for me. Do you know how entertained I would be watching Asmongold's chat fucking trying to troll who? Honestly, not Axel. Honestly, Lexus, you are so blessed that you don't know who Asmongold is. My brother loves Asmongold. He thinks he's like the best streamer, and I'm just like, ugh. I don't get the appeal. You would sponsor Nintendo? Let's sponsor Nintendo. I only want to sponsor Nintendogs. You're sorry, but yuck. He's a fucking weird dude. Honestly, Lexus, it's not even like it's not even his physical appearance, which by the way is let's just say he doesn't always look like he takes the best care of himself as far as like, I don't know, daily hygiene. But also, he's just kind of like a gross person. He's not very nice. And I mean that in like a serious, like, let me just put it this way. I've always been kind of like mid on Asmongold. Like I didn't like him, but I didn't have any like personal issues with him until he started like calling Casey Tron like fat and ugly and all that kind of stuff. And I was just like, why? Like, that's first off just fucking rude. And second, like, is he like a kick degenerate? No, he's a Twitch streamer. He's one of the big Twitch streamers. But I think his behavior is really fucking inappropriate. I guess the way I think of it is that it's like, it's one thing if you want to have drama with another streamer and you want to... Oh, I guess I should take the chase. Here, let me take the chase. Like, if you want to have drama with another streamer, like, whether it's real or not, like, you're kind of, like, having, like, fake petty drama. Because, like, people do that. Like, I don't know if you know this, but a lot of streamers will have fake drama because it boosts their engagement on Twitter and shit like that. I know a lot of e-girls will do it. It's really not uncommon. Or they'll have real drama because they know it's going to stir up engagement. Like, they'll go on Twitter and they'll be like, fuck Amaranth, she's lazy or something, you know what I mean? Like, and like, I understand that's a valid strategy to get attention on social media, but I feel like even with that, there's certain lines that some people cross too easily, and that's how you know who they are. You know what I mean? And it's like, Asmongold strikes me as the kind of person who, like, deeply does not like women, but, like, would never admit it. He'd be like, no, I love women. Women are great. This woman's just fat and ugly. And it's like, okay. Okay, great. You had fake drama with your bestie. Haslands and I have considered faking drama so many times. It's just we don't know what to fake drama about. You don't like what Asmongold did to that girl who had the satanic mental breakdown? I don't know. I don't even know about that. Like, that's the thing. It's like, I feel like so many people have stories about Asmongold where they're like, I hate him because he did this. He's very much the kind of streamer where, like, if you don't like Asmongold, like, if I publicly went to Twitter and was like, fuck Asmongold, he's a piece of shit, like, his followers would, like, flood my Discord, flood my Twitch chat, try to dox me. Like, he's just that kind of streamer where, like, he has a bunch of viewers that are just, like, shitty incels that literally just try to ruin other people's lives because they don't like their fucking god Twitch streamer. It's doing way too much, I know. And it's funny because he doesn't get in trouble for it. And, like, it's one of the big, like, double standards of, like, Twitch streamers where it's like, if you're a really big Twitch streamer like that, you get in trouble for that shit so fast. I mean, no, sorry, you don't get in trouble for that shit at all. But, like, like we were talking about those Dead by Daylight VTubers who, like, they went to, like, a small streamer's chat and they, like, made fun of the way he looked, and then they, like, all of their viewers came over and, like, made fun of him and stuff. And it's like, meanwhile, Asmongold does, like, a very similar thing all the time and, like, never gets in trouble. But those VTubers got banned for that. They got suspended, at least. Which I think is fair. Like, I think that's harassment. Like, you should get suspended for that. Hey, my bad. I didn't know you were still up here. I think this might be over. I think I'm just dragging this on. I don't think we're gonna finish 3 gens, no matter how much I loop him. She's not even touching gens. I wish survivors would just do a gen. Like, it's do a gen o'clock. Can somebody do a gen? She's still not doing a gen. Like, I think she's just been looking for a med kit so she could heal herself. How did they all die to this trickster so quickly? Like, what the fuck? Diva, if you had done a gen, like if my team would just do gens, maybe this would be different. It sounds like Mr. Beast stuff. Wait, is Mr. Beast a bad person? Once got raided by someone and it made my viewer count go up 16 times. I simply couldn't cope. Wait, who raided you? Wait, I want to raid you. I want to rage you and make you have a anxiety attack. The dude was losing money, and you love to see it because he was constantly being homophobic and ableist on stream. Literally taking drugs off camera, but on stream and just being a general degenerate. But they just wanted to kick people back. I honestly, the thing about Twitch is that they don't typically ban people. They suspend people for a period of time. You might get an indefinite suspension. So a lot of times when people say they're permabanned, they're talking about an indefinite suspension. It doesn't mean that they can never come back though. Like they can come back sometimes. They usually just have to appeal it after like 6 months or so. You must have missed the early Justin TV Twitch streamer war. I mean, I've had other streamers try to like come for me, but I didn't give a fuck. Like it does happen. Like it happens to any streamer. Like people will just not like you for some reason, and they'll send their viewers, or like I've never had it happen on like a large scale. Like I know it happens to people where like somebody like Asmongold will send his like thousands of viewers to fuck with you. I've had it happen with usually smaller streamers. People that have like 5 viewers will like send their like 5 viewers over to be rude. Like, okay. It's easy to ban 5 people. With your fellow DJs in this chat. Love these mods to keep them in line. That's fair. You thought Twitch character? Yeah. Excuse me. You would have rated me, but you have 1 viewer. Hi, Psycho. I mean, you can always rate. You can feel fine to rate. Like, excuse me. There's a lot of like unwritten rules of like Twitch rating. I think that's all fucking bullshit. I think it's totally like rate whoever the fuck you want. I've rated Taylor Javot with like to Taylor Javot, I'm like a nobody streamer, but like she's been so grateful every time I've rated her. Like she'll have like fucking 5 or 10,000 viewers, and I'll raid her with like 100 people, and she just gets so excited. I'm the kind of person where it's like if you raid me, like I'm always grateful, even if you raid with 1 viewer. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. But thank you for being here, Psycho. Was your stream good? Did you have fun? Streamer I crushed on. Growing up was my first raid. Like the first person who raided you? I'm trying to do gens in the Bubba game. The Bubba game, I just fucked up. I'm so sorry that you were in that match. You were AFK from stream, damn. I'm trying to think of the first couple raids I had. The first raid I ever received is a streamer that I'm still friends with. Her name is Unicorn Bite. That wasn't her name when I first met her, but I think her name used to be Unicorn Imperium, I think. It's been so long. She changed her name forever ago. But I remember, like, it was my first week of streaming. I literally was streaming to no one. Like, probably, like, one person, maybe. Like, a friend or something. And she rated me with, like, 16 people, and I was gagged. Like, I remember I was like, holy shit, there's 16 people watching me. That's insane. And I've always remembered that, because it was, like, my first week ever streaming. And she rated me. And she was a killer that I had fought earlier in the night. She was playing Plague. And we've stayed up friends ever since. I think she kind of slowed down on streaming. I need to catch up with her, actually. And then I also remember the first ever, like, partnered streamer who raided me with, like, a large raid was Neon Halo, who I also love. An icon. And it's like, you always remember that. You always remember, when you're a streamer, you always remember, like, the first people who raided you. And, like, because it's like, there's something about it when you first start out streaming and somebody raids you, whether it's like 10 viewers or like 100 viewers, like 1,000 viewers, it's like so validating to think like, damn, they actually think I'm entertaining or interesting. Like, they actually want to fucking send their people over here. Like, that's crazy. Not a test email. It picks up when I'm about to end. Yeah, that's what happens, Psycho. It was your first job, that game, to be altruistic, and you recognize the name, so it's like, let me... Oh, thank you. Double digits, baby. I mean, yeah, when you first start streaming, when you start hitting double digits, it does feel like gaggy. Because, like, a lot of people who don't stream, like, if you've never streamed before, like, it's hard to comprehend that Twitch has massive plateaus. Like, a lot of people will stream to, like, less than 5 viewers for ever. Like, they'll literally be streaming to, like, 5 people for, like, years. It's not unusual. And it's not always the streamer's fault. Like, Twitch's algorithm, it's very difficult to understand. And I don't even understand it. Like, I've been streaming to, I usually average like 100 to 200 viewers, like, and that's kind of been my viewership for like well over a year now. And it's like, I remember when I went from streaming to like 10 people to streaming to like 100 people, it happened very fast. It happened like almost overnight. Suddenly it was like Twitch suddenly wanted people to watch my stream, and I was on everybody's homepage for like months. And then it kind of ended. And then it's like, I still obviously get people like from their homepage and stuff, but it's not like it was, where I was getting like a constant influx of like a ton of new viewers all the time. And I don't fucking just stream to 0. I mean, that's not unusual. Like, everybody streams to 0 people for quite a bit, I would say. For quite some time. I think I streamed to less than 10 people for probably the first, let's see, I started streaming in like October of 2022. And I think my viewer count, usually I averaged less than 10 viewers. Like, I'd say 10 to 15 viewers was kind of like the max for probably until like June. So I probably streamed to like almost no one for like 6 or 7 months, maybe. It was a while. Granted, I was making YouTube videos a lot at the time as well, and I was spending a lot of time making YouTube videos, and I was actually getting like thousands of viewers on YouTube. So I started to kind of get like really disheartened by Twitch's viewership when I was actually being weirdly successful on YouTube with my doll content. But for some reason, I just love Twitch. I've just always loved Twitch, so I like really stuck it out with Twitch and kind of fell off on doing the YouTube content. And here we are. I remember after my stream started picking up by like August, I had become partner. Like, I became a Twitch partner in like less than a year because I just streamed so fucking much. I do stream to YouTube. Yeah, I'm currently live on YouTube right now. It's just YouTube streaming doesn't give you a ton of discoverability. Versus like Twitch and TikTok and a lot of the other like sites that are really about live streaming, you get way more discoverability from them than YouTube. YouTube, you get most of your discoverability in your videos, and I haven't posted a video in like probably a year now. So some of you got rated was by a long viewer of yours with like an 8-person raid. They were all men 35 plus old who were just wanted to stare at my chest. You had no problem with that at all. I mean, that sounds like my chat. Mostly men 35 plus years old want to stare at my chest. Except also for some reason my chat's full of lesbians. What's that about? It's like either horny gay men or lesbians. It really is funny when you think about it, like. And there's obviously like, you know, people of all genders here as well, but you love lesbians, then you'll love my chat because there's literally, I feel like also like, especially when Lexus and Wank Bagel start talking about something lesbianic, like Baldur's Gate, it's like suddenly there's like 8 more lesbians on Lurk, and it's like the chat just gets overtaken by the lesbians. How many mods are lesbians? That's a great question. I actually don't know because I have so many mods. You're not horny. You're a gender fluid ice cream cookie. Wow. I mean, in this chat, you're in danger of being eaten then, I fear. Just that I'm tolerable to lesbians. Please. I actually wonder, Lexus, I don't know how much you dabble around Twitch, because I know you kind of watch a lot of like, I know I'm talking to you now because you're like the token lesbian in chat at the moment. But I guess any lesbian can answer this question. Are there a lot of like thirst trap lesbians on Twitch? I know, like, I know a lot of e-girls are bisexual. Not a lot. That's probably an overstatement, but I know a handful, and I know a lot of times they don't talk about it a ton because, as you can imagine, the majority of their paying viewers are like sad incel straight dudes who like desperately want to touch their boob. So they don't always talk about the fact that they're bisexual. But like Charlie's openly bisexual. Charlie's bisexual. I feel weird saying this. This isn't a secret. This is not a secret. I just want to explain right now. I'm not outing her. But Taylor Javot is bi, and she doesn't talk about it a lot because like she has mentioned it on stream, so I'm not outing her. I just want to make that clear. But like you might not necessarily know because like whenever she brings it up, like I've seen her bring it up on her stream a couple times, and like if she's like, oh yeah, like I like girls sometimes, like everybody in her chat's like, Gage. Like I know she's openly bi. But it's like, that's the thing. When you have 5,000 like sad incels in your chat who have never touched a boob, and you're like an attractive woman and you go, oh, I like women. They're like, oh, you're Gage. Your favorite streamer usually only has 5 to 10 viewers, and he's a baller player. It's crazy. I bet one tweet from the right person could blow him up. Honestly, that's not really how it works, Cards. Like, you can definitely get traction from a tweet, but it comes and goes so fast. Like, you don't even. It's like, what if if I've learned anything from being a content creator, it's you enjoy the moments where you have like really savor the moments where you have like a bit of like success in viewership, because it's like fleeting. Like, and I say that as somebody who usually averages around like 100 to 200 viewers. So I'm not, how do I put this? I'm not ungrateful for the amount of viewers. Obviously, I love that all of you guys are here. Like, it's incredible. But it's like, there's been times when I've been averaging like 400 viewers, 600 viewers. Like, I've been at way higher viewership numbers, but it just comes and goes. It's like, when I was doing swimming pool content, I had way more viewers, but it's one of those things where the closer you get to that kind of content, the more you're fighting with like Twitch TOS and getting shadow banned and all those kinds of things. So it's like, it's sort of like a give and a take type system. But I will say though, one thing that Twitter is really good for is if you have any sort of like paid subscription type content, a content that people would subscribe to perhaps, Twitter is great for that. When somebody did a viral tweet about me, that was where I noticed it. To be honest, I didn't really, I mean, I noticed it a little bit in my Twitch viewership, but the Twitch viewership thing kind of didn't last. Like, that was like a couple days of really good Twitch viewership, and then it was, but like on other things, you know. You think it's funny? Well, that's why I did it too. It's like, well, I did a swimming pool stream because as a joke, like I thought it was fucking funny, and then somebody like took a screenshot of my stream and it went fairly viral, like millions of views in like a couple days. A level of Twitter engagement I've never experienced in my life. And then I did actually get a lot more attention on Twitch for like a day, but then I got banned, which was really fucking frustrating. And then I learned that that's kind of a thing that will happen on Twitch sometimes. Like, if you get a lot of attention on Twitter, and people don't like you for whatever reason, like you're gay, you're a woman, you're a person of color, etc. Like, people are just hateful towards your demographic. Sometimes that attention on Twitter will divert a bunch of people to your Twitch page to like spam report you. And then you get like banned for a day. And then you get shadow banned for months sometimes, which I'm pretty sure is what happened to me. You remember that? Yeah, I remember like the day after that tweet went viral. It was the first time ever, and the only time, I think this has never happened again. It was the only time in my entire streaming career that I did my like just starting page or whatever, like my, you know, like my stream starting soon or whatever. And by the time I actually came on camera, there was over 100 viewers waiting. That has never happened to me before. Usually, you know, it's like, it takes a couple, usually like an hour or two at least for there to be like 100 people in here. Why did I get banned? The official reason, attire. And I think what it was that I was doing a swimming pool stream and the pool was in the background and I was playing a video game in the foreground. And I think because I was wearing a thong type Speedo while playing a video game, they deemed it as inappropriate attire. The unofficial reason is that on that same day, Twitch banned pretty much every woman on the platform. Like, they banned like all the big e-girls. Amaranth got banned, Taylor Javot got banned, Asian Bunny got banned. Like, we're talking like e-girls that average like 10,000 viewers and make millions of dollars. They all got banned on that exact day, and I got banned too. And I think what it was that I think at the time Twitch staff was just going through like the swimming pool category. And I think they were just trying to crack down on the swimming pool category. Because I remember at the time that week I had Twitch staff like in and out of my chat constantly, which is not normal. Like, it's not unusual to see Twitch staff like in your chat occasionally, but I was seeing them like my entire stream for multiple days. So I do believe that week Twitch had decided that they were going to kind of make an example of some people. And I just happened to be probably the only man in the swimming pool category. Yeah, it was the day after Women's History Month. The day after Women's History Month ended, they banned like 10 of the top women on the entire platform. Probably even more, maybe like 20 actually. Because actually what happened was I later got invited to a Discord server with a lot of the streamers who got banned. And that's how I met a lot of these bigger like e-girl streamers. Except for Taylor. I've known Taylor for a while actually. But I think to this day, I'm still the only man in that Discord server. Yeah, I'm literally the token man. And it's a little awkward sometimes because they're always like, we're being discriminated against. Like, we need to stick together, women. And I'm like, I'm here too. I guess I'm an ally. I don't know. You'll do a swimming pool stream someday. I would say you'll probably be fine. Like, most people don't get in trouble for it. I think I was just getting a lot of attention from a random viral tweet. And that combined with the fact that Twitch was actively in the works of cracking down on their TOS and were making changes to their TS and stuff. It was a bad time to get a lot of attention on me while doing a swimming pool stream, which was something that Twitch was kind of, and they still kind of are trying to phase it out. So like from what I've heard from people I know that still do swimming pool streams, and I experienced this myself as well. Even though Twitch still runs some ads in the swimming pool category, they don't pay you almost anything for the ad revenue. So it's fun to do for a little bit, and it's like these e-girls who are diverting people to other websites and whatnot, like because they're just trying to, you know, they're streaming a lot of ways as an advertisement for some of their other content. It still works for them, but like I know some e-girls that like they said they used to make like $500 a day streaming, and now they make like pennies because Twitch just took away like all of their ad revenue if they're in the swimming pool category. So it's like, it's not really worth it if a lot of your income comes from streaming, in my opinion. But I will say, when I used to do the swimming pool streams, the amount of new viewers I got from the browse category was fucking insane. It was absolutely nuts. So like, Twitch will tell you like where all your viewers come from. And like for me, for the most part, if I'm having like a good week or a good month or whatever, most of my viewers will come from the homepage, because Twitch will like recommend my stream to Dead by Daylight viewers or gay people or whatever. And I think that's the average for like a lot of streamers. I think a lot of streamers who do it full time get a lot of views from the homepage. But when I did those swimming pool streams, the browse page, the amount of people who were just going to the swimming pool category and just clicking on my stream, it was like probably like 100 times as many as normal. Like that's an insane difference. But then you don't get much ad revenue for all those additional viewers, so it's like, is it worth it in the end? Like, it looks cool to have like quadruple or 5 times the viewers you normally have, but like, I literally had more viewership during those swimming pool streams than I've had probably this entire year. And I made less money that week than I've made any other week this year. Which is fucking crazy when you think about it. You know a girl, she makes me do cartoon drawings of her feet on towels. Wait, what? I'm sorry, what? Like an e-girl? You would have thought that because versus Twitch, because like under terms of service, we can be in bathing suits in like a pool. Oh yeah, so Psycho, the terms of service, how do I put this? Like, there's obviously the terms of service that we all know that you can read, but there's also kind of like a hidden terms of service. There's certain things that are sort of like, they're like known things that can get you banned that aren't officially in the TOS. And it's really weird shit. It's shit you would like never even think about. Like, I know so many people who have gotten banned for having a mirror behind them. And like they link it back to the TOS. So basically the idea is that it's like, let's say you're like, so like if I'm standing up like this and I have a mirror behind me and I'm like dancing or something and you can see my butt in the mirror, they consider that sexual framing because you're not supposed to do any sort of sexual framing. So I can't just like focus the camera on my tits or focus the camera on my feet or whatever, because it can be viewed as just me making a sexual framing decision. But something as simple as just having a mirror behind
Those
you.
things give out mail.
The clam cam, yeah. Also coffee, thank you for the 5 months. But yeah, like it's things like that. It's like you would never think like having a mirror behind you, like why would that be like a problem? But I know so many people who are like, I don't know why I got banned, and then they go to the group chat of like people who have been banned a lot and they're like, well, it looks like you had a mirror behind you, like sucks to suck, don't do that again. Not even affiliates, so you're not making money. Oh yeah, if you're not even an affiliate yet, then they're not gonna, well, I will say they're probably not going to pay as much attention to you, but if you get in trouble for something, you're more likely to get permabanned. So that's the one problem with being unaffiliated, is that like, if you're an affiliate or a partner, you get a lot more lenience with breaking the rules, in the sense of like because I'm a Twitch partner and this is my full-time job, if I do something to get in trouble, they're going to usually suspend me for like a day, a week, whatever. You did suggestive poses while building your gaming chair, so I guess I won't. It's like, it's one of those things where like, you just can't be horny on Twitch. It's like, I can fucking, like I was wearing like super gay booty shorts earlier, and it's like I can stand up and like show my body and stuff, and it's fine as long as I'm not like rubbing my nipples and moaning, you know what I mean? Like like that's really where you kind of have to draw the line at Twitch, is like they just don't want people to be like horny on camera. And that's why like e-girls and stuff will do like they'll get in a bikini and do like a dancing game, because it's like they're just dancing. But I also know people have been banned for that, because at the end of the day, it's Twitch that's deciding how sexualized your body is, not like you. So can you give an example? Weren't there bans for making certain noises with your mouth? Yeah. But there's also really weird things. So for instance, like, oh, hello. For instance, like I can lick my microphone and I won't get banned. But if I do an entire stream of me licking my microphone, I will get banned. Like there's a lot of weird nuance like that, where it's like, it's not technically against the rules to lick your microphone, but if the focus of your stream is like sucking on your microphone, you will get banned. Please never do that. I mean, I've literally seen streamers who just spend an hour sucking on their microphone. Streaming's for me, you have fun and laugh, yeah. It is. And I would also say, Psycho, if you're not like a doing it for like a job or like your livelihood or whatever, there's so many platforms you can stream on. You can do YouTube and I was gonna say TikTok, but honestly, TikTok, you're more likely to get banned. In my experience, TikTok's most likely to ban you. Twitch is fairly lenient on a lot of things. Twitch usually takes things into context, so they'll usually look at the situation. Like, I got banned a second time too, and I appealed it, and they removed it because they did look at the context and realized that I wasn't actually breaking any rules. I probably was just getting spam reported or something by somebody. Because that does happen. Sometimes they'll ban you by accident just because like a bunch of trolls came in your chat and spam reported you for like hate speech or something. But see, TikTok will ban you and then they'll just be like, well, too bad. Come back in a week. It's so fucking annoying. Because you can literally get banned on TikTok for like a full week without doing anything wrong. It's happened to me so many times. Oh my god, this is Foster Kittens. Wait, can we get a shout out for Foster Kittens? I didn't even realize this was her. I mean, I love her. I always end up in games with her. She's one of those streamers that ends up in my fucking matches so often. And we've never actually like intentionally played games together, but we've ended up in so many fucking matches together. He's gonna come kill us. I'll sacrifice myself for Foster Kittens any day of the week. Oh my god. If Twitch finds you cute, they get you deleted cutely. Alright, we're gonna drop for this. Shout out to Foster Kittens. I think her name's just Foster Kittens, right? That's her, right? If you don't know Foster Kittens, she's super sweet and nice. Yeah, that is her. Okay, perfect. Just want to make sure I didn't spell her name wrong. Of the name, yeah, she's really nice. I end up in matches with her all the time. Jim, she's already a P100 Sable. Oh my god. GG. Too many PC for nothing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You must go to bed. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I'm sorry, Lexus. Are you the only mod here right now, Lexus? Oh my god, where are the mods? It's so funny because I feel like there's this weird thing about I am sorry. This weird thing about being a DBD streamer where like it's like if you don't play DBD, your viewership drops so dramatically. But if you do play DBD all the time, your regulars who are here all the time are like here less. Oh my god. What the fuck is this chat? Hold on. Please. I hope we get ran. Honestly, work. Fuck. What the fuck is this person's problem? Alright, great. Alright, great. What just happened? Oh, we just got Foster Kittens again. And then the other person in our chat was like, weird. We hate DBD actually. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's something about like DBD where it's like, there's so many people who only want to watch DBD. and especially in the queer community on Twitch, there's so many people who are, how do I put this? Like, Twitch is not Twitch. DBD is a great game for like stream community growth on Twitch, because it's one of those games where like the people who want to watch DBD, and if their favorite DBD streamer isn't on, they will go and look in the DBD category and find more DBD streamers. And in a lot of ways, that's like the main way I've grown this community. But the other thing is that those same people get bored of DBD, and then they're like, why aren't you playing Overwatch? Why aren't you playing Dress to Impress? Which, by the way, we have to play Roblox soon. We did hit that goal. So we're gonna do that soon. Maybe we'll do it amongst the like World of Warcraft gameplay next week. Somewhere in there. I also still owe, I can't remember if it's Val or Vanestra. I owe one of them a League of Legends 1v1 with Dorcas. I still have to do that. I made that promise over a year ago. No, over 6 months ago. It wasn't that long ago. It was like 6 months ago. No, it was longer, because that was in December. Oh my god, I made that promise in December, which means that was actually almost 9 months ago. Wow, how time flies. Wait, let's go this way. Is it faster to take the Wallusy or to go down the stairs? I don't even know. I don't really know the geography of this building. The Wallusy's probably faster. That seemed faster. Geography? Wait, do buildings have geography? I guess the architecture? I don't know. That should work, right? Okay, work. Okay, work. Red Penguin, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in, gamer. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. I gotta get involved here. Okay, she got unhooked. Let me actually... Okay, now how the fuck do I get upstairs to her? Foster Kitten's down, I know. So funny, there's certain streamers that I feel like I always end up in a match with them. She's one of them, and another one's fucking intoxicated. Oh my god, she's right here. I ran right past her. Like a fucking flop. I was like, where is she? As she's right in front of my face. Yeah, Intoxicated's another one. I have ended up in matches with Intoxicated so many times. Also, is the game volume okay? One's the chat if the game volume's okay. Two's if it's too loud. Three's if it's too quiet. Four is if you don't care. 5, if you're a pig bottom. 6, yeah, I was just, you know what 6 is. 6 if you're a monster fucker. Obviously. Obviously. It's fine. Okay, good. The problem is, ever since we established that 6 means you're a monster fucker, whenever I genuinely want to know if the volume's okay, everybody just types 6. And I go, okay. Well, I guess that's it. I guess I just have a chat full of monster fuckers. This is a rough match. I would love it if we could get some... Like, this killer has so much momentum. Oh, hi, Mr. Knight. He's staring at me weird. I don't like that. Oh, that one doesn't have a head. Oh, no wonder he's staring at me weird. He's probably afraid I'm gonna knock his head off. 1 and 6. Okay, good. Dead by Daylight's one of those games where, like, people always say the volume's too quiet, but then also, if I turn it up too loud, people are like, the screams are too loud. Oh, shit. Oh, no, this is really fucking bad. I actually wonder if this guy, Jim, might be throwing. No, he's not. He's actually getting looped. Or he's actually looping, I mean. Oh no, I saved the wrong person and Foster Kittens died. Oh fuck, I thought I was going for her. I'm so sorry, Foster Kittens. You genuinely do not want to hear the game. Yeah, I think a lot of people don't. Because Dead by Daylight, it's just a lot of screaming. Like, that's the whole game. Baby. There's a baby. Hi. Let's do this, John. I'm sorry. I literally thought I was going for you. I thought you were on the same hook, and then it turned out to be the other girl. It gets so annoying. Yeah, the game value in Dead by Daylight, it's a little annoying. It's just screaming and moaning, which I will say I do like when the men moan, but I mean, I think that's just because I'm a freak. Okay, Jim is actually kind of running them. Never mind. I thought Jim was kind of throwing the game a little bit because he seemed like a dick. But apparently he actually is looping, so... Guess I can't be mad at Jim. I mean, I guess I can't. I still can be. He was kind of a dick. So... Sorry. Do you guys think we're gonna enter a real WoW era? Is anyone here excited for WoW on Monday? I'm really curious how the WoW streams are gonna go because I will say, when I played Diablo, it was one of the like most impactful games I ever played on this channel. Oh god. I'll go save Jim, even though he was a dick. There you go, Jim. Be free. Oh, I ran into a wall gorgeously, or I guess a generator. You're neutral. That's fair. I think a lot of people are kind of neutral on World of Warcraft, but I also think that World of Warcraft has drops. And not only does World of Warcraft have drops, but Blizzard games are different from a lot of other games on Twitch. Like, tons of games on Twitch have drops. But I swear, like, Blizzard has some sort of special deal with Twitch or something, where, like, when they do their drops, Twitch needs to funnel them, like, so much viewership, because there's no logical explanation for why I got so many new viewers during Diablo, other than that. Like, there's no logical explanation for why I was on so many people's homepages, because I was on, like, random, like, fucking straight people's homepages. I had more trolls in this chat during our Diablo era than any other game I've ever played on this stream. Maybe that's not true. Texas Chainsaw Massacre was rough too. Texas Chainsaw Massacre was when I met my stalker. But that wasn't like a bunch of trolls. That was like, it was like one guy who was specifically like harassing us. Or like two guys, I think. I think they were like two friends. Similar thing happened in DBD recently. With drops? I mean, yeah, DBD has done drops, but I don't see the same level of, like, new viewership and excitement when Dead by Daylight does drops versus, like, a Blizzard game. Like, even when we played Overwatch, I was getting a ton of new viewers from Overwatch, and Overwatch isn't even a new game, but they were doing drops. Where affiliates were getting crazy viewership? Oh, I don't know. I wasn't. I certainly didn't. Like only them. Oh, you're saying it was like only affiliates? I mean, I know a couple people who got partner recently, like Cascade got partner recently, but I don't think that was anything to do with like drops or anything. I think it was just, I'm literally the one who told you. Oh no, I was talking about how Dead by Daylight did, for the first time ever, they did Fog Whisperer only drops. So basically it was Twitch drops, but the only people who could give them to you was a Fog Whisperer, so like Deer or Trashly or one of those people. And I think, I mean, at least from what I saw, it seemed like their viewership went up a lot. But if anything, I would say my viewership went down. Which makes sense because the DBD viewers are going to go to the people who can give them drops, you know. That's nothing crazy. But yeah, no, that was for Fog Whisperers. So to say the only DBD streamer I know recently that got a ton of more viewers and became partner was Cascade. But I think that's just because Cascade has just been fucking, he's just been going hard. I mean, and that's just what happens. I mean, like, if you stream a lot and you stream the same thing a lot, like you only stream Dead by Daylight, fucking 8 hours a day, 6 days a week, like you do tend to build a lot more viewership that way. Step Bro, on you. Hi, Danila, how are you? So, I don't know. But yeah, no, I would say with Blizzard though, it's different. And I'm kind of curious what will happen. I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll see. Nothing could happen. It could just be I play World of Warcraft for a day and literally nobody shows up because everybody hates World of Warcraft and then I cry. That could happen. Should I be scared? Maybe. I mean, are there any mods in the chat right now that were around during our Diablo era? Because I know that's where Punished came from. Punished was from the Diablo era. Dill was from the Diablo era. Like, a lot of my, like, long-term mods were from that time period. Think I'm gonna get a following where I just cage up and someone throws chicken nuggets at you? Yes. Why is she sending me away? The fuck? You know, I actually think, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, in my time on Twitch, I've gotten more followers doing weird shit as a joke than I've gotten doing, like, trying to be, like, a serious gamer or anything. like, I think it always depends on what kind of content creator you are. I think I'm just kind of a clown. I'm just a goofy fucking loser. But, like, if I sat here and I was like, I'm going to do a very serious playthrough of this brand new game, literally nobody would give a fuck. But then it's like, I sit in a fucking kiddie pool while Merlin tries to shit in it, and I get, like, 5 times my normal followers and viewers. So I don't know. Did you mention me when he was talking about Diablo mods? Oh, hi, Solar. Well, no, because you didn't say anything. I was just calling out to see if any of the Diablo mods were here. Yeah, Solar, I guess Lexus was asking, like, do you think Lexus needs to be concerned if a bunch of new people come in to watch WoW? I think the answer's maybe. I don't know if I want to be here right now. Right next to the fucking basement. Should have cut off my nails so I can react faster. I'd be concerned if a bunch of new people come to watch, but that's because who's going to come to watch WoW? Well, it's because it's a new expansion, Solar. It's a new expansion and there's going to be drops on Monday. Yeah, so I think that's why. It could be. I mean, listen, it could also just be like every other time I played WoW, where like most of the fucking viewers don't show up, and then the new people are like, "Why are you streaming WoW?" Which is like most of the times if I stream League of Legends or WoW, that's what's happened to every time. It's like most of you guys just don't fucking show up, and I have no viewers, and then I'll get like random new viewers, like first time chatters that are like, "Why are you streaming this?" I'm just like, I don't fucking know. Why don't I just, should I just fuck, ah! Fuck! Wait, why didn't I hear him? Jesus Christ! WoW viewers are a bunch of stinky nerds. So I get new WoW viewers, they'll probably be chill. I don't know about that. Asmongold's viewers are WoW viewers. Does my sour cream cannon have a hoodie? I'm vegan. Also, hi, Witch. How are you? League affects your mental health in a bad way. Me too. Me too. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck! Ah! Oh. I thought he was teleporting. I didn't know it stands up when you're, like, touching it. They'll be watching Asmongold. I guess that's true. Yeah, that is the other thing that I forget about with, WoW, is that I think a lot of people who play WoW and who watch WoW, they already have one of the, like, 5 established WoW streamers as, like, their WoW streamer. Like, it's not like Dead by Daylight where people are looking for, like, a new streamer to watch. It's like they just want to watch Asmongold play a fucking warrior in a very mid way. They want that fucking mid warrior gameplay. Unlike DBD, rather win or lose. No point in playing unless you win 100%. By the time you do, you already hate all of your teammates. Yeah, in League, 100%. Yeah, the thing about League of Legends, and I've thought about this a lot throughout my lifetime of gaming, the thing that makes League of Legends so fucking infuriating is that the matches are so long. The matches are really fucking long, and it can turn at any moment. So it's like you play this like 45-minute match where you're winning the entire match, and then you lose in the last moment because like of one bad team fight. And it feels so unsatisfying. And it's like you're constantly playing over and over again these matches that are like an hour a piece, and you're hoping for some amount of like satisfaction from winning or from doing well in your lane or something. And it's like it never comes. And then finally, 6 hours have passed. You've only played 5 matches and you feel like you haven't achieved anything. And then you really become like disturbingly aware of the passage of time. And you realize that you've wasted your entire day playing a game that you fucking hate. And that's like the average League of Legends experience. You'd be flipping a desk. I once punched a hole in a desk while playing League of Legends, so. Play Teamfight Tactics? No, I feel the same about Teamfight Tactics. Because it's the same thing. It's the same concept. It's like you sit there and you play it for so long, and like, what do you get in the end? Not joy or hope. It's adorable though. I mean, it's a good way to waste time. I think Teamfight Tactics' main benefit is you can play it on your phone, but I never really got into it, honestly. Part of my problem with Teamfight Tactics was that whenever I found a build that I thought was really cool, I wanted to do that build, but it like in Teamfight Tactics, if it's not really meta, then you're just kind of fucked. And then also it's so RNG. So you have to like really know what you're doing to be able to like roll with the randomness of it and not completely flop. Get your first win yesterday. I've never won a game of Teamfight Tactics. I've never even come close. I usually do terrible. Oh shit! I thought she was going for the save. I couldn't tell if she was. I couldn't tell if she was looping because like I don't think she was in chase. But I also think she has some. The unknown has some sort of like what's it called? Some sort of like oblivious perk or something. Okay, great. Go on, have fun. Go do a gen. I wish I could just tether my teammates to gens. I wish I could command them like a fucking, like we're in one of those like mobile, like Star Trek. Just like in Star Trek. Exclamation point star if you want to play Star Trek. A game where you can command your minions. I was so scared she was going to touch it and blow the skill track. You know what I mean, though? Like, imagine if I could just be like, hey, Nia, go over there, do that gen. And then she did it? Oh my god. This game would be so much easier. Like, I would love to play a game where it's just me. I'm the only survivor, but I also have full control of what the other survivors do. And I don't have to play them, like, directly, but, like, I can just tell them, like, you go loop the killer. You go do that gen. This game would be so much fucking easier if that were the case. You quit League and hope to never play it again. Girl, is he on you? He's still on you, Diva. Oh, wait. Okay, great. This little vacuum to the palate. Can't believe I did that right. Girl, you gotta go. You gotta fucking go, Diva. You quit League and hope to never play it again, but there ain't no game where delusion is so high that you literally believe this one time it will be different. It never does. Literally. Yeah, and I think that the thing about League of Legends is that I can play that game all day and I can never feel like it was a good use of my time. And that's crazy because playing video games is my job. I'm a full-time Twitch streamer that primarily does gaming content. Yet still, I feel like playing League of Legends is a waste of my time. Even if I did a full 8-hour stream of it. Like, I would have to have so many fucking viewers to actually feel like that was a good idea. I would have to, like, double or triple my viewer count to be like, yeah, that was the right choice. At least. At least. Maybe more. Honestly, okay, hold on, let me think. What would it take for me to be a full-time League of Legends streamer? I don't think I'd want to do it unless I was averaging at least like 500 viewers, honestly. I know that sounds crazy, but it's like, that's how much of an emotional toll it would take on me, that it's like, I need to have like 5 times my normal viewership to be able to make that make sense in my head. Jeez, yeah. No, like I think I would rather go work in insurance again. Because even averaging 500 viewers, I'd be making more money selling insurance. Rather talk to Betty Jean about how her insurance policy's been getting canceled. Because she didn't fucking pay her bill. But don't worry, Betty Jean. Do I have the insurance for you? It's only $5,000 a year. Isn't that nice? Isn't that wonderful? What a deal. And then she's like, I can't afford that. And it's like, all right, well, fuck off then. Me as an insurance agent. Damn, how did he not see us? You sound great. Thank you. I know, it might be hard to believe, but I was a top selling insurance agent at a massive insurance company. Like the kind of insurance company you hear about on the TV all the time. Girl, why didn't you do the gen? Why are they fucking... Was it Grim Embrace or something? They are edging this gen over here. Why doesn't this unknown ever use his fucking shooty ability? It's a fucked up window into another window. Damn, he is floundering. Alright, I'm gonna go to the door and just fucking wait. That gen is so close. Like, literally just do the gen. Or do another gen. Like, where are the other gens? Okay, she's back on the gen. Great. Just gotta keep him distracted for a second. Girl, stay on the gen. Stay on the gen. Fuck off. Just do it. Do it. I will gladly go down. They're being such babies about this gen. Like, my god. Just commit to the gen. Or go find another gen. You hope your job doesn't annoy you with propaganda too much. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. What happens? What kind of propaganda do you get at your job? Russia? Well, yeah, I know that you live in Russia, but like, what do they do? Like, what do you mean exactly? I don't really have, like, honestly, like, in America, we don't really have, well, I mean, America does have propaganda. It's not something that we don't have, but our propaganda is usually just like, hey, the military's great, and you know what is good family values? Guns and drinking milk. Like, that's kind of like American propaganda. Forced patriotism? Interesting. Like, how do they force you to be patriotic? Fuck. Oh, it's over for me. I'm fucking dead. I'll crawl away. Yeah, we were kind of eating him up too, but I just, like, I couldn't find another gen. I mean, there was the one right next to it. I probably should have gone back to that one, actually, and let her work on this one. I think we kind of 3-gen'd. Okay, work. Okay, work. Cover girl. Like, I have a question. Does your government, like, I guess maybe you don't know, but do they, like, watch what you do online? Like, do they know, like, what you're typing in the Twitch chat? Like, do they, like, monitor their citizens to that degree? Like, can you get in trouble for, like, being like, I hate Russia online? America's filled with its own propaganda. Yeah, America does have propaganda. That's true. Like, that's what I was thinking. I was like, America, at first I was like, what kind of propaganda could you have at work? And then I was remember when they used to do, like, the Got Milk ads, and it was like, there was so much dairy propaganda, where the government was like, if you don't drink milk, you're gonna die. And as a kid, you're like, oh no, guess I have to drink milk. That was a wild time. Aww. Ooh, woo.
Self. Let's close it to you, close it to you, close it to you. Got Weeb Guru playing Dress to Impress with the best.
Oh my god, Haslan's fucking shaved. Look at him. He looks like a baby. When he shaves, he goes from like dad to like twink. Instantly. Instant dad to
Panda
twink
raid.
energy.
Hi, Purple Panda. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid.
Oh my god. Roast him in chat. Not roasting him. I think he's cute. I think he looks really cute. I think he's a cutie. Oh shit, I'm not ready. He's literally sitting here readied up. You did die though, and then Gay Jesus brought you back. Oh, right. I forgot about that. Am I trying to get Danila clapped? I'm not. I just wonder. Like, I don't, because you know, in America, we hear so much horrible shit about Russia, but it's like, when you go on the internet, right, and you actually experience people from other countries, you realize like, oh, like I think there's a lot of Twitch streamers, especially American Twitch streamers, that think all Russian chatters are either homophobic, like hateful, or bots, which like that's kind of the impression that you're given. And granted, we have had many Russian people come in here and say slurs. Like, it's not uncommon, but it's like, I don't know, like you start to get this sort of like impression that's like, that seeps into the culture of being an American. You know what I mean? So I'm just curious. Danila is probably like Danila is in a lot of ways the token Russian of this community. I mean, I think there's other Russian viewers that are in our community, but Danila is the one who like shows up the most, I would say. It reinforces negative stereotypes, yeah. But I also think like, for whatever reason, a lot of times I get pushed onto like Russian homepages. Like, that happens a lot too, and I don't know why. I think a lot of times the Russians, anti-union, who, Donald Trump? Or what, Russia? Like, that's the thing, it's like, people love to talk shit about Russia, but America is like, we have people who are vying for power that want to, like, be friends with Russia. They think Putin is cool, and everything he does is what America should be doing. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's crazy to like, it's crazy that like double standard of like some parts of America where they're like Russian or evil communists. And then they're also like, but we love Donald Trump, who loves Putin. Like, what? We own the HOA and the neighborhood police. Pleasure. This is so unusual. I wonder why Haslan's invited me. Did I seem lonely? Do you think I seemed lonely? And he was like, I'm gonna do this sad lonely homosexual favor and invite him. Is this a ruse? Do you think Haslan's is just trying to, do you think he's just using me to mock Saw 4? Very sad and pathetic. You were behind stream-wise. Oh, were you? I hate when that happens because I can never tell. Like, when you say something in chat, it happens to me in real time. It happened on YouTube the other night when Naki was talking in the YouTube chat, and he was like, you're reading comments that are 15 minutes ago. And I was like, no, I'm not. I'm reading things as you're saying them. And then he realized he was like watching the stream on a delay. Like a good minute. Oh. Or. Or Nori. He heard no one was doing gens. Wait, did he really? Is that why he invited me? Are you joking? I mean, I love playing with Haslands. It's so funny. Haslands and I have been friends for well over a year now, I would say. Like, I've known him for a while. And I could probably count on one hand the amount of times I have played a game with Haslands. That's why I'm like, what's happening? Am I dying? Pizza or sushi? Oh, that's so tough. Can I pick lasagna? I fucking love lasagna. I think lasagna is the best, actually. Okay. Has loves Hillbilly. It's almost like this was planned. It never settles right. Well, vegan lasagna does. Vegan lasagna is great. I've never had a single problem with vegan lasagna. I rub my Haslands. I give my Haslands a back rub. Maybe he wants to collab on swimming pool content. I would gladly collab with the Haslands on swimming pool content. I would love that, actually. I would love to do a hot tub stream with Has. Ah! Oh no, this is not good. Oh, he actually made that curve? Goddamn. I could have stunned him too, but I didn't think he was going to be able to make it. I forget, Billy got extra curve radius, didn't he? He like turns faster now. Damn. Well. Just don't put a mirror behind the hot tub. I won't, I promise. I know the rules. I'm a good boy. My hotness is making your building's fire alarm go off? Oh no. You would actually need to pay the mods for working that day because I know it would be insane. What, Haslands and I doing a hot tub stream together? Oh no, this is bad. This is not good. Not good at all. So many places there can be a totem. Devoured Hope is such a rare perk. You like never see it. And of course I never see it if I like bring a totem build in a map. I only ever see Devour Hope if it's like I bring a fucking autodidact build. We can't do the next unhook. If we do one more unhook, it's just fucking over. Ah, fuck. I thought we were cool, Billy. I thought you were gonna get the chainsaw, Billy. Oh, wait, no, I did the unhook. Oh, wait, no. Did they do the unhook? Wow. Did the add-on that gives him extra curves. Well, just in general, Billy can curve much harder now than he used to. Oh, okay, she found the totem. Thankfully. Thankfully. I have to pee so bad. I'm gonna pee really quickly. I feel like they'll run him for a while. I'll be right back. Get back. Ugh. Did anyone see Haslands' crying video? Anyone else see that? He's such a fucking troll. No. I don't know if you'd want to see it, Lexus. Honestly. Unless you want to get rickrolled by Haslands' dick. I don't know if you would want to see it. No, he just did a video where he was like crying and he was like, I need to tell you all something. And then he just like flashed his fucking massive schlong. And I was like, okay, got it. Like, why are you like this? I mean, I did think it was funny. My dead body, yada yada. Okay, work. Damn. See, all of that could have been solved with a map. Also, thank you for the follow, Jared. Welcome in. Almost done. I'm gonna at least finish this tonight, because who knows? Let's say we get really addicted to WoW for the next month, then like I'm gonna miss out on the last skin. And I pretty much I can't remember the last time I didn't finish a Rift like all the way through. It's been probably years because I play this game so fucking much. It's still 44 days. We'd probably still be fine, but I just want to make sure I have it just so I don't forget. Not that I ever play, what is this, Spirit? Literally never play Spirit, but it is a cool Spirit skin. A very cool Spirit skin. Tim, I hope Dorcas gets his computer back tomorrow. That would be nice. Because I really wanted to do the watch party. Especially now that we have a couple Patreon subscribers. Up into his PC, there's something wrong with the USB drive or the USB ports in his computer. So it basically just doesn't work at the moment. So we had to take it to Best Buy to have it repaired. I can't even. He's had so much. He literally bought a $2,000 computer from Best Buy, and I feel like he's had so many issues with it. And it's just like. You ready to fight them? Yeah, me too. Because I've had this computer since 2020. I bought this and built this. I built it myself. So I bought the parts for this computer, and I did buy some from Best Buy, but I also bought a lot from like Newegg and like other computer places. Because at the time it was 2020, so it was the middle of the pandemic, and like microchips had supply chain issues and all kinds of shit. So like there was so much stuff I couldn't get from like online or at Best Buy or whatever. So I had to source things from different places, but. Do a boon build. Yeah. Okay, great. But this computer's fine. Like, knock on wood. It's been fine since 2020, and in a lot of ways, performance-wise, it shouldn't be nearly as good as a new computer that was made this year. Hi, Hashlange. Little old Hashlange. Can I trauma dump real quick? Yeah, of course. See, I'm not your normal streamer. I love when people trauma dump. I love when people talk about religion and politics and when they trauma dump. I called you a twink earlier. Yeah, you look so cute. You look so cute. With your shaved face. That Firehouse sub ad with the large cheesy big thing. Wait, what? I'm sorry. What? What does that mean?
Fuck dear. Play what you fear. Please, no more of that.
What's he doing? He said fuck dear.
Oh, I'm rolling away.
Let me resub to Haslands really quickly. While I'm playing with him.
I got like a single hair in my eye.
I resubbed to him as he's talking shit about deer.
We're on a very... Although probably can't hear me, so I'm just gonna go over here.
Riot, Hazelands Riot, Hazelands Riot, Hazelands Riot.
I think I would let him give me gonorrhea. I would.
He's so vile. I love you. You're one of the most disgusting people I've ever met in my life. Okay, what'd you say? Talking about propaganda. Last spring, I went to custom study practice. Oh shit, they have corrupt intervention. Well, let's find a totem. Oh, there's all the traps. Custom study practice, and during this time was the presidential election. There was a lot of protest. Next day the election was over. I came to my studies. Okay. Right, because you guys still have presidential elections, even though, like, obviously Putin is gonna win. Like, there's no... It's not actually an election. If it was a real election, like, he would not have been in power nearly as long as he has been. Where's that totem? Oh, there it is. Part 2. I await part 2. I gorgeously wait for part 2. Oh. Oh no. My god, everybody, get it together. Oh my god, he has Franklin. So fucking annoying. Oh my god, Haz, please, what's happening? What's going on right now? What is everybody doing? Unhook really quickly, and then we will move on with our lives. Gorgeously. Girl! What is happening? Please! The trip has gotten like 3 people now. Okay, I'm gonna touch a gen. Gorgeously. Very demurely. Hi, Patrick, how are you? Your mom did a sort of similar thing for a few years. Her and my dad split. She would talk to him. Oh, I think I missed something. Wait, what is Roy say? Oh, so your parents recently split, and it's weird seeing my dad be obsessive about my mom. He called me to ask for my mom's location because he knows she has that shared with me. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that, Strawberry. Yeah, I mean... Okay, what's happening here? This is a go next build. Got it. Wait, so are we, should I drop on Hook or? Should I drop? Should I GG go next?
Do those things give out milk?
George, thank you for the 15 months. Thank you. I love the look on Haz's face when he's clearly not amused with the game. Okay, I think I'm just dropping on Hook. It sounds like we're all kind of ending it. Okay, great. We gorgeously end it. Will it look cringe if I resend part 2 for the 3rd time? No, did I miss part 2? Janilla, I don't see part 2. Do you have a word in part 2 that's like getting modded? Because it never came through for me. The mods have just started banning random words they don't like, including the word banned, I think fun is banned. I think feet is now banned. Feet like with your toes, not like as in a feat of strength. Feet is allowed, unfortunately. Well, why isn't it at Haslands? Did that work? At Haslands. What am I doing wrong? Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay, great. GG. I don't know what happened that match. I don't know what it seemed like everybody was having. There was something about that people were not happy with, but maybe I didn't clock what the trapper was doing. It's the president's name? Oh, well that might be on your end, Danila, because I'm pretty sure. Hold on. Can somebody say Putin? You've changed it? I'm pretty sure we're allowed to say Putin. Okay, yeah. Damn, maybe it's some sort of like Russian Twitch thing. Maybe on Russian Twitch they don't let you say Putin. That's fucking crazy. If that's what's happening right now. We're mods to someone else. I don't know if mods can say like Twitch banned word. Oh, maybe you can actually. I don't see why that would be banned. Like from an American perspective, I don't know why the fuck we would ban the name Putin. There's a reason Has hired you for his squad? Wait, why? What does he want from me? What am I supposed to be doing? Do I have a job? All the randos kept DCing. Oh, okay. So I'm just a body. He just said, I need some warm bodies, and Tall Thighs is on. Okay, work. I would expect nothing more or less, honestly. I love that for me. I'll be a warm body for Haslands any day. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go for tonight, to be honest, though. I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure. I'm really curious. Where the fuck is World of Warcraft? Oh, there it is. Oh my god. Okay. You're rebranding feet? Oh no. Not the feet rebrand. I'm so hungry. Apparently Merlin's no longer hungry. Chuckatha Christie. Totem right there. Okay, let me actually go do that totem. If Chuckatha Christie allows me. Some chips and you had some potato juice. What is happening to my brain? Some chips and some vegetable juice. Got it. Am I okay? What a great question. I mean, you're the one that's eating chicks and drinking potato juice. Are you okay? I'll go get Magic Mike. Good old Magic Mike. I'm gonna actually re-bless a totem real quick before I go get Magic Mike. Now I go get Magic Mike. You never know when you'll need those totems, honestly. They can be quite helpful when you least expect it. Oh, maybe I should do this totem, actually. No, that one's more central. We heal directly outside of the totem range, gorgeously. Gorgeously. I'm having a stroke. I feel like my face would be like more fucked if I was having a stroke. You know what I mean? Okay, they got him. Actually go do this other totem over here, or this other gen over here. Split up some Jenny progress. I actually really love the totem that shows you all of the gens. I think it's way more useful than people think it is. Like a lot of fucking survivors are like, oh, that's fucking noobs, and that's only babies use that perk. But it's like, it's so helpful to be able to show your entire team, like, okay, if we do these gens, we're fucked. Like, we can't 3-gen. Okay, let me go to the unhook. Maybe your face is already fucked, so we can't tell. Thank you. Send the invisible message to you. Do you see it? I don't see any message that you're sending, but I do believe you, and I do support you. I wonder what's not sending it. You know what you could do, Danila? You could send it one part at a time. Like one sentence at a time, basically. Damn, we're kind of eating him up a little bit. This is Hazdan's first hook. I haven't been hooked yet, and I'm working on the last gen. God damn. Wouldn't send for you either. Read it out loud, Lexus. What does it say? Just pretend I can hear you. Wait, Lexus, send it in mod chat so I can just fucking read it. Send it through DMs. Okay. You did see it through DMs? Oh, okay. There we go. Somebody getting Has or no? No Way Out, of course. Don't let Has go second stage. Please don't let him go second stage. Okay, great. I think they got him. Oh shit, he was on Death Hook. Ugh, I could have fucking intercepted that. Fuck. No, I kind of feel bad now. At least he won't have the full no way out because he never hooked me. So this shouldn't last too much longer, like 60 seconds or something. Gay little pitter patter of his gay little feet. I think he literally just stopped watching this door. I just saw his red stain turn away in that last moment. Is it mod chat? Okay. I'll take a look at it. I wonder if I can figure out what's wrong with that. This is on the other door. Ooh. Wait, why the fuck wouldn't it let me open the door? That was so weird. It like lagged out as I went to grab the door and like didn't start and then it started and then stopped. What the fuck? What kind of fucking... The server lag is so crazy these days. He like can't hook me. He literally like couldn't hook me. He's probably lagging too. That one gay Putin meme that got banned? No. I don't remember that. Let me look up this message you're trying to send. My god, we're gonna have to fucking heal again. Oh wait, yeah, sorry. Oh no. Oh, okay, he picked up magic mic. Okay, work. Finish healing me? 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 Has, please? Please, Has? Please, Has? I have like a fucking 2 healing left to be done. I got please. Oh. Okay. Oh, no, I ran into a wall. Please, if Haz had just healed me, I think I had like at most maybe like 30% of my health needed to be healed. He could have just quickly healed me and I could have run in and got him. We're making this so much more complicated than it needs to be. He's gonna die. He's gonna fucking die for his shenanigans. Alright, well, I guess it's time to go. GG, I guess. Okay, some 60-year-old man said, the level of attendance is very high because everyone supports Putin like he knows shit. And most of the older people think that way. They tend to erase us and believe that gayness, for example, is a part of foreign propaganda and that never was and never will be a part of our society. I wonder if it's the word gayness. Maybe that's why it was getting banned. I got banned for reading that. Please. No, if I had to guess, it's probably, you tested it, it's not. It might have something to do with like the way the gay it's phrased, because it kind of almost sounds like it could be like hate speech kind of. But like some bot algorithm could read that as hate speech, I'm sure. Anyway, that's so wild. So yeah, one thing that I do appreciate about America is that while there are hateful people here and there is a lot of homophobia and especially transphobia these days, like I feel like a lot of times like the conservatives like to lump us all into one category, like the LGBTQ or whatever, but they do specifically like to target trans people and drag queens, especially LGBT people of color get targeted a lot more. So like it is hateful in America at times, but at least our government federally isn't hateful. Unfortunately, there are states where it is, I fear. Like Florida, Texas, like there's certain states where they truly try to like legislate hate and oppression. But fortunately at the moment in America, we still do have a democracy to some degree. Like we still can vote and those votes are actually counted. If Donald Trump wins, he wants to eliminate that. Pesky elections. They take so much time. Very specific keywords, maybe. It's probably phrasing. Sometimes things will get banned because of the phrasing, not necessarily because it was like a word that's banned. Like the way the word is seated in a phrase. I really want mashed potatoes. I'm like craving mashed potatoes. Help. Somebody please make me mashed potatoes. Someone come to my house right now at 6 a.m. and give me mashed potatoes. Desperately craving them. Also, I've gotten to this weird area of Twitter. My algorithm of Twitter has started to be like, it's gone from entirely political to like, videos of people getting arrested. And I don't, I don't know what, like, what is the correlation? Like, what is the pipeline from like political Twitter? Oh my God. The political Twitter to the, I guess, cop Twitter. Ew. Yeah, no, it's literally like a lot of it's like literally just footage of police brutality, which maybe that's the correlation. Maybe it's like these videos are being shared because they're trying to spread like, look at this horrible thing that happened. And it's like just somebody getting arrested for like standing near a car or like just, you know, like somebody like there's literally a video of a guy standing near a car on his phone and a police officer was arresting him. And the dude was like, what's happening? What are you doing? And then the police officer grabbed him from behind and just like fucking like suplexed him. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, hello? Apparently the police officer got fired, thankfully. Would you say that there's two sides that fight each other? Well, in Russia, there's only one truth that's allowed to pass. Like, being conservative is the only way, and I hate it. Yeah. In America, excuse me. Oh, oh my God. Musk showing you what he wants to see in the future, please. Your uncle watches cop videos all the time. It's a red flag. I don't try to watch them. It's just what has been showing up in my algorithm. I will say though, watching a Karen get arrested is fun. Like I was watching a video of this, one of them was this Karen who was upset that like there was a service dog in a store or something. So she kicked the guy who had the service dog, like she literally physically kicked him. And then when the police showed up, she was like, here's my wallet, find me. She tried to like give him a credit card and the police officer arrested her. I was like, honestly, that's a little satisfying. Where are the pallets, by the way? Like, what the fuck is... Oh, there's a pallet. Oh my god. It's like... I feel like I've played this entire match in this fucking dead zone over here. Oh, there's a pallet. Okay, there are pallets over here. I'm just not seeing them. Maybe I need to put on, like, a pallet perk or something. Like, windows. You haven't seen that witch get tased in a while? I'm sorry, what? Hi, Cascade. How are you? How are you doing? I was just talking about you earlier. Congratulations on getting partner. Ah! Congratulations on getting partner. Everybody congratulate Cascade. I feel like you worked really hard for it too. I'm happy you got it. Well, you're not a red flag. I'm saying my uncle is. He used to be a cop. Oh, got you. Yeah, I mean, I don't personally like watching things related to cops because I feel like it's like always exploitative. Can you fuck off? Like, seriously, holy shit. I have spent this entire match literally just in chase. Okay, great. Like, just go fucking chase somebody else. I'm just trying to bless a fucking totem. Peak DVD fun, I know. This is so much fun. Getting tunneled by a Legion is like my dream. Of course, Cass. But of course. It's called Jedi Karen Gets Tased. What? What the fuck do you mean? You feel so stunned still, but in a good way. I mean, I can honestly say getting Twitch partner is probably one of the biggest achievements in my like streaming career. I know that sounds dumb, but like anyone who has become a partner, like, you know, like it's not easy. You don't just like get it. It's like you have to fucking work so hard to get your viewership up and to get your viewership consistent. And then also Twitch has to like you. It's not like they just give it to you. You have to play that? I'll play it. Let's fucking pull it up here. Let's see. Jedi Karen gets tasered. How long is this? There's a 30-minute video. Is it the 30-minute video?
Few things bring you as much joy as watching a wild Karen face the consequences of their act.
That's too much. Oh, okay. I think I found it. This one, I'm assuming. Watch on YouTube. Maybe graphic or violent. What, somebody getting tased? What? What the fuck did I just watch?
When men don't hold back.
Oh no. Not when men don't hold back. Oh my god. See, that's the thing. You watch one fucking video, One fucking video, and then suddenly you end up in a men's rights like YouTube channel, like instantly. Like, it's the thing that I hate about the internet, and it's like people always wonder, it's like, how do these incels get radicalized? It's because the algorithm is designed to radicalize people, like people who don't know shit about the world or how shit works. Also, hi mate feed art, how are you? How are you doing? What did you come into? I don't fucking know. We were watching a Karen get tased for some reason. I don't remember how we got to that. How did we get there? It loves radicalizing random white boys. I know. And it's like, I feel like it's not that, like when you have access to the internet, like literally there is a plethora of information at your fingertips. You can literally find and learn all the information you want to about anything. But the most important thing I feel like, and honestly, they should really start teaching it in schools, is just like social media literacy, like understanding that you can go to Twitter and you can find information, but you yourself can validate like whether or not it's true by either looking for other sources or like, I don't know, just use your fucking common sense. Like, would you hit your boyfriend? I remember the first time I fought my ex, it was pure hatred. He cheated on me. No, I would never physically hit somebody for any reason. I mean, well, okay, so I used to do Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, but that's different. That's like we're fighting, it's a consensual fight where we're physically fighting each other, you know. But no, I wouldn't hit somebody because I was upset. No, I think the thing about like, if you're upset with somebody, hitting somebody is useless. Using your words to read the fuck out of them, consensual breath play, I mean, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, literally. You would to protect someone, you definitely would hit someone. I mean, that's a different situation. I mean, like, if somebody's physically attacking you, then like, yeah, it's actually, you know, like normal and expected that you will defend yourself. I think that's just like a human instinct. But if I was mad at somebody, I would never hit them. That's not okay. That's really not okay. That's literally assault. But I will say, if I had to defend myself, I think honestly, unless I was up against somebody who actually knows how to fight, like somebody who like genuinely like does like fucking, like is like a fucking MMA fighter or something, I think I could hold my own pretty well. Excuse me. Like I was never great at BJJ, but like I did it enough to know like how to grapple if somebody's like coming for me. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu looks so gay too. As a first response, I agree, words first, but in self-defense I would. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if somebody's like physically attacking you, it's normal to react to that physically. MMA is pretty gay, it really is. You think it's okay to fight physically in certain situations, like sometimes siblings do? Oh my god, hold on, did I save this? That reminds me, on the topic of physical fighting. Oh, did I not save it? Oh, that's tragic. Usually when I have good shit that I want to show you guys, I just look through my messages with Dorcas, but Dorcas hasn't had a computer today, so I probably didn't send it to him. Fuck, wait, hold on. I want to show you a fight that I saw today, because it truly fueled me. It made me feel something. I have to look through my Twitter. My Twitter. BJJ is so goddamn intimate. It is. So there was this one guy. I remember when I used to do BJJ, I rolled with this one dude. And it was so... Oh, Don't look over here. Don't look over here. Don't look over here. Don't look over here. He doesn't fucking know. He has no idea. Great. Anyway, I rolled with this one dude, and he smelled so aggressively like fried chicken. Like his whole body. And I was like, do you work at a KFC or something? Like how do you smell so much? Like, it was insane. I was like, it literally smelled like he just spent like a fucking 8-hour shift like at a KFC. I was like, because it wasn't like he just ate it. It was like his entire, like his clothes. It was like seeped into his fucking clothes. He would have had to eat it like every day for a week. No, he wasn't. Lex says no. It was a white guy. And what's funny is that I've seen him around my neighborhood, and I think he works for a construction company. So that's why I was even more confused, because I was like, normally I would just think like, yeah, he probably works at like a restaurant. And that's probably what it was. I was just smelling like the grease from the food. But no, like literally, like I've seen him like in the neighborhood, like putting siding on buildings. So there's no way he also works at a restaurant. Like that would be, I mean, maybe he does. I guess it is possible. It just seems so much less likely. Why is this so funny to you? I don't know. But it's like, it's so intimate. Like it's literally like, I remember when I used to do BJJ, I would do private lessons with my friend. Like just the two of us would go to like see the teacher. My instructor, first off, was also really hot. And it was like, it was really hard to be normal when he's like crushing my head between his thighs and trying to like teach me something. And I was like, yeah, I definitely am picking up what you're telling me to do for sure. Not at all distracted by the fact that your genitals are like 5 inches from my face. He was also like tragically heterosexual. He follows me on Instagram. I think about that sometimes. I'm like, does he actually see like my Instagram posts or? Wait, where are the totems? Acting like a wild animal. Yeah, literally though. Oh, there we go. There's a totem. You can fix him. I mean, he's ridiculously hot and he has like a beautiful girlfriend and everything. I feel like it's just, it is what it is. Some men are just straight, I fear. Sorry to break it to you all, but heterosexuals do exist. But I will say though, if you want to get really intimate and choked out by a hot heterosexual, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu might be for you. I will say though, it's not hot when it's happening. Like it sounds hot and it looks really gay, but it's not. It's like literally like when somebody's choking you, like you're genuinely feeling like, you're feeling like the darkness close in. You're not thinking about sex. You're thinking about like, I'm gonna die. Your body goes into like panic mode and it tries to save itself from death. Hello? I'm just stuck at the window. Oh, okay. Love that for me. Did Haz get kicked out? Okay, we all got kicked out, okay. It's weird. Weird? Your partner agrees. Wait, mate, are you straight? I'm now realizing I don't actually know if you're straight. Hi, Baltimore Pisces. You're pan, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because I was gonna say, like, whenever somebody comes from Charlie's chat, I assume that they're probably, like, I'm not, oh, how do I put this? I assume that somebody who comes from Charlie's chat is probably straight, but somebody who stays and hangs out in this chat is probably not that straight. There's some kind of queer. Yeah, Charlie's chat is like, it's like she attracts like incels, but then like the people who actually hang out there, more fun with Franklin's. I know. I don't think Haz can hear me. Franklin's is fun and cool. Yay. Are you sure you want to send this? That's so fucking funny. Do you wrestle with your partners? No, my partners don't do any sort of martial arts or anything. I honestly, I don't know how that would go because they both have a bit of a strength. Well, my one partner has probably he has a very tall, and I think he weighs a bit more than me. And my other partner's a lot stronger than me. But I don't think either of them know how to wrestle or grapple at all. So I don't know how that would go. I will say when I first started learning BJJ, it did make sex kind of weird because I was so used to like, if a man was like on top of me, I would have to like submit them. So it was like, it was weird to start when, like, once you start to learn how to like do submissions and then you're like in sexual positions and you think like, oh shit, like your like fight or flight instinct starts kicking in. And you're just like, damn, I could like take you out right now. Like you left your arms open, bro. I don't know how I would respond if one of my partners called me bro in the middle of sex. I think I would be really startled. Best of best card, literally. I do remember when I used to do BJJ, like, I was so exhausted. I was so sweaty. Oh, that's the other thing. You get so fucking sweaty. And I'm the kind of person where I get self-conscious about being sweaty. So it's like when I'm sweating to death. I'm covered in sweat, like oozing sweat from every pore on my body. And then I have to touch people. Instinctual suplex. I used to do it with my friend. He comes into chat occasionally. His name's Like Bread, and he comes into chat. We always used to go together, so he was always my my most common sparring partner. And oh shit, wait, what is that? Oh, it's a soul merchant. And we used to go so hard. Like, I'm not kidding when I say, like, we used to go so much harder than anyone else in there. Like, we'd be learning a new technique and we would give it like 110%. So by the time we got to actually like rolling with each other later, we would both be so fucking tired and fucked up, like literally injured and exhausted. We're getting a bad situation. Oh, is she slugging? You slugging? Are you a sluggy lady? I can DC if you want me to. I see that everybody else DC'd, so. This is rough. Is this what your games are normally like, Haslands? Jesus. God damn. Okay, I'm just gonna leave the match. I don't want to make them wait. Can we go to your server? Yeah, we can.
Okay, well, guess I'll go now.
Oh. She seems very lovely. Very lovely and very cool. He's gone to level DC, yeah. Oh, poor Black Killer. Okay, I'm gonna grab or go into Dalthiz's lobby. I don't know if Mike still wants to play. Tonight is, you know, really, really horrible and cringe. Like,
Okay, great. Hopefully this will be better. I don't know. That was insane. We'll see if it gets any better. Tried forcing yourself to say bro when you were younger. It doesn't sound right. I actually, a lot of my friends were like straight gym bros as a child, so I feel like I can say bro. Like, I can say bro. Does that sound weird when I say it? Do I sound weird saying bro? Bro. Haslands is my bro. So this color will be changed soon. Skull Merchant? Are they changing her again? It didn't before the last time. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's not that weird to say. It's not a word that I use often, but I have one of my very close friends unironically calls me bro all the time. He's just like a straight gym bro. So I've never thought it was that weird, but I also don't feel like it's something that I say. Like, I don't feel like I need to say that. You know what I mean? Like, it's an extra word that means nothing. Like, anytime you feel weird saying bro is to your dog. Was tonight so ugly? Yeah. 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 I'm trying to think, do I have that experience when I play with Dorcas, because Dorcas is on the same server as Haslands. Is that the kind of killers that we get? Maybe it is. Maybe that is why the games get so shitty sometimes. Maybe I'm just not paying attention. Bro is like straight girl. You know what's funny? I never say girl, but sometimes when I'm typing, like in a text message, I'll say it. It's a word I never say out loud, but will sometimes use in text form. I don't know why. You have a TikTok about this I just saw? What means that flag? Oh, the flag, it's the polyamory flag. It means I'm polyamorous. It's the new polyamory flag. There was an old polyamory flag that was really shitty and ugly. I mean, this one's not that great either, but I kind of like this one, actually. I like that it's like weirdly asymmetrical. It's like kind of unusual because like the point comes like up there between the, I don't know. I kind of like it. I kind of think it's nice. And there's a little heart in it. There's a gay little heart. All the gay little polyamorous people. I mean, I guess well, no, you don't have to be gay to be polyamorous. I was thinking for a second, do you have to be bisexual to be polyamorous? But no, you can be a straight polyamorous person. That is possible. Well, I was thinking like, well, if you're in a throuple, isn't a throuple always bisexual? But then I realized like one of the people in the throuple can be not bisexual. If you have like a two gender like throuple, like you can be like a woman with two men. I'm truly tweaking tonight. My God. Us gays have to say girl at least 2 times a year. True. Being a straight person in a throuple sounds like you're missing out. Well, I'm in a throuple with all men. And I'm pretty satisfied. I don't feel like I've never felt any need to be sexual with a woman, like, whatsoever in my life. Boy pull sounds like not a boy pull. Ew. That sounds like a disease. I have to go to the doctor to get my boy pull removed. You can't imagine not fucking everyone in a throuple. Well, I do fuck everyone in my throuple, but like, we're all men though. You know, I do think it would be weird if you were like in a throuple, but like, well, no, I guess what I'm saying is like, okay, so like imagine you're in a throuple. Like you can have a throuple where it's like, it's a woman and then 2 bi or pan men, right? So they're all still fucking each other, but the woman is straight. Like you can have throuples like that too. That's what I meant. Oh my god, please. Oh my god. Hello? I'm so scared. This map is so scary because it has so many bushes. Like, I can't see what the fuck I'm running into. It's 4 AM. Your brain could not make that combo in my head. Well, no, I have known people that were polyamorous where they like... I think sometimes straight people like to do the type of polyamory where it's like I'm... Like, imagine I'm straight. Imagine I'm straight. And then, why do I have to be straight for this? No, because the straight people, this is how they do it. So it'll be like, I'm straight, and then I have a girlfriend, but then I want another girlfriend, so then I have another girlfriend, but then I don't want my girlfriends don't want to fuck because they're both straight, and then I don't want my girlfriends to fuck other people because I'm a controlling man, so then it's just a throuple. I've known a lot of straight people who do that kind of shit. It's goofy as fuck. Which, I mean, like, I do think that, like, challenging monogamy is the status quo is a good thing. But I do think a lot of times, like, it's easy for people to turn polyamory into polygamy. You know what I mean? Are we describing a harem? Yeah, kind of. That's kind of what happens a lot of times with straight people. Oh my god, sir! I'm minding my business. I'm very demure. Get a hobby. Sounds like Mormon behavior. You're straight copying ass again. I hate when people do like the /J/S because it's one of those things where it's like functionally it made sense when people started doing it, but then the next day people started doing it ironically, so that it instantly loses any level of functionality. Why did I run away from the totem? Why did I do that? He's probably like, what the fuck? There's a fucking totem over here that I put down, and then I ran away from it. Like an idiot. You don't know anyone who uses it ironically? Gayoshi just used it ironically. He said, "You're straight, copying has again, /S." Are you being sarcastic? Are you being sarcastic? See, this is the problem. As in sarcasm. Yeah. Okay, well. That's what the /S is for, right? For sarcasm? Oh, it's slash SRS. Is oh, okay. Then maybe I just misunderstood. I thought slash S was serious. Then what's the point of slash J? If slash S is sarcasm, why the fuck is there a slash J? For like a knock knock joke? Like what the fuck is that for? Like if you tell me a fucking knock knock joke, I don't need you to put slash J behind it. I know it's a fucking joke. I thought slash J was for like when you're being sarcastic or ironic or something. In the old days we would say JK, yeah. Why can't we just bring that back? Like that made sense. So then it was like, if you said something, you were mostly serious until you said JK. Remember that? That was so simple. We all understood what we were talking about back then. Why are there all these fucking modifiers that are so fucking counterintuitive? Hi, Gavin. No, I literally, sometimes when I talk to you guys, I feel like those old women. I remember when boomers started to get like phones and the internet and stuff, and then they would say LOL because they thought it meant lots of love. So they'd be like, your mom just died, LOL. Does anyone remember that? That's literally how I feel like 90% of the time in chat. When somebody says something I don't understand, that's who I am. What is this person? Are they playing with stretched res or something? They're just staring at the ground. Wait, can you still do stretched res? Is that still a thing? Is it still real? Philip, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I should do a Haslands impression while I'm playing with Haslands. Look at you showing love. What does Haslands say? I don't even remember. Hi, Philip. You do remember that, though you're Gen X, so I'm not that far behind boomers. Am I... Okay, so I'm 30. Am I a young millennial, or am I like a mid-millennial? What are the youngest millennials right now? Like 24, 25, 25? I'm a young millennial. What is the youngest age of a millennial right now? Middle between millennial and Gen Z. Those are Zoomers. 25 is Gen Z. Yeah, 25 is Gen Z. So 26 is... Millennial cutoff is 1995. Oh, so then I'm like a young millennial because I'm 1993. Because millennials are what, like fucking 40 now? Millennials are in their 40s, right? Do you wear crew socks or ankle socks with shorts that determine your age? Do you want to know something horrible? Do you want to know why you would never want to associate with me in real life? I mostly just wear my partner's socks and I mismatch them. And I do think that they are probably slowly poisoning me and trying to kill me. Same. Fire hates it. I just grab whatever socks I can find, and I don't care if they match. And I have 2 partners, so there's a 66% chance I will be grabbing socks that are not my own. So that's the kind of socks I wear. You're a sick freak. yeah. I mean, listen, it is what it is. Sharing Toe Jam. I did get athlete's foot once. I do think it was from my one partner. My one partner has had like untreated athlete's foot for like years. And I'm genuinely worried that it's going to cause like permanent damage to his nervous system at this point. Like at a certain point, I feel like untreated athlete's foot can be like dangerous, right? How are we not matching the socks after doing laundry? Oh my god, please. I'm also the person who I wait till I've worn every piece of my clothing to do laundry, and then I do all my laundry, and then I leave it in a basket. Like, I just leave like a laundry basket full of like clean clothes. A lot of times in this room, I'll just like hide it off camera. And then I'll just pick the socks from it. I think that's called depression. We're the same. You wait for the day after they're worn and you wear them. Okay, that I can't do. I can't wear somebody else's dirty socks. That's too much for me. The fucking dirty foot smell. Although some people are into that. That is somebody's kink. Can be a sign of systematic problem. He hasn't done any treatment. It's not that he hasn't been treated. It's not that he's like doing treatment that's not working. He's just not doing any treatment for it. He's had untreated athlete's foot for like probably a decade. Like, I genuinely think he's had it since like I met him. You aspire to be the type of person who folds clothes and puts them away. Okay, so here's the thing. In my house, why is that modded? Oh, I don't know what's getting modded. Whatever is modded, it's not something that I have modded. It might just be Twitch modding it. So my bedroom with my closet in it is upstairs on the second floor. My bathroom, where my shower is on the first floor. And then my washer and dryer is in the basement. So what always ends up happening is all of the clothes end up on the first floor because, like, you know, I take off my clothes to go take a shower on the first floor, and then I do my laundry and I bring them up to the first floor, but then they never make it quite back up to the upstairs. So there's always just like a laundry basket full of clothes sitting in this room. And also the shower is down here too. So I will just like, you know, or feet. Oh yeah, you banned the word feet. Everything's a king to at least one person, for sure. My mods have just been banning words lately for their own amusement. I feel like I'm at that point of the night where I'm like barely playing the game. Like, I've been playing Dead by Daylight for almost like for over 7 hours now. You can't say feet, yeah. One's in the chat if you want to be able to say feet. Two's if you're not sure. One's in the chat if you want to say feet. Two's if you're not sure. Gotta get some ones in the chat. Gotta get some ones in the chat. Mate, you travel through the e-girl circuits of the internet, right? Like, I feel like somebody who knows Charlie and Cupid and everything. Like, you're an e-girl viewer, I'm assuming. Average viewer. Do you know Taylor Javelle? Can you get some T's in chat for twerk? Can you get some T's in chat for twerk? An average e-girl enjoyer. For Twitch God, I kind of love that. You don't know Taylor? Oh my god. Mate, here, I'll shout her out for you. Fuck. Shout out Taylor. Me trying to spell her fucking name. Shout out. Fuck Taylor. Javelle. There we go. Her fucking French ass last name. I literally can never spell it. Okay, so let me give you some Taylor Javelle lore, because one, I'm a Taylor Javelle super fan, but two, I've actually somehow become good friends with Taylor Javelle. That's the weird thing about Twitch. It's just like Twitch. It's simultaneously like you could be a fan of a person, but then like accidentally become their friend. Because Taylor's like a big streamer. Like she's one of the original hot tub streamers. Like she's like arguably the first person to put a kiddie pool in her bedroom and say this is a hot tub. Like she's literally the first person that did that. You're gonna see me so bad. Oh, you're fine, Dragon. Hi, how are you? It's fine. I fucked up. I'm at that point in the night, Dragon, where like I have been playing this game for 7 hours and I'm like playing so badly. I feel bad that I'm playing with all you guys now. I know it's 7 a.m. I probably won't go for too much longer. I wanted to finish this, I wanted to finish the Rift part that I'm at. I'm gonna look and see how far into the Rift I am. Painter Girly. Yeah, Star Trek Fleet Command. Well, yes. Thank you for the follow, Dragonair. Wait, am I following you? I think I am following you. Am I not? Let me make sure. Okay, I am. Okay, good. For a second, I didn't know. Ignore that. You're fine. I do that shit all the time. You know me for a bit, Hunter Confusion. Yeah. No, I literally do that all the time where I think I'm following somebody and then I realize I'm not. What was I saying? Oh, okay. Taylor Javelle. Let's talk about Taylor Javelle. First off, icon, legend, star. Second, very lovely person, very nice, very fun. Taylor Javelle is, she's like, Moist Critical once described Taylor Javelle as the final boss of e-girls. And I feel like that's exactly how I think of her, because this is your Roman Empire, literally, because it's like there's so many e-girls out there that are doing the exact same thing. But Taylor is an innovator. She will do the weirdest shit on stream, and you're like, it's almost like a deconstruction of being an e-girl. It's like she's doing like high art. It's like her stream should be in the MoMA. Like, for instance, one of my favorite things Taylor will do is she'll do a countdown for when she's going to twerk. So she'll start her stream and she'll be off camera and she'll start to count down for when she's going to twerk. And she first asks the stream, how high should we count to? Like, what's everybody's favorite number? And then everybody in chat will fucking put in their favorite number. Like, what's everybody's favorite number? Like, what number do you guys want to start with? Where should we start? Keep in mind, she's off camera. 69. Most people put 69. So then it sets her up to be like, well, starting at 69. She'll do a countdown from the number 69. And trust and believe, she's not counting fast. It's like, all right, 69. Hi, twins. Hi, Gayushi. Hi, mate. How are you? 69. What number are we at? 69. And she does it off camera. And I'm not joking. Like, I have seen Taylor Javelle do a countdown off camera for 6 hours straight. And that's not an exaggeration. I have watched her stand off camera for literally 6 hours while she counts down. And she's not like a small streamer. She's doing this to like 10,000 viewers. It's iconic. It's fucking, and they're so mad. They're so fucking mad. People are coming in her chat and they're like, hurry up, I gotta get back to work. Come on camera. What are you doing? Are you gonna twerk? She's never gonna twerk. It's just so fucking good. I love her so much. And it's just one of the many things she'll do. One of my other favorite things she'll do is she'll be doing a countdown type stream and she'll have an iPad, and the iPad will have like, it'll say like 2 seconds or something on the iPad. And the entire stream will just be her hand on camera about to press the button to start the countdown of the iPad. And like the whole time she'll have a giant overlay on her stream that says like, twerk countdown right now, twerking right now. It's just a string of bad messages, literally. No, her chat gets so angry. It's fucking hilarious. Like, I've never met another Twitch streamer Like whenever, oh my God. Like new streamers will always ask me like, how do you handle trolls? Like, what do you do when people are mean? And it's like, my #1 advice is just watch Taylor Javot stream. I have never seen somebody handle trolls as well as Taylor Javot. It's like she brings in the trolls. It's like her content is like, it's like it feeds the trolls, but then also like she completely destroys them. You must learn from her. I believe I learned a lot, like not even exaggerating. Like when I first started becoming successful on Twitch, I learned how to deal with trolls from watching Taylor stream. Like I remember I discovered her around the time I was first getting into like the hundreds of viewers. And I too had that thought of like, I get a lot of new people who are really rude and racist and homophobic and stuff. And like, what do I do? And I just watched Taylor and I was like, oh, okay. See, you gotta out troll the troll. That's the true strategy. That's the only way to win. And Fortnite was first getting popular. Everyone did those streams on YouTube saying fake event was happening. Yeah, it's kind of that, except I will say though, the way I think about it is like, how do I put this? Like, so I have like a theater background. Like I went to school for theater. I have a degree in theater design and construction for costumes and all that shit. And so for me, I spent a lot of my youth going to weird theatrical performances in fucking basements and shit where people just like walk around in circles and scream. So like to me, seeing a Twitch streamer who does like that kind of performance but applies it to the medium of like being an e-girl, it's honestly brilliant. It's like the perfect combination of doing like weird, like avant-garde art, but also like commercializing it. So when I first met Taylor, I first saw her stream, I was like, this is brilliant. Like she's a fucking genius. And then the more I got to know her like on a personal level, I realized like, oh, she's just a troll. I mean, she is a genius, but she's also, it's like the trolliness of it like fucking fuels her. I love her so much. Bees. Yeah, literally she'll be like, the other thing, so she also does like body painting, where she'll sit on camera like very naked looking, like very like, you know, because she's body painting and like her boobs are out and everything, and she's literally just sitting there like singing Beans and Bologna and like Creed. It's so good. Anyway, if you're not watching Taylor Javot, you're missing out. She's an icon. Collab idea? What, with Taylor? I would love to do it. Oh, hi. I would love to collab with Taylor. Well, Taylor wanted me to go to TwitchCon so I could finally meet her. And I was like, bitch, like, yes. Like, obviously there's so many people I want to meet at TwitchCon, like Haz and Dorcas and all of my many friends I've made on Twitch. But I was like, I have to get a picture with Taylor Javot. I have to. A gay with a theater background, groundbreaking, I know. She should body paint me. I mean, I would love that. I think that would be really fun. I would, honestly though, I'd much rather do a countdown stream with her. I'd much rather just stand off camera and count down for 20 minutes. I can sneak on a little like hairy leg. I think that would be fun. A Taylor Javot. Oh, what the fuck are you doing in here, sir? A pledge allegiance to the United States of Taylor Javot. Wait, where is he? I can't keep track of this little booger. You go to bed. Of course, have a good night, mate. Also, did we get a shout out for mate as well, by the way? If y'all didn't know, Mate is a streamer. Oh! If a Mandy entered their fame, yeah. Her chat would be fucking wild. You have a theater background because it comes in handy with a psychology degree. It's like coming here for the serotonin. Oh, you're so sweet. Well, I like having you here. Gotta pound this hole. Gotta pound the hole. Gotta pound the hole. Oh my god, sir! You can just tell me if you don't want your hole pounded. I'm sorry. You come here to troll? Well, that's why you're a mod, Strawberry. It's like a quintessential element of my mod team, is that you kind of have to be a troll to be one of my mods. You get to see Puss later? Oh. Like on a date or like a cat? A cat, okay. Got it. I'm not a cat girl. Any cat girls? Which I drank this entire pitcher of water. It would be wild if you meant a date. It would be wild if you were going on a date and that's how you told me. Instead of saying, I have a date later, you just said, I get to see Puss later. I would fucking love that, though. You think lesbians should have kittens? Yeah, there are. That is a thing, actually. That's definitely a thing. They should be able to make it out of this. Has his full health. Your first son is a cat. Excuse me. Oh, I think she's going to the basement though. He might not make it. Yeah, he's not gonna make it. Ooh, but I don't think Haz is gonna be able to get the unhook. Ooh, this is gonna be tricky. He should really pick up Mike. Oh, he probably wouldn't have had time to pick up Mike now that I'm thinking about it. Now that I'm noticing the health bar. Excuse me. Your Fursona a cat? I think my Fursona would be a pig. Is that a Fursona? Is pig a Fursona? Gagged. Does he make it though? Did I finish this yet? I feel like every match, 90% of it, you're just watching us play from death. It's because I'm at that point, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, you can hear me?
I can hear you.
I'm at that point, where like, I'm just like, oh, this is weird. I know I can hear me too. Fuck. Okay, hold on. I'm at that point where I've just been streaming for so long that I'm not paying that much attention to the game. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I also want to finish this rift. I'm so close. So close.
He's dying. He's dying. Oh.
Polyamory flag, yeah. How's Cersei? She's good. Also, I love that instead of Haslands and I getting in a chat together like normal people, we're literally like listening to each other's streams. Fucking psychos. To communicate with each other. It's more entertaining though. Haslands doesn't usually like to do voice chats from what I have experienced. I have played a game within a voice chat with Has like once ever. We love talking dreams through. And it was during Texas Chainsaw Massacre. We played in voice chat once together. We were playing Killer together. But he wasn't streaming. And that's fair. I understand, like, when you're streaming, it's very distracting to be in a voice chat with someone. You gotta mute, unmute, talk to the person, talk to your chat. It's a lot, and it can be very overwhelming. It also changes the vibe of the stream. Like when there's other people in a voice chat with a streamer and they're talking to each other, like, I don't know. I feel like for the chat it feels like less interactive. I don't know. It's different when like for instance, like when me and Dorcas stream together and we're in voice chat together, I feel like it's not as bad because we talk to each other's chats. So we've just known each other for so long, so we'll just have both chats open and like talk to each other. But I feel like with most people, it's not quite like that. You need to post a picture of your dog. Oh yeah, I've never seen your dog. He's also reading your chat. Yeah. Could use IRC. I think that might be more high tech. What the fuck is IRC? Internet relay chat? What the fuck is that? Old maiden type of chat? You took some of yesterday's little odd man. I sent Dorcas like 100 pictures of Merlin and Arthur the other day. I swear Merlin pretends to be deaf because 99% of the time he won't respond to anything I do or say. But then sometimes I say his name and he looks directly at me. It's like, what's the truth, Merlin? Even Zoomers know about IRC. What the fuck is IRC? Lexus, you're a Zoomer. Explain IRC to me. Oh, it's a Wesker. I was like, why is he so close to me, but I can't see him? It's a fucking Wesker, obviously. I just realized that. It always takes me like an embarrassing amount of time to realize it's a Wesker every single time. You're a Zoomer, but you only know about IRC because competitive Pokemon community still uses it. Old-timey Discord? What, like Ventrilo? Or like TeamSpeak? Is that an IRC? Oh my god, he just fucking comes up on you. Like, Wesker has this problem where his terror radius is so fucking big, but the intensity of it doesn't change to like the degree it should. Like, it really needs to start like quieter and then like get louder at a like graded level. People host servers and you chat and that's about it. How's it different from Discord? Is it because Discord hosts the Discord server or what? What makes it different? Twitch chat is basically IRC. Hi, Nigel. How are you? Oh my god, Nigel, I haven't seen you in forever. How have you been? How are you doing? You're so old. You used AIM. I used AIM. I used AIM. I used MSN. It's way older than Discord. You accidentally took motion pictures yesterday. Oh, at the cinema? Are we going to the cinema? Okay. I guess this is happening. I'm fucking slowed. Damn it. Oh no, there's no pallet here. I'm fucked. I was fucking banking on the pallet spawning right there. I don't think I would have had time to make it over there. Not with the slow. I should have cleansed, but I thought I would be fine. I didn't think anyone was gonna loop him right next to me. You didn't realize your camera switched modes. Oh no. This is why I need to go to bed. I'm just making dumb decisions. Like, it could have totally been avoided if I just cleansed. There was no reason for me to not cleanse. We had tons of time. We're doing great. He had 1 hook and we were down to 3 gens. It's past your bedtime. Oh no, heavens. Are you gonna go to bed? Are you gonna go to bed or are you gonna be bad boy? I think I'm losing my mind. Who am I right now? This is what my streams used to be like. Do you guys remember when every single day I would stream for fucking 8 hours? And I would literally just become more and more like unraveled mentally as the night wore on. You miss it? Well, here it is. I mean, this is my 6th consecutive day of streaming. And we're like almost 8 hours into the stream. Dolthai's got you to work out. What if I became a fitness influencer? Do you ever follow a fitness influencer and it's like you expect them to help you with fitness, but then they're just showing you their dick? Like, I guess like most fitness influencers, I should say. You'd watch me left. I need to learn how to take video of fitness things. Because I've tried it a couple times and I just don't think it looks right. The camera angles are hard. Discord is a program that's owned by a company. The program does transmit chat via the internet, but I guess the bigger difference is that Discord owns the content that is moved through their platform. So you're saying if I had a Discord-like program and I was hosting it on my own personal computer, then it becomes an IRC? Is that what you mean? You enjoy mentally unraveling due to lack of sleep? Who doesn't? It's not even that I've been awake for that long. It's just the streaming is like, while I don't want to say it's exhausting, because it's not, like, compared to other types of like activities I could be doing, but there's something about playing Dead by Daylight for 7 hours straight while reading a chat and interacting with people with lights shining in my eyes that just slowly makes me go insane. So it's like by 7 hours in, I'm just like a fucking psycho. If you're using IRC protocols, oh my god. There's cults that are less savage and you could join, true. Is he actually camping or? He is camping. Go free, my little Haslams. Good work. That'll buy us a little bit of time. We can open the doors and everything. Someone's gotta open a door. I should have opened a door. I'm now realizing. Ooh, that's not good. We are being far too altruistic. I should have opened that door. That was like a critical error. This is tough too because now he's gonna hook him by the other door that's not opened. Pfft. Oh, okay, he's looking in there. Okay, that's actually not as bad. Oh, just kidding. Oh, I think I gotta go. Sorry. I think it was Magic Mike that died. Sorry, Magic Mike. But the basic is literally just text. Oh. Why do people do it though? Why not just go through like something like Discord? Is it because they don't want anyone to see it? Is it just for like privacy reasons? They don't want people to know their dirty little secrets? I'm so fucking close. I want to finish this rift so bad, but like, to what end? At what cost? Gotta find another challenge to do.
I've seen better days, that's for sure.
Streaming is socially and mentally taxing, yeah. It is. I would say like more than anything, like for me, and this sounds insane, but it's actually the physical elements of streaming that I find wear on me the most. Because I don't get emotionally exhausted from streaming. If anything, I actually really enjoy the emotional interaction and like the social interaction from talking to you guys. I don't like, there's so many people who they get anxious about streaming because they're like worried about how they're going to be perceived, or they don't know how to deal with trolls, or, you know, whatever. They don't know how to deal with harassment when people call them slurs. I don't give a shit about all that stuff. Like, it doesn't bother me at all. But like sitting here and talking nonstop for like 8 hours, it is a lot. It's like a lot on your voice and your mouth and your throat and everything. And I am very practiced. Not to mention just like sitting in one place and not really moving and getting up at all. Because I don't really take like breaks. Like, I know some streamers will take like pretty big breaks if they do really long streams, but I kind of just get up to go to the bathroom occasionally, and that's kind of it. I don't really like walk around or like take like a 5 or 10 minute break or whatever. You know. Well, also, I think part of why that never bothered me so much is because I used to work in a call center. Like, I worked in call centers for like 5 or so years of my life. Like, throughout most of my 20s, I worked in call centers. So, I don't know, I kind of just like, you get used to talking all day long when it's your job. but even at a call center, I had breaks. Like, you know, I'd get like a 10-minute break. I'd get like a fucking 30-minute lunch break or whatever. Like, so it's different to sit here and just nonstop talk the entire stream, which is why most people don't go for like 8 hours straight. I don't mind it too much. I kind of want to hit the 8-hour mark again because it's been so long since I've actually hit a full 8-hour stream. Except when we did that like subathon, that like pseudo subathon. I think I did like a 12-hour stream that day, didn't I? Get some piss from the piss jug. No, honestly, drinking iced tea I've found actually makes my throat worse. Because it kind of dries out your throat a little bit. The like tannins in the tea or whatever. Wait, what's the killer? I find chai tea to be the most refreshing. I think chai tea tastes like fucking ass. Tea is a diuretic, yeah. I mean, it's still hydrating, but it does dry out your mouth. There's this weird misconception that if you drink tea, it's like somehow dehydrating. That's not true. Chai tea is TT. Is it really? Is that what chai means? Spider-Man told us? I've not. I think the last time I saw a Spider-Man movie was like the first Spider-Man movie when I was a child. Do you mean what you said? Well, is somebody doing my bones? Some freaky little bone toucher? This freaky little bone toucher is touching my bones. I need those. Oh, there's the bones. Across the Spider-Verse? I've never seen that. Is that like Across the Universe, the musical? Freaky little bone toucher touching my bones. Why did I body block that for her? Like, she was fine. Truly no reason for me to body block. That was an insane move. I guess other than for me to just take the chase, but like, to what end? As if I'm going to somehow loop him to death. Tea and cha are just different dialects for tea. Oh! Milk does hydrate a lot, but it's because it becomes a solid in the stomach. Ew, what? I mean, I don't drink like animal milk. I drink like oat milk or almond milk. I don't know if they're the same. I feel like they're not. I don't know. I feel like all of the negative side effects of milk can be counteracted by just drinking a plant milk. It's like, I'm super lactose intolerant, so I've been drinking plant milks like long before I was like vegan. And I would like tolerate dairy when I had to, but I eventually went vegan because I would just, when I became vegetarian, I noticed even more that when I would drink like dairy and eat cheese and stuff, I would get so sick. And then I later realized that like, just being vegan just made me feel not sick all the time. And I was like, oh, work. Love that for me. Love cheese, milk is nasty. I think they're both pretty gross. When you haven't eaten dairy in like years, whenever you do experience it, it tastes like rotten. Like, milk tastes fucking foul. When you don't drink it for years and then suddenly like somebody accidentally gives it to you, it's like, holy shit, that's gross. Like, people drink that on purpose. Damn, we're kind of gen rushing the fuck out of these poor killers. Holy shit, this is a night and day difference from the West Coast servers. Milk is specifically modified sweat that comes from mammals. Milk is sweat? Wait, what? Are you serious? The fuck? Wait, so you fucking freaks are drinking cow sweat? From their nasty little sweaty cow nipples? That's demented. Like, that's a kink. They're modified sweat glands? Ew. They're nasty like that. Eating rotten cow sweat. That's so gross. I had no idea that milk was sweat. I will say, while I'm not a what is the word? What's the name of those people who like look at like the history of words? Damn. I'm not an etymologist. I will say, there is an etymologist that I do listen to sometimes who is vegan. And she has 2 podcasts. She has a podcast called Food for Thought where she just talks about like just veganism in general. But she also has a podcast called Animology where she talks about the etymology of words relating to animals. And I can guarantee, her name's Colleen Patrick Goodrow. I guarantee you she could explain to you the logic and reasoning as to why it's okay to call like almond milk milk. I'm sure there's like a legitimate etymological reason. I've learned so much from listening to her podcast because I remember she did one about like meat, because so many people like to say that like they like to call like vegan meat like fake meat and stuff like that. And I remember she did an entire podcast episode about the legitimacy of like using the word meat to describe vegan meat. Oh, that's not good. But also, it's like, it's all based on the etymology of like the word meat comes from the old fucking, you know, French word or whatever the fuck. I don't know. I listened to it so long ago. Hey girl, this is awkward. Biology's gross, don't think about it, you'll never eat again. There are plenty of things plants do that we eat that are nasty too. Like what? Wait, what is a nasty plant thing? I mean, it is kind of weird that we literally eat like, basically like the fucking, like the entire like fucking, the seed, the fucking ovaries, the uterus. Like, we eat plants like entire reproductive systems. As if that's totally normal. But also some plants are fucking freaks and they like when we do it because then we shit out their seeds in different places. I know some people that like that too though, so. You know what kind of seeds we're talking about. Aphids produce honeydew drops from their ass that can be farmed by ants. Oh, that's fun. Little freaky bugs being bug freaks. Girl, get a fucking hobby. I'm gonna die. Wow. What are the reproductive organs of plants? Pollens, plant sperm, flowers, or ovaries in the uterus? Yeah. Well, yes. Also, sometimes we just eat the plant itself. Just completely chop it down and eat the fuck out of it. Like with like basil and shit. You know what I mean? We're just eating its whole body. So, like, that's just a hole in the ground. I don't even feel like we 3-gen'd like that hard. Like we kind of 3-gen'd, but this is not, they're not that close together. It's crazy that he's defending it so aggressively. Looks like Dragonfire got it though. Did he DC? Oh my god. Oh my god. Poor guy. With the DC, you can't keep me alive. Oh, it's fine, Haz. I'm literally just trying to finish this stupid rift. I'm so close. Why is this taking so long? Does it like get harder after a while? I feel like I've been stuck in the same place for like an hour. Because I'm just dying all the time. Maybe, you know what? Maybe we'll do, I'll do one more match and then we'll call it a night. What's the challenge? Oh, my current challenge is just, this. But I was just trying to finish the rift part, this section. Because I thought it looked like it would be easy to just get this done in a day, but holy shit, it's taking forever. But yeah, I think I'll do one more game and then we'll call it. Well, thank you for playing with me, Haz. It's been nice. You're literally changing your name to Basil? Why? Why? Asparagus? Oh yeah. I love eating asparagus. This whole body. It's a whole body. I'm fucking losing my mind. I'm starting to remember why I stopped doing 8-hour streams. Back in Agile once again. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Also, for everybody who's a part of the Patreon, I don't know if anyone who's a part of the Patreon is here right now. I don't know if we're gonna do, so like if Dorcas can get his fucking computer back, we might do a watch party tonight. I think the movies that we discussed doing are Catwoman and Alien, so we might watch those two movies. We'll see. I think that's an incredible double feature. We're gonna watch the original Alien because I've never seen it. Catwoman is hot, yes. Catwoman is one of Dorcas's favorite movies. We thought it would be funny to do Catwoman because we just did Cats the musical, so we thought it would be a good pairing to play off of since our next podcast episode's about Cats the musical, so. After that, I guess Catwoman is the next logical step. But if you are part of the Patreon for our podcast, the Discord, we'll probably announce things in the Discord. I think that's probably what we'll do, is just announce things in the Discord as far as the watch parties go, because we're still figuring out like how to kind of announce that stuff and plan it. Because like last time we were planning on doing Alien, but then we couldn't get into like Hulu or whatever, so we just kind of pivoted and did Cats the musical. Like fucking psychos. I know that's your next. I know everybody thinks like, oh, it's like we were gonna watch Alien, but we couldn't. So what did we watch? Cats the musical. Logically, obviously. What else would we have chosen? So, But I know we've got a couple Patreon supporters in there. And the watch party was fun. It was just kind of like what we used to do in the alt channel a lot. Except we're able to watch other things. Because on Twitch you can only stream like certain kinds of, if you're like reacting to TV shows on Twitch, it's like it gets really sketchy. And especially if you're reacting to movies on Twitch, it's a whole other level of sketchy. So like, what is that? Oh, it's a ghost face. It's not gonna. You got too far away, dude. Oh, he's like fully out of stealth. Cats are little fuzzy aliens. That's kind of true. We need a list of cat-based movies. Damn, I can't believe that revealed him. I wasn't even paying attention. Such a fast fucking reveal. God. This poor guy. That's why I don't like Ghostface. Like, getting revealed as Ghostface feels so shitty. Like, you lose your entire power because the survivor looked at you. Who's this jungle gym? There's so many gens like right here in the center. We gotta be careful. Like, this is a serious 3-gen situation over here. Just waiting to happen. The Aristocats. Dorcas hates Disney movies. Dorcas is not a Disney person. Batman Returns. I actually would love to see... You know what? That's actually not a bad idea. After watching Catwoman, contrasting it with a Batman movie that features Catwoman... That's not a bad idea. Is someone being chased right now? Oh. Good old Harlan is. Ooh, The Cat Returns. Okay, actually, that's coming to a movie theater near me soon. I might actually go see it. I saw it on... Because they do, like, those, like Studio Ghibli, like watch them in the theater kind of events, and I saw that one on a list. Who knows, maybe I'll have to watch it. Okay, I'll go get Haz. My good friend Harlan. What are you doing?
There's so many of those dudes.
Ice Fox, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you doing? Oliver and Company. How are you doing? How's it going? I feel like I've been playing with Hazlands, so I'm doing my weird Hazlands impression. What accent does Haz think that is, by the way? Is that like his like American accent? Is that like his like Texan accent? If we finish this gen, we have incredible gen spread. I mean, if this gen's done, the game's over for him. Got him. Poor guy. Like, this is rough. This Ghostface is, like, having a rough day. I kind of wish this game was, like, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and I could, like, throw, like, go stab him in the back. Go stab him with a bone shard. Really just BM the fuck out of him. Dude, you have her revealed. Why are you coming for me? Insane. An insane move to come for me when he had her revealed. Like, what the fuck? I think he's just kind of floundering at this point. Damn, I was hoping we could get this one done and have like a fucking god level gen spread, but I guess not. You saw my hot cheeks. Oh, my hot cheeks. Oh. This is on death. Like, he needs to be careful. Gagged. Fucking gagged? Also, did we get a shout out for Ice Fox? Did I have a mod do a shout out for Ice Fox? I don't know if do I have mods left? Is Strawberry still here? Alexa's still here? I'm sure somebody's still here. I hope somebody did it. Okay, work. I'm gonna make sure. There we go. Thank you for the raid, Ice Fox. Okay. I will say that that was our last match. So you raided him right at the end, unfortunately. GG's. So happy I escaped. Aw, thanks, Haz. I'm happy you escaped. Yeah, I'm done now too. Thank you for playing. Everybody, I know you all know Hazlands, but make sure you're following Hazlands if you are not following Hazlands, because Hazlands is such a cutie and a sweetie and such a good friend. And it's so fun to play with you. We never play together. We gotta find somebody to raid. Who's on right now? Who's gaming? Who's up here gaming? How long is she playing for? Have you seen My Hero Academia? I saw parts of it. I honestly didn't, like, love it. Unfortunately. Is he live right now?
My schedule back every day, right? That was like the big thing I wanted to not do. I wanted to make sure like my schedule was like relatively staying intact. But yeah, I'm kind of like slowly pushing it back. It has not exactly been good.
Do you know Koji Koda? Let me look him up. No, I don't know that character. I used to have a crush on All Might. I used to think All Might was very attractive. So I'm just looking to see like who's on, what's everybody doing? I hate when people do I'm just sleeping streams. Like, clogging up my fucking page when I could be rating actual streamers who are streaming. It's live right now. See, I want to raid... You know who we're gonna raid? A lot of male characters are 60. Ew. Alright, All Might Hero Academia Heroes team. All Might's not a teenager, right? All Might's like the old dude. He's like the daddy. Okay, she's been live for 8 hours, but I think she's also doing some sort of like, it seems like she's doing some sort of subathon or something, because like she has like a countdown happening and it has 151 hours on it. So we're gonna raid Foster Kittens, who may or may not be streaming for another 150 hours. I'm not sure what that countdown is for, but we played with Foster Kittens twice earlier, and she's super lovely, super nice. So be nice to Foster Kittens. She's right now just showing her cat, which like work. Who doesn't love to see a cat? But she's also playing Dead by Daylight at the moment. So be nice to Foster Kittens. I will not be streaming tomorrow because I just don't ever stream on Sundays, but we will be back on Monday. We'll be playing the new World of Warcraft expansion. And if you are a Patreon supporter for the podcast that me and Dorcas have, we might be doing a watch party tomorrow. Maybe. It's entirely dependent on if Dorcas gets his computer fixed. If he doesn't get his computer fixed, then we'll probably just move that to sometime next week. But I'm hoping we'll be able to do it tomorrow because we can watch a couple movies back to back, which is what I wanted to do for the watch parties. And also it won't be super late. It'll be more during our like normal streaming times. But anyway, I will see you all tomorrow. Nope. The next day. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.